Hello, Pokemon O'Clock Tubers. That's a good one, David. Welcome back. Probably the music's getting a little old, but honestly, I find it quite charming. It's a pretty short loop, though, so it's not the best for background music. Kind of like, I don't know, probably 30 seconds long or something. Anyway, hopefully the audio balance is okay. I think I've got chat on screen this time. It might have a little bit more delay, so when we're nicknaming new Pokemons, you have to add another 10 seconds or something. But theoretically that will work. It is 10:45, and there's a few viewers here, so we'll get started here pretty quick. I'll just say up at the front, beginning of the stream here, if I'm a little bit off or sound exhausted, oh boy. When I posted it in Discord, I made a brief mention, but just for the stream's sake, it was a rough night. I had my last meeting as a co-op board of director member for an AGM, and I don't want to really go on about it a whole lot, but basically, big, long, tough meeting with the general membership. And lots of people were mad and upset. And all of us volunteers, you know, there's only so much we can do, so... Anyway, it was a bit of a rough one. And, we're just gonna play some Pokemon, right? That's kind of the main thing here. Just some silly Pokemons. I guess I should make sure my stream is in the right place. I had a bit of a hard time getting it connected. Let me double check here. I think my chat window might be working. We've got some Alberta time, people. Yeah, it's even later for you guys. Yeah, West Coast time is Pacific Daylight Savings, or Pacific. I forget the number, but yeah, it's late. But I'll just stay up all night. Whatever. Who needs sleep? Henry Kissinger jives. Gee whiz. Who needs sleep? Exactly. That's right, Duke. That's what I decided. There's no way I could sleep after that meeting. I need like a couple hours of decompression here. Alright, so I've got my type chart ready. I've got my patch notes for the hack ready if I need to look them up. It does look like the stream is working. I'll move the screen here, but if anyone in chat, if it's not looking correct, you guys let me know. But looks like the music's going through. Looks like the video's working. I don't know why. This is a really weird little thing, but like I have in my emulator, I have a button set on my gamepad that's supposed to toggle the fast forward speed up. But like every time I start it, it doesn't work. And then I open the page, the setting page, and I don't even have to rebind it. I just have to open the screen, see that it still got the right button, save it with no changes, and now it works. Like it's really, really weird. It's a new emulator, I'm just kind of getting a feel for it. All right. Yeah, so now we can alternate between super speed with a click of a button. And I'm going to turn the super speed down a little bit for now. Well, that's still super fast. No, I guess that's triple speed. I mean, it's fast, but... Okay, so, early beginning of the stream recap. We're going to do recordings of episodes, in theory, to upload at some point. Ooh, a dentist appointment. Gross. Yeah, I've had some rough dentist over the summer, too. I got one of them people with teeth that doesn't really matter what you do, they're just always falling apart, so... I very much sympathize with other dental problems. Dental pain sucks. So, yeah, we're playing Pokemon PureRed. We're going to do episodic recording for future tubers, so if you miss parts, hopefully I'll get them all uploaded one of these days. Pokemon PureRed ROM hack, it changes a lot. The main thing is all 151 are catchable without trading or replaying the game, so theoretically we're going to try to catch all of them, or at least fill the Pokédex up by the end, which is something you normally can't do without 3 separate playthroughs, until you get the Eevee at least, right? And also the 2 fossils. Anyway, it definitely takes a while to get all 151 on a normal run, but that's one of the nice things the hack does. It adds stuff with, doesn't have like version specific Pokemons. We have a big change to... One thing that we're really trying to showcase here is some Pokemon have type changes. So the biggest one we found early on, this has been our biggest carry for the whole first stream yesterday night was our Doduo, which just recently, at level 25, evolved to Dotrio, which was also pretty early. But it's ground flying instead of normal flying, and that has given it really good access to immunity to lightning and also flying. So it's got a pretty awesome combo, pretty good stats early game, and even more now that it's evolved. And it basically has had like an amazing moveset. Fury Attack is also like some of the moves have also changed, so we'll talk about that as we go through it. But some of the Pokemon have different typing. There's a list in the link to the description. Like you can see all of them. There's not too many, but so there's some changes like that, and some of the moves are different. Like Dustclaw is new. It's a low power Earth attack or ground attack. Double Kick is still fighting. Rage is a low damage dragon attack. Fury Attack is a flying attack now. Part of the screen is cut off. Oh, it is. How did that happen? Just a sec. Let me just resize it. I can fix that though. Good thing to catch early on. Clicked in. Make sure you can see all of it correctly. That looks better. Alright, I don't mind a little black border on the right side. That should work. Okay, you guys let me know if it messes up or anything, but I think that's about the same as what I see on my screen. Yeah, so there's new move types, and the idea is it's added bug moves, poison moves, ghost moves, because Gen 1 doesn't have very many of those at all, and it's kind of added some, like it's changed like the rock attacks to be less inaccurate, just like the main series also changed them, so it's a lot of the Gen 1 kind of bad design decisions try to get fixed, but the hacker kind of has done their best, and we're sort of testing it out. So one of my objectives here is to try out especially new Pokemon types that are changed, like the Multibird, but also specifically my rule is to not reuse Pokemon that I use a lot or that maybe the community uses a lot. So in the Poké Center, I'll just explain this, the beginning of the stream here for people that watch the stream bit. I am specifically banning the ones that I consider overused by mostly myself, but maybe other people too. And I've got a box specifically for them. Right, we can't even look at them without depositing something. So my overused ones are things like Pikachu, which I think everybody uses practically. It's the mascot. Not specifically Magikarp, but the Gyarados is one of those ones that like everybody uses, and I definitely used all the time. I wasn't 100% sure on my Arcanine, but I do think it's one of the more commonly used fire types for sure. Similarly, I mean everybody uses Kadabra in Gen 1, so it's like practically the strongest, easily caught early Pokemon psychic type. We don't have to explain it. This guy's overpowered. So those are the ones so far that I've specifically banned. I'll probably ban some more as we go through it. I'm not going to use the legendaries or anything because, legendaries are probably too strong. So we're going to try to make a team with some Pokemon that I don't use, and especially ones that have new types to see if the new typing improves them. So we're still just figuring that out. So that's my banned one. I'm going to try to limit the amount of grinding, although I did do a bit of grinding between streams, which I'll cover in a minute here. And not overlevel, basically. And then when we're doing like trainer battles, especially gym leaders, we're not going to just spam revives and max potions to win. We're going to try to limit the amount of item use we do. Not to zero, but to limit it, right? Like, I think stuff like Awakenings, a couple full heals are fair, because sleep is really busted. Being frozen and stuff, it's kind of just game over if you get that 10%. Oh, you're frozen at the end. So some of those, I feel like you've got to be able to use some items on. But I'm going to try not to do too much. And, yeah, we'll be doing speed-ups, of course, because, it is... Even with the ROM hack that adds a fair amount of quality of life speed-ups, it's still a lot of grinding. So that's pretty much it. Between streams, if you watched the end of the last stream, I did spend a little bit of time, and I'll just cover it all when I start the episode here, because we probably have about 5 or 10 minutes of recap. And I'm going to just get my group ready first. We are going to... We finished Misty at the end of last stream, but we didn't quite make it to Bill. Like, we finished the rival battle and the bridge against Team Rocket, but we haven't actually gone all the way up to the computer for Bill, as you can tell here. was trying to level up my Rye Truck, because he was one of my backups, maybe good ones, and I just ran out of time. So I was trying to get a bunch of the older Pokemon, the beginner Pokemon, just into the high teens or low 20s, so that they were viable options, rather than can't use them at all. I'm not going to always keep them leveled up between streams, but specifically just... The last stream was kind of like, well, Dodrio wins everything, so I need to get a couple other Pokemon leveled up so that we might be able to use something else. That's kind of the idea. Let's see here. The bug that makes Blaine cheat? I mean, I don't know. I know that a lot of bugs were corrected, but I don't know the full list by any means. And like I said last time, I'm certainly not like the biggest expert on Pokemon in general, and even Gen 1, which I know fairly well. There's only so much. We're gonna bring this one. This is our Pinsir, which is super badass. And I'm gonna put Rydtruck away for now. Or no, Garbage Bird, right. I was just getting it evolved. It's level 18, turns into a Pidgeotto. So that was just a little bit of grinding between streams. And then that'll be, I can show off our approximate party. Garbage Bird. We're definitely doing some good nicknames when we can, if people have good ideas. So keep that in mind when we're doing catches. I'm trying to nickname everybody just for fun. Who else? This last box is where I put my real team. So we've got, we've got the seal. We traded for this guy in the last stream. And then, is there anyone else that I could swap out? Yeah, Rydtruck, I'm not a huge fan of yet. He's, the Rhydon that we caught at the end of last as well. He's one of the ones we could definitely use, but I'm not sure. But I want to show off specifically the No-Foot Worm, because I did a little bit more grinding. Because once again, we stopped leveling him one level before. I kept giving up. I kept trying to get him good. He kept... We had the Weedle that had Poison Sting, and then you got to level 10, turned into a Beedrill, and then we got to level 15, 16, 17, somewhere around then he learned a flying attack. We're like, well, that helps a little bit. But he still really sucked. He had no offensive moves other than a 10-power bug attack, or poison attack, I think. But I kept benching him one level early, because around level 20, 22... I think it might have been literally level 22. He did get Acid at some point, which is a better poison attack. But he did get Twin Needle eventually. I think level 22, which is why I stopped leveling him. Because now, he actually can do stuff. And I want to show that off. So, I don't know if we're going to actually use him. I just want to show him. So, that's the party for now. And let's get recording and doing some gaming here. Take a drink. Alright. And I'll just do the rest of the catch-up on episode. Hello, off-screen grinding tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Pokemon PureRed, the Romhack, with me, Blankulo. Just introducing myself to the stream here over the last few minutes, so they've already heard this, but for the future tubers, this is stream number 2, the beginning of it, and yeah, that's okay, Amora, that's, I think, well, whatever, I'll deal with that in between episodes, it's fine, I'll clean up my box. But yeah, future tubers, you should be able to see the chat now. I fixed that, at least, for stream number 2, I think. But yeah, I did do a little bit of work between streams, and even at the end of the last stream that wasn't recorded. So we're going to do a little recap on what's changed, and I did do some grinding. But like I believe I said this at the last episode, because we were using our recently evolved Dodrio, who got to level 25 and was completely carrying the team. I said, I will not let anybody get past this guy's level. So level 25 was my maximum, and I was trying to keep it closer to 20 or 22. It does turn out that a lot of Pokemon in this hack, maybe in vanilla, but especially in this hack, they both get their evolution by level 20 or 22. A lot of them do anyway. Or they get a really good mid-game move around those levels. So I just want to give a quick recap of what happened. So we already know Multibird, Fury Attack, Flying, Dustclaw, Earth, or Ground, Double Kick, Fighting, Rage, Dragon. Rage is not the best, but it's okay. Great moveset. He's been carrying us super hardcore, plus really good stats as a Dodrio now. I'm trying to find other people so he doesn't just carry us. I've been using this guy, our eggs. I don't know when he evolves. I assume it's fairly high level, but I could be wrong in this hack. But he seems kind of cool. So, kind of replaced my starter Bulbasaur with this guy for the moment. He's got, like, okay moves, but he needs a Psychic attack, and he doesn't have it yet. And Grass is kind of tricky to get strong attacks. I'm sure he gets Solar Beam eventually, but you know, for now, he doesn't have too much. So, this guy maybe isn't really carrying his weight too well, but, you know, he's good strong Grass type, good defensive type. This is our starter. We've still got him on the team for now. I might bench him anyway, because starters are all a little bit overused, right? Everyone uses a starter, so maybe we'll make a team without a starter. So there's that, and his moveset kind of sucks. It's really not that amazing. Vine Whip's fine, but, you know, that's about all he's got. Yeah, and if we evolve him with the Leaf Stone... I honestly, though, I have a feeling, I have read through the notes, it is possible he levels up via... He evolves via level now, so it may not be a Leaf Stone. I'll have to... We'll see when we get there, but... I know they made some tweaks to that a little, to the evolutions. We also caught this guy at the end of the live stream, and I leveled him up to 25, so he's about the same. Actually, not on purpose, more just leveling up weak Pokemon and switching to him, so he got the half XP for finishing things off, and he's a powerhouse. So Pinsir has amazing attack stats and defense, and you know, okay speed and special, but yeah, his moves are pretty good. We used a TM to teach him Karate Chop. Because he learned like whatever the name of the fighting move that does your level-based damage, which is kind of bad. So we taught him Karate Chop via TM, which is super good. I mean, it's not the best fighting move, but for now, it's great. Bide, we also taught via TM. That's a attack and defense up. Bind is a rock-type 2 or 3 turn disable kind of damage and enemy loses their turn kind of thing. So it's okay. But Vice Grip is the one that he learned, I think, around level 24 or 25. And, oh boy, this is why I want to try some bugs out. Because this is now a 75 power, 100% accuracy, plus 30% paralyze. So he gets Stab, so 50% extra power. He's got a ridiculous physical stat, which Bug is. And it can paralyze, like... Youch. So anyway, that's real good. I figure we got to give that a try. It's still bug type, which is only super effective on a couple things, but you know, Kadabras don't have a lot of defense. They still kill them if they go first though. So there's that. Anyway, that's kind of the new thing with our Pinsir. We did also. It turns out this was a trade, this in-game trade. You had to trade a Pidgeotto for a seal. And we could actually catch wild Pidgeottos to the left of town. So we just caught one real easy and traded him for Slappy. Slappy the seal. And I don't know if I'm going to keep him around. I did use a TM to teach him Aurora Beam because we had it ice. And I also used a TM to teach him Bubble Beam. So he's got a pretty strong mid-tier, like 60, 65 power water and ice move. And also a couple normal physicals. So he's kind of a weird mix. I don't know if we'll keep him around too long, but at least we have a water type for now, which is nice. Nice. We're missing out on it, basically, so we needed some variety. And for now, I'm going to show off the Beedrill. We tried really hard to get this guy to work. He never learned any good moves while we were grinding on screen, ever. And was really, honestly, like, quite bad. But at around, like, level 19, he learned Acid, which is it's an improved poison attack in this version. He learned Wing Attack at like level 16, which is okay. He's not a flying type, though. He's bug poison now. But he did learn Twin Needle eventually. I think level 22 is when he learned that. And that's like his signature Beedrill move, right? And I kind of wish he'd learned it earlier, but I do know why they didn't let him learn it until the 20s. Because, where is it here? What's it called? Twin Needle? There we go. 50 power? Twice. So that's 100 power, or with Stab, 150 power. Perfect, well, not perfect accuracy, 100%, but it can technically miss with certain things. And it can still also poison if you get a little lucky. That's technically even stronger than the Vice Grip, which is very strong. I mean, Paralyze versus Poison, I might prefer Paralyze, but anyway, we've got 2 incredibly strong bug moves now, finally. So that's cool. I've done a little bit more. I'm just going to do these a little bit quicker to show them off. Oh, I have to... can we... No, you can't see their stats. Okay, we're gonna temporarily put the Beedrill wherever this box is, because I just want to show what's going on in the background. I also leveled up because I want to get the Pokedex filled up, because we get certain items based on a big Pokedex. So I also evolved, the Butterfree. I'm not going to use them. I think it's technically in my banned list, because I think I've used Butterfree quite a few times. This guy in this version was still way better than Beedrill at like levels 10 to 15 to 20. It learned Psywave, which is the weaker psychic attack in this hack, and it learned Confusion, and it learned Leech Life, which is, I'll show you that one in a second, as well as all of its usual status ailments. So Confusion is vanilla, Sleep Powder, Stun Spore, Poison Powder, those are all normal. But it learns them all quite a low level, and Leech Life, which, well, while we're showing off cool bug moves, I want to show these off, because I spent a little bit of time in between episodes grinding, and these are some of the big changes in the hack, right? So I think it's important for everyone to kind of be on the same page. So this was the weak move that the Weedle had, right? The 15 power poison attack that's mostly useless. We do have somebody with Pin Missile, which I will say is about the same as it was before. I don't think it's uniquely different than it used to be. But no, I want to look at Leech Life, because this is way different than vanilla. I don't know the exact stats in the base Gen 1. I haven't looked them up. But I feel like, just like the other bug moves are considerably stronger, this one... So I mentioned Psywave was on Butterfree. That's a 30 power, just weaker than Confusion, that's all. Where's that friggin' Leech Fang? Leech... I must have gone past it. I wish these were sorted alphabetically or by type or something, but I'll catch it here. Leech something. I already forgot the name of it, that's the problem. Just enjoy the music, it's very nice. Not Leech Seed. I think I've forgotten the name. Acid, right. Acid is a bit stronger too. Yeah, I'll definitely throw that up. Yep. I will point this out while we're looking at the move decks. Static Snag is another new one. So it's an electric mid-range electric. So, like, Thunderbolt is stronger, Thunder Shock is weaker, but this is a very, very good mid-game electric move. And it also paralyzes. We have a couple Pokemon that learned that, and that's an interesting option there too. Glare is kind of a new one, I think. It's 100% paralyzed. That's pretty high. That's pretty good. This is it. Leech Life. Okay. Wait a second, guys. A 70 power bug move that heals you half of the damage? That's way stronger than Absorb, and it's still a bit stronger than Mega Drain. So there's now a bug move that does physical instead of special, and actually does more damage than Mega Drain. Now, sure, there's potentially Giga Drain, but 5 PP or whatever. And I don't even know if that's in Gen 1. I don't think so. Anyway, so Leech Life is like pretty dang good. It's a good argument for using a Butterfree, because Confusion is strong, and eventually you can probably teach him Psychic, right? And stuff like a very strong bug move. Interesting. Alright, so that's one of the big new ones. We talked about Dustclaw. We do have Hyper Fang now, which I think is pretty similar to Vanilla. It's always been a very high power, not perfect accuracy, with a chance to flinch. I think that's pretty normal. Again, the stats might be a little different, but it feels pretty samey. We got Slash is another sort of unique one. You can probably guess who learned this. It's actually I didn't know this, but it seems to be slightly less damage than Hyper Fang. I thought Hyper Fang was stronger, but maybe that's the fact that this crits more, right? It has a high crit chance. So, but yeah, there's Acid. That's pretty much all of the moves I wanted to show off, other than Acid. So I'll show that one. Confuse Ray is 100%. I'm not sure if it was always 100%, but it is now. So I looked up a few of these. Hypnosis is actually the bad one. Well, it's 60%, I guess. It's not super high, but there's stuff like Confuse Ray is 100, which is pretty good. 100% Status Affliction is strong. Dig is 2-turn, 80 power, 100 accuracy. Seems about the same as normal. I'm not 100%. I must have used Acid once, right? Just to compare, yeah. This Mega Drain is slightly weaker than the Leech. The Bug Drain. I think Low Kick we probably looked at. 50 power fighting, that's pretty strong. This is the Seismic Toss that we had the one time, but just does level damage, so no thanks. Aurora Beam we just taught, 65 power. Ice seems good to me. It's not as good as Ice Beam, but, you know, whatever. Bubble Beam, obviously similar. Mid-tier, strong power. Those are very similar. Acid, there we go, finally found it. So, I don't know if this is vastly different, but 50 power, 100% accuracy with defense down. It sounds like future generations Acid to me, but this is at least a poison move that's pretty strong. Certainly not game-breaking, but 50 power, especially with stab, could work. I don't even normally remember what poison is good against. I have to literally look it up. Grass. Yeah, it's only grass. That's why I never remember. So poison attacks are not, like... it's barely worth much. It just counters grass, but lots of stuff counters grass, so... Easy to forget. At least for now. Yeah, that's a... Other than, like, normal, which is known for not really having anything weak to it, why is poison, like, one type advantage and then weak to 4 others? Like, that's not great. I guess it's trying to get status afflictions and stuff. Anyway, I think that's all of them. There's a few things that are important to try to remember. Wrap is the normal long-term damage one, but there's other ones that are tweaked a little. Bind and something else. It's hard for me to remember, that's why I'm spending a little bit more time here. Some of these have different type attachments than in normal. Like I said, Rage was Dragon, and actually pretty strong. And... I don't want to spend too much more time here. I know Lick is Ghost damage. Is there anything else? Well, we'll go back to the 50s and then finish off the way to the beginning again, but I'm pretty much done. Roar is changed, I think. Yeah, dragon damage and attack down, so that's definitely not the same as before. Showed that. Showed those. This is flying now. That's different. Wrap is normal. I know there's a couple that are similar, but aren't. Horn attack is... Headbutt is normal. That's pretty standard. Horn attack is rock now. That's also different, I believe. And double kick is fighting. That's pretty normal. Stomp is still normal. Vine whip is still grass. Bind, that's the one. So there's a couple of these that seem very similar to do multi-turn attacks, but this is a rock one now. I feel like that's different. Wing attack is a decent flying. Actually, the important part to remember about this is its priority, and I don't think it used to be. So you got to remember some of these now have priority. And then we saw like the really strong bug attack. And then we just get a bunch of weak normal attacks. No biggie. And a typical fighting. Okay, that's all the moves. We don't do any more moves. But I figured trying to put that on screen as try to remember when we play, because it's hard. Alright, let's finish my computer, because I was going to show... This is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. So I talked about Beedrill. I talked about Butterfree. We are considering to use Rhydon. He's got the standard ground rock typing, and he has learned a few moves. So Duskclaw is ground, Horn Attack is rock, Low Kick is fighting, Bite is normal. That's a pretty good move set. Like, that's not bad. And he's got good stats, so we could definitely use him. Poison should be strong against... Yeah, I know. Some of the matchups don't work. I think one of the things, if I remember correctly, I think I've heard a story about how Bug maybe shouldn't be called Bug, because it's more like trickery. It's like underhanded tactics more than just bugs, I think. Or maybe that was Ghost, but one of them is like, it's sort of a translation thing and a cultural thing a little bit, maybe. So some of the matchups are maybe not automatic, even though fire beats grass, grass beats water kind of stuff. Although not salt water. Anyway, let's I want to go through these boxes. I want to show you what I've got, at least briefly. I actually don't think I didn't level any of these up. I was in the process of leveling up my Mankey, but I kind of got bored with it. But I'm trying to get him promoted eventually, or evolved. But yeah, just the fact that he gets a ground move with Duskclaw is kind of nice, but nothing special for him yet. Have not leveled up these guys, so no need to talk about them. But I have leveled up a few other things, so we'll just go through these boxes just to show them off. Plus, we gave them cool nicknames, so we gotta at least give them... we didn't do the Plant, we didn't do the Lickitung, we didn't do the Starmie, we didn't do the Krabby, we didn't do the Poliwhirl. We did try to get the Vulpix to do something. It's pretty bad, though. We got to level 20 before I gave up. Its stats are really bad, like some of the worst first-tier Pokemon stats, honestly. Like, of all the stuff we've got, this is one of the weakest stat-wise. And it doesn't have any good moves. It's got Ember for weak fire, stab. It's got a priority normal and a ghost. But it's all low damage. His stats are terrible. I was not enjoying grinding that one. So, done. Next box. I think most of the stuff in this box has been evolved, though. So, okay, I didn't do Geodude yet. I haven't done Venonat yet. There's a bunch of these that are still on my to-do list. We got a bunch of EVs for later. We've got, I need another Moonstone, and we can get another Pokedex entry for that one. I don't really care too much about these guys. We did use a Moonstone on the Clefairy, the Claw-Not Fairy, because, remember, Fairy type doesn't exist. So, I don't know what these guys do. Like, I don't know if they're any good. I just haven't used them yet. But the rest of these, I grinded a little bit. Probably off camera. So, we have both of the Nidorans evolved, so that 2 more Moonstones, 2 more free Pokedex entries is basically what I wanted. I didn't want to have to grind it on screen. I didn't really use these guys. I just wanted to see how they looked. I have used them. Like, I could probably ban them because I've definitely used these in my other playthroughs before. But I was just looking for anything unique. Horn Attack being rock is kind of cool. Double Kick I think they usually get. Nothing really crazy. Is Dumpster up? No, nothing is leveled 99. I haven't grinded that much. Also, hey there, awesome guy. I feel like their moveset is pretty standard, except now a rock-style Horn Attack is a nice, like, poison ground, you need stuff to kill grass, right? So, rock's okay, it's fine. But anyway, that's that one. The other version, the girl version, Prickly and Pricklish, the main difference is, I don't know, instead of a Horn Attack, they get a Growl, whatever, barely. I think most people like the male Nidoran more than the girl Nidoran, I think. But, they're pretty similar. One's a little faster, one's a little defensive, but whatever. I did evolve the Catnip Dealer, because it doesn't take very long to level them up. Payday, you get a tiny amount of money. He's got a fighting attack, a normal attack, a couple normal attacks, and a ground attack. Like, honestly, all of these guys were easier to level than the Beedrill, because they have some decent attacks, Dumpster did get evolved, though. Maybe not level 99, but he did get to be a big fat dumpster rat. And honestly, this wasn't too hard. He got his Hyper Fang, which is fairly strong. He's got a fighting type move, which helps him kill normals. And but this is again his move set isn't super impressive. It's just normal and fighting, which is it's okay, but nothing crazy. We also were able to catch to the left in the Sandshrew Ekans classic grass spot to the left of Cerulean City, wild Squirtles. I'm not going to use them. This is in my banned category, really, but I'll have to get the Pokedex. So we got him to tier 2. Honestly, his moveset's pretty bad, too. I have a feeling the starters did not get very much love on their learning moveset. So, Water Gun, he can do water, but not much else. Yeah, not very impressed with him just for the few levels I did. The Danger Noodle, thankfully, is now a really big Danger Noodle. Still just Poison type. I think that's standard. But look, he learned both a Grass type, his standard Wrap and Bite combo, and an Electric attack. I don't think that's very normal. So, Poison, I feel like a lot of times you get bodied by flying stuff, right? Does flying actually do... Flying is extra on grass. I always mix it up. It's not actually effective on poison. So he's more weak to ground attacks, right? As a poison type. But anyway, Electric is a nice add, and Mega Drain's also a nice add. So this guy is viable. His stats are not the best, but his moveset was good. So like if you're playing along or thinking about playing along in this hack, I would consider a Danger Noodle. That was better than I expected. And yeah, some of the sprites are different too, yeah. Definitely some. I think the front image is the same, but the icons in your menu and the back sprites are somewhat updated. We'll go to regular Bat, who's now a big bat, and did he get anything new? Well, we know Leech Life is stronger, right? It's a very strong bug attack, so that makes him better. He has Absorb for grass, I guess, and a wing attack, and the classic Supersonic. So I don't think he's too different, but the power-up for bug moves does help him out a lot. And we got a couple left here. I just wanted to get the evolutions out of the way, basically. This guy could be used because he's got an additional type. He's ground normal rather than just ground, rather than like mono ground. So Slash does get stab now. So Sand Slash with Slash is brutal. He learned Dig for free, so he's got a very strong ground move, a very strong normal move. They're both stab. Sharpen can let him buff up his attack and defense, and Pin Missile is a decently strong bug attack. I'm actually pretty happy with Sand Slash. He could join, but we have the ground flying bird already, which kind of covers ground. But again, that's one maybe to think about. Girlfish. Oops, I didn't want the Girlfish. Get back in the box. We're on a timer here. We can't just keep doing this all night. Girlfish. Well, she got a little chonky. Maybe just put on too much makeup and ate a few too many Doritos. But yeah, she grew up. And also slightly different. Instead of pure water, it's water normal. Is that good or not? I don't know. But she does have Horn Attack, which is rock now. Peck, which is flying. Bubble Beam, which is a pretty good water move, to be honest. I mean, she's pretty high level. I think she didn't evolve till 25. But yeah, like, that's an interesting water move set. I'm not super impressed, but, you know. I also spent the time... I did remember the weird bug grass thing. It's not bad. It got Static Snag. Like, that's its counter to flyers, right? It's got that grass weakness to fly, but it can counter with a very strong lightning or electric. And Leech Life is much stronger, so it's got a stab, self-heal, both bug and grass. Throw in a strong electric. I don't know, it might need something ground or rock as well, and that's not bad. Again, average stats, but you could probably make that moveset work. I let the bird get bigger. It learned fighting. Fighting flying. That's a new combo for Gen 1. And it works. There's some synergy because they're both attack stats, so that's good. It doesn't actually have a fighting move yet, unfortunately. So Peck and Wing Attack and a ground move. I did notice, I think all of the starter birds learned Dustclaw. That's one thing I wanted to mention. So we thought our Doug Trio combo was super broken. Well, it does get stab, ground, and immunity to lightning. Usually birds, don't get that. But I will say, I think they all got a ground type attack. So they do get coverage for electric types a bit. I think they all got a bit of a buff. So that's kind of interesting. Speaking of Garbage Bird, I also got him to his mid-tier evolution. I guess this one didn't learn the ground attack, like I said. I totally just lied. But it does get Gust very early. He actually learned a flying attack before sand attack. Normally this guy only gets normal attacks, so for a while until he gets whatever. Like, it's a bird that doesn't learn a flying attack for quite a while. So it was a slight upgrade. And I think that's it. So that's all that's all my research. I need to bring back... Who was my person? Oh man, I'm totally lost here. We're 25 minutes in. I haven't even left the Pokemon Center. Okay, we're gonna leave. I just gotta grab out number 6. I don't remember who it's gonna be. Oh right, I want to show off the Beedrill for a bit. All right, so let's go. We did learn. I think this was between episodes. I want to show this real quick. The map is upgraded. So this was on the stream, but we didn't show it for an episode for recording yet. If you're trying to figure out where to catch stuff, like, hey, you can catch a Squirtle in this area, you can see it on the map here, like it'll flash, so that's how you know it's not a starter only, like you can actually catch them in the wild. Look at the bottom though, it says grass or cave, and there's a specific icon there, and then we'll switch to something that's clearly not in a grass or a cave, like what's the obvious one? Maybe a Psyduck or something? Nope. Maybe... No, we caught that in the grass. It's gonna be something we haven't caught yet, but just blanking here. That's the one. So if you see the little fish symbol, it'll say surfing. Surfing actually means surfing or fishing, because the fishing rod will also catch them. We tested that. But yeah, so it's actually quite a nice little feature, quality of life here. You can see if it's a grass or a cave or surfing or fishing, basically. For where to catch them. And they're all catchable, right? Like, you don't have to specifically... I think even... Maybe not all the promotions or the evolutions, but basically every unevolved one, there is a spot where you can go grab them if you want. Or maybe even 2. So, anyway, I thought that was a nice little quality of life. So let's get to work. This is the house where you can trade the Pidgeotto for the seal. Very easy trade. And we cannot get the Dig HM yet, because we haven't actually talked to Bill. Go back to Psyduck? All right, one more thing. Live chat. What do you want about Psyduck? That's in between, so that's at the bottom of the underground route on the way to the electric town, whatever it's called. I think that's the standard spot. The grass around all those trainers and right before he fights the Surge gym place. I think that's normal. Could be wrong. Anyway, we did also... There's a little bit of extra work we did. I don't think we talked about this, but I went up here into this grassy area to do a little bit of extra catching. This zone has bell sprouts, if you want some of these guys. As well as... That's where we caught the pincer. Maybe it was... I can't remember if I recorded or not, but... Hey there, Duffy. But yeah, this is where you can catch the pincer, the bell sprout, and also more abras if you want. So we already did lots of that. And it was a good place to do some training because, you know, we got things... Grass types are really weak to fire and flying and psychic, so nice to smack on some bell sprouts. I did accidentally bump into this guy and do one trainer fight off camera, but whatever. I'm sure you guys will get over it. Most of these fights will be pretty easy. Was there an arrow? Maybe I'll have to look at that the Pokédex one more time. But yeah, we'll do a couple fights on normal speed, and then I'll start going faster. So we can show off some of our new Pokemon that I've trained up a bit. See, I mean, it's just going to be one-shot territory, right? Do I have a favorite Gen 1? I mean, as a 10-year-old, or, you know, whatever I was when I first played it, I think I definitely preferred the Charmander line. I don't know. Nowadays, we don't even have to change. Look at this. You got a bird? Yeah, well, I got Aurora Beam. Oh, I turned the animations off. Right. I gotta turn this back on. I forgot. In the pursuit of grinding slightly faster. I do remember now. I'll turn them on just for general recording purposes. We'll go battle animations on. Because, you know, it's part of the fun. I'll have to think about it. Favorite Gen 1? It's not a Rhyhorn. No, I'll tell you that. I gotta put something different up front. I will say though that the multi-bird can cover almost anything we run against. It's kind of hilarious. The multi-bird, birdiest of birds. 3 birds are better than 1. Oh, good. Okay, I don't know what that's gonna do. Is this a Gen 1 version of Outrage or whatever it's called? The Rollout. That's the other one. Well, we have Flying, Ground, Fighting, Dragon. And it's Dragon that ups your attack. So, I don't know what to switch. That's... Okay, because these are stab. We want to keep Flying and Ground, generally. But Fighting is nice coverage, too. Fighting is our counter to... Well, I guess... No, it's good to have a... I guess Ground counters Rock. And we get stabbed. So usually you'd use that against a Rock anyway. It's likely a fighting move. Rolling Kick. I bet you... Okay, I actually don't know. I'm going to cheat because I don't know. We're going to put a save in. I'm glad I put a save in because I clicked the wrong button. Do not abandon. I'm going to guess that it's Rock, which we don't have. If it's fighting, that's fine. But let's have a look. We'll learn it, and we'll use it once, and then we can check it in the move decks, and then we'll know. Rolling Kick could be fighting. But let's just go beat up some bugs or something here real quick. Because you have to use it once in battle, or see it once in battle. Okay, it is Rock. It's fairly strong, whatever it is. I mean, he learned it at level 26. Right, and... I know, we keep doing the Psyduck thing. I'm not sure what you're trying to call out. There's an arrow? Okay, fair enough. The arrow means you can both find it in the grass and switch to where you can surf or fish it. So you can see both. Nice feature. Good catch there, chat. Right, so we're looking for Rolling Kick. There, not even very far away. 60 power rock. Perfect accuracy. Literally, possibly our first good rock attack. I guess horn attack is pretty good, but this is way better than vanilla rock attacks, because, you know, accuracy. Also flinches. So 60 power rock plus flinch. So, okay, now that we know what it does, where do we put it? A good mid-game rock attack. I mean, I like the Dragon Rage because it's Dragon the type, which basically nothing resists. In this gen, literally nothing resists. We'll just say, and I think it's the same power, so 60 versus 60. But I think the reason I like Rage is it gives you a self-attack up, which is nice. But Rock would give us a good rock attack. What would I use it on? Sorry, this is really stumping me for a second here. That's our counter to fire, which we don't have otherwise. No, ground counters fire. So technically ground is better against most fire types. Rock gives us ice, which we don't have a count. No, fighting counters ice. Never mind. Flying. Okay, there's your value. This rock move would counter flyers. Yeah. Also bugs, but that doesn't matter. I'll say that there are so many enemy... Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. There are so many birds, or like even stuff like Charizard, right? Like things that are fire, lightning, whatever, that have secondary flying are very common. So having a rock move that can't miss, and it's also still physical. Actually, Dragon might have been special. Shadow Ball. Yeah, Ghost, I think, is actually physical in Gen 1. It's weird. Like, it's one of the reasons Ghost moves kind of suck. Ghost is really weird. They did change it in this one. I think I talked about it last time a little bit. We've only seen one Ghost move so far. But it's a special feature for this ROM hack that Ghost is now dynamic. And I did read a little bit about this between its sessions. Dynamic Ghost means it will use the user's better attack or special stat. So if you have a high attack and use Lick, it will be a physical attack. But if you have a high special and use Lick, it will use your special and the enemy, the opponent's special or physical defense. So Ghost is unique for Gen 1 now in this hack that can do either depending on the user. But yeah, they didn't do that with Dragon, right? So if we look at a Dragon style move, of which there's not that many just yet. Yeah, they're using special stat. So I actually think, knowing that in hindsight, if we're really trying to build Multibird to be the strongest he possibly can, his special stat kind of sucks. So he doesn't get as much value out of a special Dragon attack as a rock attack, because his base damage will be weaker with the Dragon. It does technically give you a way of getting around enemies with, or, you know, enemies, but other Pokemon opponents, let's call them, let's say, that have high physical defense. If they have low special, even our mediumly low special could still beat them. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to have both physical and special if you have the option. But in Gen 1, it's often better just to double down on what you're good at. So let someone else with high special do the Dragon, is probably what we're going to do. Anyway, Bird, we need to stop having this guy carry us. Switch out to the Beedrill. That was more in-depth than I intended, but we're learning. Alright, so first try, of course it's a fire type. We have nothing especially good against Fireboy, but, you know, we can show off some of our new moves. Acid is 50 power stab for us. You can see his Dragon type that doesn't do much. And then we've got our other... This is our priority move. Flying attack is still not enough. Well, I'm trying to use this Beedrill. We need to use them against enemies that we have advantage on. That was just the wrong matchup. Slowpoke. This is... should be Water Psychic. We have a bug move, right? Oh, yeah. Alright, finally. Twin Needle, go. Get out of here. It hits twice. It's super effective. So yeah, we do have a pretty good bug type attack there. Now, does that mean he's going to be on our team permanently? I just wanted to show off that eventually, he's like, if you're playing along, I don't really recommend a Beedrill. It takes too long. But, you know, if you pump some XP into him, sure. Yeah, no problem there, Duffy. I'm happy to talk about it. I know I sort of... it takes a bit of time, and sometimes I go on a bit of tangent, but I do enjoy with chat trying to figure this stuff out. I don't believe it gets ground type until final tier, so poison... oh wait, not weak to... I don't know. I forget. No, poison's not effective on anything. Just remember that poison doesn't work on anything. Only grass. I could give it a small buff if I really wanted to cheat. Poison versus poison, does that resist itself? Probably. Yeah. It does lower defense though, so, you know, stuff like that is good. This is just not a very great matchup, is all. Poor Beedrill fighting something it has no effective moves on. But we got him that level up. Maybe I'll try to get him to 25 before we bench him forever. Yeah, let's use someone with a ground attack at least. Which, of course, it's always the flying bird. The super bird. Dustclaw is real good. I mean, it's only, I think, a 40 base power, but just having access to that so early. I mean, sure, we'll want Dig and Earthquake, but for now. Okay, I don't think... was I going to check anything else? I feel like we're going to try to keep using Beedrill. See how he does. I am going to start speeding these up a little bit, though, because I want to at least get to Bill here today. Okay, so, Geodude. You know... I wish we had a fighting move. That's what we need. A fighting move here, right? We've got Stab, Poison, Stab, Bug. We don't have a... you know, a rock counter. Twin Needle works well enough, though, so that's good. Ground... I don't know. Maybe he's strong enough. It's just a really strong attack, so it's fine. Ooh, Bone Club. You know, we were talking about it last stream, how there was only 2 ground moves with no magnitude in Gen 1. Only Dig and Earthquake. That's not true. There's the 2 special Bone Club attacks, right? Bone Meringue and Bone Club. So there's actually 4 ground attacks. Just on one of them, it's literally only for one specific Pokemon. I should have used Wing Attack. Forgot. Psyduck. I think we learned that he's not actually Psychic, right? Not like it matters. It's like, what do you think? Beedrill? You know, okay. Oh, there's something important. The only way to get that item there is to make sure you... secret strats. You have to draw this guy to this square or you don't get it, right? Until you come back later. Alright, more of these. We could go for crits. I think in Gen 1, the multi-attacks can't independently crit, unless the hack has changed it. The multi-attack things like Twin Needle. I believe if they crit on the first one, then they all crit. Otherwise, if they don't crit, none of them will. Whereas in future gens, each one's calculated independently, I believe. So a high crit is kind of better when you get 2 to 5 attacks, because, you know, any one crit could be really powerful. At least that's the way I usually think of it. Anyway, we got another Ekans. We did buff up, so theoretically... oh, right. Ekans get electric attacks. We saw it on ours. That's one of the advantages of doing a little bit of grinding, is we saw ours learn Static Fang. But yeah, so now I gotta remember, you know, a lot of these enemy battles are going to also have access to that. So I have to be careful with all my birds. Except Super Bird, which is immune to it, of course. Mega Drain. We could teach that, maybe. It actually would not be bad on Ivysaur. That's one of the guys... I don't think he gets a self-heal. Like, he gets Leech Seed, right? Does this guy learn any of the Absorb, Mega Absorb line? I feel like he doesn't. but I could be wrong. I'm not really planning on keeping him, though, so... Alright, more Snick. Paralyzed. Maybe we can do it. God. We're just gonna fight through it, because I'm trying not to use items in battles here if I can avoid it. It's... Again, fighting would be nice, because it's normal type. Yeah, yeah, blue lives, technically. Alright, we got that crit finally. Cool. I don't actually think Beedrill's that good, but I just wanted to make sure I used him for one episode. So we're getting to see what he works at. Here, it's a plant, finally, right? Unfortunately, all plants are both poisonous and plants back. But still does enough damage. Not super effective. It's kind of annoying. Like, there are very few Pokemon that bug attacks are actually super effective on in Gen 1. It is effective on grass, but almost all the grass type are grass plus poison, right? So, just neutral. Seal. We can probably take him. I forgot to unparalyze. Who needs to unparalyze when you've got like 10 levels on your enemy? Wow, we're getting a lot of those fully paralyzed. Wow, are we gonna like 5 turns in a row there? Okay. Well, we got my level. This is what I wanted. So stats are strong, like pretty good. He does get a new move. Fury attack is flying. The flying multi-hit. So we could switch wing attack for it easily enough. Wing attack is priority though. But I think we want to keep at least one. Like, I know I'm complaining about poison. I don't want to lose access to stab poison attacks yet. But it might be better to have a priority and a double flying. But I also could drop the crits. Whatever. Forget it. How often is it worth it to buff your crits? Are you ever going to set up with a Beedrill and then do a sweep? I really doubt it. Not without just going attack up instead of crit up. Alright, let's bench him. He got to 25. Next one to show off for a little bit. I want to show off the Pinsir for a little while, so let's throw him on the top slot. Looks like we're done the travel here. Oh, this is new. We can explain that. This is a new feature of the ROM hack. If you hold A and B, you can change direction and basically lock yourself to not move. That can make it a lot easier to find hidden items. If you're like, how do I check? Oh, I can't get... You just go like that and you can check that tile or that tile. So it's not super important, but it's a nice quality of life. Lots of stuff like that in this ROM hack. I guess we should do this normal speed. Hey, Bill, the Pokemaniac. I'm not joshing you. I'm actually a man. This is always a very weird one. This guy literally did the fly thing where you invented a teleportation device and a fly flew in and you got merged with it and we can undo it. It's an old horror movie. And it's like it never comes up again, right? It's just like we've got the technology to teleport people and turn them into Pokemon. And it will never be used again. Yeah, we want the Pokemon collection. Never mind, we don't want it. This is where our rival stole like half the Pokedex off of him, I guess. Anyway, we needed the ticket, but more importantly, we need a plot progression to do a trigger to actually get out of this next city. So that's that, and we can take a shortcut. Although we could just abracadabra back, but there is an item, I think. Pretty sure. TM31, no idea. It does firewall. Alright, well, contact Blue VPN to get a firewall installed on your computer. Yeah, I have no idea, Duke. There are Pokemon like Abra that can teleport people. Like, literally just magically teleport you to places you've been. they've got the technology to build teleporters between, I don't know what the maximum distance is, but like, aren't we, like, what's the technology level of this world, you know? Like, how much can you really do? And yes, you can teleport, like, I guess maybe the idea is like Pokemon are special and can be turned into code on a computer. But they can also do it with humans that Bill's teleporting thing, right? Like, I don't know. The background lore for this game, this world, is a little bit sketch. We've been having some fun with that the last stream. All right, we're gonna. I know we were really excited to see. We're really happy to see the Beedrill, but we'll put it away. We've already got one bug. That's enough. I'm gonna bring the Rye truck. We didn't really have a good spot to grind him. I wanted to have a rock type somewhere, basically. Although now my bird also has rock moves. Stupid bird. The bird does everything, right? But, I want to try Rhydon for a little while, because he's pretty cool. Alright, so we can get into here now, because they were robbed. And we will help them by robbing the robbers and not giving their stuff back. Ah, they busted up our house and learned how to dig holes. Technically, we already have a Pokemon that can dig, but it's totally not us. I'm an innocent bystander. Just an innocent Team Rocket bystander. Walking around with a big R on his shirt. You know, like a Nazi helmet, white gloves, black uniform, and a whip. I'm just a random guy. Oh, I've got bad news for you. You've thrown out a bulky normal type against the Pinsir. The Pincinator. Yeah, he's super dead. A Drowsy. So usually bugs are strong against Psychic. Not so much fighting, but bugs. Vice Grip. Let's put this up near the top. 30 PP, super strong bug move. Get out of here. So, this guy... He's our secondary carry. You know, the Dodrio is like our #1 carry, but this guy is our backup. Okay, TM28. It's not an HM. It's not. You can't just teach everyone dig. But I believe now we can technically give it to someone to make them stronger. And it's not the best ground move, but lots of people can learn it. So this would be probably a good thing to give your Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, so they have something to do other than just Vine Whip. Obviously, we can make our bird even stronger, the Rye Truck even stronger. I don't know what to do with it. Dig is great, but we only have one. And then, you know, I don't like to use it and then bench it. This is a new house. Hey, haven't you made enough trouble for me already? The door's boarded up for a reason. Nothing to see here. Get out. Just playing the Super Nintendo. Just playing some Terra Enigma. Just in the middle of the room. Stuck at Sylvain Castle. Yeah, okay, I get you. It's tough. Anyway, we'll probably have to come back here later. Just, you know, neat little side content for this ROM hack. So, unfortunately, can't get by one bush. One little stick in the ground. Hey, Tatsu. But, new area, new Pokemons, and a few new trainer fights. First off, we'll see if we can catch some new stuff. So... do I have anyone with any statuses? I feel like I must. I think we've got the bad sleep, right? Well, I say bad, but Hypnosis is just, you know, 2/3 or so. So, we'll just use that to catch some more. I think I have some Pokeballs, and that'll be fine. Yeah, you know, life has been hard, so I haven't done a whole lot of streaming and recording lately, but here we are, just doing some silly Pokemons. There we go, that's a new one, technically. So we want to get him in our bag. I mean, it's going to be pretty strong, so I just want to see if I can do like half damage or so. Yeah, okay, no problem. Actually, because we did like 1/5 damage, unless we got like super strong crit, Mega Drain should be safe here too. Yeah, Mega Drain's only twice as strong as Absorb, so. Let's see if we can get him Snoozy. I mean, these guys won't be that hard to catch anyway. But I do have a slight limit to my money and Pokeball collection, so. Because there's so many extra Pokemon to catch, I have to be a little bit carefuler, because we could just waste all our money on Pokeballs right now. Alright, hooray! We need a nickname for the weed. Is this... is this the weed that our Meowth does back alley deals with? During the day, it keeps its face buried in the ground. At night, it wanders around sowing its seeds. Yeah, I hear it's sowing those seeds at night all around. Leaving puffs of seed all around for everybody. What a good weed. It's the super slow plant, right? I mean, all the plants are very slow in general, but it's a 30 speed, good special. It's fine. Like if you're playing a generic run, totally could use an Oddish if you want. So how are we gonna name him? We want to do the continuation of the story of our dealer. Can we? We don't have like, yeah. I was looking for like the quotes to call him the Seed Man, but I you know. Maybe. Okay, here. This is a little silly. We're gonna call him, because we got him for free. We're gonna call him the free trial, because the first one's always free. There we go. Alright, let's keep catching stuff. There should be a Bulbasaur down here as well. We checked the area last time. Well, that's also a bit unique. Raditz? Yeah, that's not bad too, actually. Alright, well, this will probably be a little harder to catch. See if I can get sleep right off. Didn't work. Oh for 2. Standard hypnosis takes 3 tries. And I imagine with resistance to grass, come on, instant wake up? That's definitely a change in the hack. Gen 1 sleep is supposed to be super strong. And it is. But I think they made it possibly end immediately rather than always at least 2 turns. But yeah, Farfetch'd as a sort of final evolution state tends to be, I would expect, a higher or a more difficult catch rate than the usually the unevolved ones are usually easy, right? Are you kidding me? I hate this thing. Alright, just catch it. It's injured while you're sleeping, just throw some balls. Has anyone ever used a Farfetch'd? This is not something I've used. I know they're kind of known for like sword dancing up into super high attack, but I mean there's no baton pass in Gen 1, so you can't share it. It's just for himself. So what's he good at? Does he have like any good moves? It uses leaks. I know there's like one of the more recent games. Well, it might be 100 in Gen 1, but in this ROM hack, there's been some rebalancing at least. I think it's like 60%. It's not great. I'm not really happy of. I think maybe sleep is just very strong, so maybe the ROM hack nerfed it a little. Normal flying, very good speed. Overall stat total not amazing for a final tier evolution. His physical isn't that great because he's normal flying, so you gotta use physical damage. So, but the speed kind of doubles down on the crits a little if you want to go that route. We'll just go with another dumb reference. Showing my age for old internet culture. Anyone that has a leak, though. Okay, I don't expect a high it's not very likely I'm gonna want to use the my only awakening. Whatever. I don't expect any real plan to use Farfetch'd, but you know, we're catching things for the Pokédex. Let's just get out of here. Seriously. I love it. Can we just use this guy to heal back up slowly? I mean... Okay, it's gonna be one of those days. Just really annoying fights. Yes. It's an old... It's like a GIF before memes were memes. And I know it's probably still alive even now. Okay, just run away from the Oddish. I wonder if we need to jump down a layer. This should all be the same encounter zone, but I've seen only 2 enemies here. There's definitely more. Okay, I'm gonna try... Hold on. I want to look at my map. How do I know there's a way to change the box in the PC from a distance. But I feel like I can't access it like I thought I could. Okay. That is our location. It's all one tile on the overall map, and I believe that's all that matters for the encounter zones. Because what we're looking for, I guess we already technically have. I just wanted to see him in the lot. Yeah, there should be Bulbasaur here. If you're playing along, if you don't have one, I know technically it's my starter, so it doesn't really matter. I just wanted to show it off because we caught the Squirtle off camera, and we're almost an hour in again. Gee whiz. So if you picked like a better starter, hey, look, there you go. If you want one of these, here, that's where you get them. And if that's all there is, that's fine. Okay, just... Well, I guess we'll kill him. Try. We know all he has is Vine Whip, so... Great. Can you... I hate everything. I'm so mad at these random encounters. This never grind in this grass tile. Everything puts you to sleep, poisons you, paralyzes you, just waste your time. I'm gonna try to get... I know we're almost an hour in. Oh, jeez. It's gonna be super annoying. Gotta get rid of the antidotes or the flashing will kill us until he dies. I want to see if I can get the trainer battles done here at least before the end of the episode. Obviously, we can't take the direct route due to thirsty guards blocking the road. A little bit of looting here, but there's a few little trainer battles I want to see if I can fit in this episode. And then we'll do the underground path next episode. Right, I just skipped the daycare too. You can drop things off and let them slowly level up in the background. That's how I did my very first Magikarp to Gyarados. Just dropped him off as a little baby fish and came back, and he was a higher level fish that evolved eventually. Well, good start, Rytruck. Okay, this is a good chance to get free heals, though. I guess defense curl's a little different than it used to be, too, because it's usually defense up, but now it's something different. I don't even know what that said. Okay, we're going to do these a little quicker. I think the level gap is too high. Our Abra counter is definitely Pinsir. But yeah, the level gap is a little bit too big right now for it to be a very dangerous fights. Every now and then they sometimes sneak a trainer in that's surprisingly high level. And we'll take those more seriously if they're closer to ours, but... I don't expect level 17, even against my Rytruck, 5 level difference. Like, what's it gonna do? Okay, of course it gets a crit first try. Yeah, classic. Seal, we don't really have we have our own Seal, but we don't have a electric or anything. So, grasses. This is not a good matchup really, because they'll probably have ice attacks, you know, and that's a problem. Oh, a Dratini! That might be our first Dratini. I got rid of my dragon attack, of course. But we have an ice attack. I mean, I guess it's just a little baby, but... Get out of here. No Dratinis allowed. Thanks for the money. Alright. We'll get a couple more fights, a little bit of money, and we'll call that episode 1 of the stream. Bad news for Eevees. Get out of here. Okay, we didn't one-shot. Yeah, the back sprites are new, or at least some of them are new. We don't... He did switch out intelligently. think my Eggs Benedict... Oh, right, I keep forgetting I don't actually have a Psychic move yet, so we're actually not specifically good here. Stupid Hypnosis. I need to get rid of Hypnosis. Alright, that's it. The bird's the only solution. I hate these things so much. Everything I fight has status effects. Alright, Rytruck, you can deal with more Eevees. I don't really hate status effects, I just hate that you have to go through this rather clunky menu system to get rid of them, and, you know, consumables, it just takes a lot of time, right? And otherwise, these fights are mostly trivial. We're gonna use probably our best counter to aggress Psychic is that. Yeah, this guy is a pretty hard counter to execute, right? The only thing Bug is good at is doing 4 times damage at, like, ridiculous. It's true, this is definitely no classic Shining Force bird. It's very strong. Oh, I had rock. I thought I had a ground one here, but rock will do. Hey, level 26. Yeah, he's that guy's pretty strong. All right, so that's going to be our end point here for the first episode. Still a little over an hour, but next time we'll head down to you know, the next path. There'll be some new Pokemon to catch, and I guess we got to do our ship thing. What do we call that? The SSN or whatever it is. So thanks for watching, future tubers. You know, first episode of the stream. I'm a little off. I didn't really talk about it on the episode, but it's been a bit of a rough day, so I'm a bit loopy maybe. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed, and have a great day. Let's go back to the Poke Center while no one's looking. And when we come back, because there's quite a few more fights before the next center, so maybe I'll even do a little bit of shopping. Sure, I guess Peter's more like a Moltres, right? The legendary bird. We've got lots of money. Look at all that money. We did just pick up the Roost TM. That's new as well. Okay, I already sold all my junk. How's my stacks? I got 11, 17. Actually, no. I wanted to buy... I remember using my last Awakening. So I want to buy... Until we get full heals, we got to keep a batch of these. This is one of the downsides of Gen 1. No, we're not ending the stream. Just I record them locally in episodes, like a normal Let's Play. So, we're just in the in-between episode phase. Paralyze heal, we only have 1 left. Let's make them all nice and even. It's fun. But yeah, the inventory management here is not the best. I do have some repels. I can use those. I got antidotes, paralyze, awakenings. That's only 3 though. There's ice heal we don't have, and burn heal we don't have. Okay. Just make sure we can cover some of the dumb statuses that annoy me. Okay, we can't cut our way out yet. We gotta go the long way. Probably last time though. Okay, take a drink every time you do that in this game, because boy, that's not the first time I've accidentally jumped down that ledge. Alright, yeah, right, exactly the right spot. Perfect. Now no one will know a thing. Hello, underground tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Pokemon PureRed. Purely Red, the ROM hack. With me, Blue, not Red. Last episode we did a lot of recapping and talking, and today I'm going to just do action. So we're Action Ankylo. And, hey look, we can do another trade. We don't actually have access to Voltorbs yet, but this is a way to get a Tangela if you want one. So I will try to do all of the in-game trades, because they're definitely different than vanilla. And, I just gotta remember, you guys remind me that that's a random spot there, below the Pokemon Daycare, which I never actually went into. Who needs progress? We should go talk to the Pokemon Daycare once. just in case. But yeah, there's a trade there once we can get Voltorbs, but it might be a little while. I run a daycare. There, that's it. The end. There is a computer here, which I almost feel like there wasn't. Like you had to go all the way back to town maybe to do the box management. But I don't know. Daycare in Gen 1 is just for slow experience in the background. It's not that important. Oh, there is. It's hard. I don't remember where they are. There's one. Wow. I said I don't remember, but I got it like first try. There's 2 items in the underground. One is they're both next to this, close to the stairs. One on that stairs, one on the other stairs. I think. Underground Fight Club. First rule: don't talk about it. All right. Do we expect today's trainer battles to be challenging? It is higher level than last area by a fair margin, but we do have some type advantage here. Now, to be fair, those Nidorans should have a fighting double kick by now, which is pretty bad. But, bad AI. Now, if Rytruck evolves at 25 the way our bird did, we're going to have a great time. But I doubt it. Headbutt is strictly better than Bite, I think. Normal type, higher attack. And you would not be you wouldn't want to be headbutt by a Rytruck. That'd be just very killer. Nah, we can tank a water. This is deadly. We're dead. Okay, he doesn't use water. He uses Psychic, which is something we're also very weak to, but not as bad. Wow, never mind. I thought my low special would get me there, but... There's the bubble. We're really going to test this truck out. Can it handle the rain? Alright, the windshield wipers are working well enough. Underground Fight Club number 2. Cool kid. I guess he's just like a mirror match of what the last fight was. So we expect opposite style Nidorans, and then... What did he throw at us after that? I know it almost killed me. A Psyduck? What's the opposite of a Psyduck? Farfetch'd? Another duck? No, a Krabby. Well, this is water themed at least. No, let's whip it. The crab sound effect when it came out was interesting. So, I'm pretty happy with our levels. You know, we're a little bit higher than these random trainers, but not by too much. I was a little bit worried that we were already just accidentally too high a level, but we're pretty close. I got a business trip, but I'm gonna fight this child first. Old man pulls out his unevolved Abra that should have evolved. It's possible that kills us. Ooh, Rytruck! So good. Oh, you're good against ponies. Now, ponies are usually pretty fast, so it's probably going to go first and just kill us, but... This is his chance to shine. Ground him. Well, you get to see Firewall. It's a burning attack, like, I don't think there was an equivalent in Gen 1. Oh, wow, we did not do enough damage. I thought we were going to actually one-shot it. Never mind. Okay, well, we have a better counter here. But we can look up Firewall now. Should water types be affected by burn? Is that fair? I mean, just because you're a water type doesn't mean you're made of water, usually. Alright, well, we'll do that. Unfortunately, we had our Our Rockman was defeated by fire. What I will look up, seeing as we've just seen it for the first time, you can probably guess what it does, but I don't think there's an equivalent Gen 1 move. Oh, and we were talking about Hypnosis earlier. Yeah, 60% for that. Firewall. There it is. 80%. So it's not perfect accuracy, but it does give you burn. And it doesn't work on fire, but it does work on water. There is another item over here somewhere. I don't know exactly. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I know I caught the last one first click, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Well, what I did, I remember as a kid going like this, click, 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 all the way up. Anyway, we found them. I think there's only 2. People often lose things. Yeah, that's your hint to go search. Alright, next area. Almost to Vermilion City. Let's grab some more loot. I think there's something up here too, actually, isn't there? Blue's real cool, knows all Pokemon hacks. Really, I probably missed like 100 of them and just remembered 2, but... Alright, Growly. Well, I will let the killer bug attack. But, we'll probably switch into something slightly more type effective now. We've got enough counters now that it should be a lot easier to sweep. Ditto... I guess if you had a type that was weak, that had a way to kill itself, right? Like an attack that it was weak strong against itself, you'd use that. Which doesn't happen all that often. So failing that, we don't want it to have a Pinsir's stats, so let's let it have an Ivysaur stats. And, you know, we get kind of that free turn, so... Oh, what a... I haven't ever seen it like that. What a cute little Ivysaur over there with the Ditto colors. It's so pretty. That's pretty cool. Alright, good time, good time. I love being poisoned. I mean, paralyzed. Anyway, we know that the multi-bird can destroy any plants. That is another plant. We don't really have any fire attacks or psychic attacks in the team. Kind of disappointing, honestly. I thought... The bird is still the best option, but it's just annoying. The rolling kick will work good in this scenario, but... Paralyzed could have got us. It's actually not doing all that much damage. I guess executes are pretty bulky. And this is a great combo. Alright, we have to swap out. This is stupid. What else? We can Ice Beam it, right? That's fine. Yeah, of course, it's gonna get a super effective. But we're pretty tanky too, so... At least we got rid of the Leech Seed and we're not paralyzed. Yeah, Execute, I feel like that was always one of the more dangerous things to run into when you're playing as like a little kid, especially. And its evolved form. Like, it's a pretty strong Pokemon. Lots of good types. Classic half psychic. Ooh. Oh, now. So Slappy the Seal has an electric move. That's the only electric move we've got on the party right now. Now, it's kind of redundant if you use ice to counter flyers, but and it won't be stabbed eventually, but like ice will be. But that's interesting. So, one of the things to remember though is Static Stag is special. Yeah, water, ice, and electric are all special in this gen. Headbutt is his only physical normal. So his special stat's pretty good. Yeah, it should work. It should work even without stab. Cool. All the fun we'll have. Also, once this guy levels up to about 30, he's gonna have some disobedience problems. So we can't totally just spam him for everything. Of course. One of the biggest problems I have with water, ice, sort of ice Pokemon, they tend to be kind of slow, and they're weak to so much stuff. Wow, pretty good switch. Give him credit for that. He didn't know I had Static Snag, I guess. Yeah, he just paralyzed me and then swapped out of the weakness. Not the worst trainer AI, got him a little bit of credit. Ooh, got him counter paralyzed though. Now you're done. Okay, so Static Snag, I think I showed it off, right? It's like 75 power electric. Like, if you have an electric with stab type, it's gonna do a ton of damage. Oh no, he's just gonna wrap us forever now. This is the worst. Okay, he missed. Yeah, that can just stun lock you for basically ever. Bind and wrap and flame wheel and all that stuff. Brutal. Hey there, Shepard. Alright. Gotta do a little bit of heals, I think. Kinda getting smacked down a little bit. Got 2 paralyzed. Lot of statuses today. Trying not to use too many potions. We don't even have revives yet, but I really don't want to have to go all the way back to Cerulean, so. See if we can clear out these trainer battles. Some calcium. Keep your bones healthy. So I'm going to avoid the random encounters for now, but I will take the trainers. This guy a bird one? I feel like there's a lot of bird guys in this area normally. Any bugs, alright. I think... Well... Are bugs weak to anything we can do? Do I know anything about bugs? Bugs. I'm literally just looking up the chart because I don't actually know. Fire, flying, rocks. Yeah. No. Well, let's see if we can just kill him with we're only water. It's not strong as water. It's not like bugs can swim. Let's pass. Why is everything... I feel like in this hack, I mean, maybe it was like this in the original Gen 1. I don't actually know for sure. But I feel like everything puts a status on us. Just constantly. 100% accuracy. Paralyzed, poisoned, slept. Just every single battle, you know? I'm probably over... I'm just feeling it's like the confirmation bias, whatever, you know? But, jeez. Alright, level 20 Caterpie, what are you doing with your life? How do you not evolve it for level 20? You're like starting to miss out on good Butterfree moves now. Same problem here. Maybe he just doesn't want them to learn how to fly and escape him, you know? Okay, nothing over there. We could avoid those two if we're running low on resources. This guy's a little bit harder to dodge. And so we gotta make sure we've got secure our route to the town, right? So we can heal up. Okay, we're gonna speed these up a little. This is actually it's bug psychic. It's not actually flying. I don't think. I'm gonna just try. Oh. every single trainer battle. Yeah, I love sleep. Okay. Thanks, game. Multi-bird, I guess your job is to just kill everything. Yeah. I think... Well, this is kind of a classic thing for me, and I think this is probably true for most Gen 1, most Pokemon games in general. Slappy is fine. The problem is his speed is bad. And if you got low speed, enemies tend to get a turn first, and there's a lot of things they'll do which just troll you. Paralyze, sleep, etc. They don't necessarily kill you, but they just wreck your day. And unless you want to spend items to undo them and, you know, all that, I actually don't think I want to keep Slappy entirely because he's a slow, sort of tanky style. And I got one already on Benedict here who's very slow. I don't want my whole team to be slow like that. It's just, yeah, it's not, I don't think it's much fun. I will just use this guy. It's 2 more to escape, I think. Let's do this a little bit quicker because it's starting to get frustrated. We do have a rock move, right? See, if you go first, then you can basically steal their turn, so they don't even get a chance to take anything. Now, these lockdown moves do have generally like 80-85% accuracy or something. So they're not as reliable, but if an enemy is weak to it... Oh, right, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything really good here. But, yeah, those... Going first and preventing the enemy from getting a turn type things. Pretty dang powerful. In future gens, they make it so that... I think those are the kind of moves that tend to have lower accuracy every time you use them in a row. Kind of like how Protect can fail, stuff like that, I think. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that's not true. Focus Energy... Would you rather increase your crits or your attack and defense? Probably your attack and defense. Crits are good, but just flat stat bonuses are generally better. Alright. We made it. Did you see the SS Ann Mord? No. Never heard of it. Never heard of her. I need to go back, though, and do some catching and all that. A Pokemon with poisons. What a liar. All Pokemon will have weak points against specific types. I guess they didn't know about certain combos that were not weak to any specific type. Steel didn't exist in Gen 1. I mean, Normal's not technically weak to anything. Well, no, it's weak to fight. Never mind. I guess does every single type have one weakness? Yeah, you have to do some of the double type combos that specifically remove all weaknesses. There's not very many. I mean, Dragon Steel will do you. No, it won't. That still gets hit by ground. Never mind. I almost saw it. I was looking real quick. Alright, so healed up. See if there's anything new sneaking around here. We should be able to get the bicycle voucher. We're just going to speed this part up. He wants to tell us a lovely story about ponies. There you go. Just a casual story about how much the chairman loves ponies. Yeah, these are the this is the worst part of Pokemon, and it infected all the other generations after it. Because these are the guys that would have started for sure the Beauty League and contests and all the other stupid minigames. I'm sure people like them, but to me it's like, that's just the beginning of the end right there. Pokemon fan club. We don't battle our Pokemon. We just do beauty contests. Dress up. Do you have an Onix? Trade for Ghastly. Okay, we don't have Onyxes either, but this is our second trade to try to remember. We need an Onix, and we need a Voltorb. Unless I've missed some, that's it. Did I didn't go into this one, right? This is the fishing, yeah. So this is usually where you get the old rod. But today we get the good rod. So that will unlock even more fish that we could catch if you care. So keep that in mind. I think I already put the old rod away. But yeah, now we can certainly gold rod it. Good rod it, not gold rod. That's an option. Not sure exactly what's available, but we can have a look in a minute. Super potions. Ice heals are new. So we'll buy some ice heals. And I'll buy some super potions for later, just in case. Nice to have some backup, even though I'm trying not to use too much. Yo, the TM pirate, bringing TMs to the place they should be, at any cost. I'm selling TMs I copied from my dad. The clerk here thinks copying and selling TMs is wrong. Little do they know that my dad helped create the software. He gave me his little business for his approval. So it's great. We've got a TM pirate. It's like the best new feature. Neither of these are particularly good, but I love the fact that you at least could buy some of these. Having them all available mostly is probably a good idea. If you're trying to make your crazy firewall leech seed build where you just burn them and drain them to death. There are people who use Pokemon for criminal activities, like me. I think they can be good or evil. Yeah, I mean, they're... Well... Let's not get into ethics. I don't have the energy for it tonight. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly to Saffron. Dear Pippi, I hope... I missed it. Went too quick. Dear Pippi, I hope to see you soon. I hear Saffron has problems with Team Rocket. Vermilion appears to be safe. Isn't that exactly what he said to us? No, I just... It's fine. I'm sure we'll talk to his girlfriend later. So I think that's all we can do here. I have to go back up still. We can go to the ship. We can go to Diglett's cave, although we should probably get cut first. And we can actually do this bunch of encounters there. We just get locked into the right because you can't actually travel to the east because the guard post will stop you, I think. But we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. There's at least one more trainer battle up here too, actually. We want to get these done, and then we want to check for new Pokebons. We'll speed this up a little. I don't expect it to be a huge problem. Oh, it's just one hit point. What a pump. Abandoned Pokemon that they consider unpopular? Yeah, Rattata! Well, I don't... Pikachu... Well, we've got a couple things that counter you pretty well. Still not getting the one shot. Rhytruck? Does have a fighting move. Does he not have as much attack power as I thought? Let's get him a couple level ups. Maybe, Oh my! I was not expecting that yet either. I thought he evolved at a much higher level. Alrighty, well that'll certainly help out with my my water strats and my ice strats, because now we get a pretty significant boost to speed as he's evolved. He also gets ice typing, so Aurora Beam is going to be pretty brutal. Alright, that definitely helps. I was just thinking, like, this guy's not carrying his weight well enough, but level 27 evolution, he's a bit stronger. Fair bit. Alright, that's fun. Squirtle. Oh, well. Sorry, Rhytruck. I think he'd have been dead. Pidgeys, we can Rhytruck a Pidgey, that's for sure. Not that one though. Wrong move. That one. Oh boy, so much better than the days where Rock Slide was like, was it like 60 or 70% accuracy in this game? Like, the Gen 1 rock moves were so rough. That's probably why Ice was so good, was because it could replace the terrible rock moves, you know? Anyway, we need to check for new Pokebonds. And we're pretty sure there's going to be a couple in here. Well, I don't know if I would ever use it, but that's something I've also never used. Let's just go for a headbutt. See if I can, like, halfway kill it. I feel like Kangaskhan is the kind of thing that you see, like, in competitive play for some reason, right? I also expect it to have a pretty hard or difficult catch rate. It's the kind of thing you have to catch in the Safari Zone usually, and I usually remember them kind of being a pain. Comet Punch, fighting type with priority, I believe. So gotta keep that in mind. Dragon type. Nothing too crazy. It's pretty low level, so we shouldn't have the worst time. It would be nice if we could get Hypnosis to hit, though. There's got to be a better sleep move that we could use. Just want to drop him down a little bit further. Ooh, that was close. Alright, well, that's, on one hand, a little bit easier to catch with very low HP, so... There we go. Alright, so then... We don't have access to Great Balls yet. Next town, I think. Yeah, it's not... Stupid sleep. Okay, we were still getting lots of wobbles. It wasn't that hard, actually. The parent Pokemon, Kangaskhan. The infant rarely ventures out of its mother's protective pouch until it is 3 years old. Yeah, I've seen some neighbors like that. Add a 0 after the 3. So, what do we name? I guess there's really only one sensible name. This is a Pokemon from Town Under. Perfect, even fits. There you go. If chat wants to do nicknames, you definitely keep that in mind. But you've probably got to shout the nickname out when you see the encounter with a new Pokemon, because the delay is pretty significant, I think. All right, that's a new one. Add to the dex. Speed these up a bit. Hey, another new one. All right, all right. One of the many water psychics. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad for Rytruck. Good amount of damage. Got the flinch. I think we just forget about Hypnosis strats for sleep for now. Like, it's definitely makes it easier to catch stuff, but it's so unlikely to hit, and the enemy seems to wake up pretty fast these days. There's just more chance to just throw the Pokeballs right instead, right? Alright, Slowpoke. The dopey Pokemon. It's been hanging out with Meowth a little bit too much, if you know what I mean. Incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. This has got to be about the worst one. Like, maybe not. I mean, there's probably worse, but it's in the running for one of the worst Pokemon. 5 seconds to notice it's been hurt. It's pretty bad. 15 speed. That might be about as bad as it gets, too. I think literal rocks are faster than that. And attack defense on a water psychic, you know. Water psychic or special. The only thing I can think of right now is Munchies. Alright. That's 2 new ones. We already got one of these. I don't think there's usually Pikachu here, but there is today. There should be Psyducks. We were checking for them earlier in the last episode. So, we know that they're in the grass around this area. Dang. Psyduck's not strong enough. Okay, so I just want to get through this section, and then I guess we could start our ship adventure. There's a lot of trainers on that ship, though. Okay, this guy's a little bit higher level. Let's try this. I know it didn't work last time, but now it's level 15 instead of like 12, right? It's gotta be a little bit sturdier. Hey, good job, not dying. First try. Easy. Alright, now we know what a Psyduck is. It's a duck. While lulling its enemies with its vacant look, this wily Pokemon will use psychokinetic powers. Very average stats. Nickname for Psychic Duck. Okay, we just went through a lot of nicknames in a short order, running out of creativity. Let's see. He's not nearly as cool, but I know one duck. And if we're going back to my childhood, about the same time as Pokemon came out. That'll be the name today. Alright. Probably also like 500,000 of those ducks have been named Darkwing already. Now we might be done, actually... Ow. 4 times water. Stop, please. We might be done catching new Pokemons here. So we'll just do a couple more fights. Just to see if there's anything else that pops up. But the fights have been kind of annoying around here, so I don't really want to stick. We do have the new rod. I guess we could try that out. Maybe not with the Rhydor. Okay, 3 more fights, just for posterity, just to make sure. I suppose if we were training our grass Pokemon, they'd be pretty good here. Grass or electric. So many water. Okay, one more. Okay. I feel like we've pretty good chance we caught everything in this area. We can check later with the map, the Pokenav. So what I want to do then is at least a couple tries of... We'll go with Benedict here. A couple tries of fishing, because there should be a fair number of new fish available with the early Good Rod, because normally you don't get it for quite a while. And we can fish easier than before, because it remembers your menu position, which is great. We have one of those? Yeah, we already got one. Sorry, rejected. Probably just leave it in fast forward anyway here. Who knows how many fishing rods it will take to catch anything useful. Fish that we're looking for. We can. Okay, hold on. We can actually figure it out. I don't have a Horsey or a Shelder. We have a Goldeen. There's not. We actually have quite a few Pokemon from grass encounters, so there's probably less new ones that we're gonna get with the fishing rod. There's probably no Tentacools up here, and it looks like basically everything that's in this route's water we might literally already have before we even got the rod. Yeah, I'll try one more, but... Last one. Alright, so let's try one more place. Because sometimes, surprisingly, towns have rather interesting fishing or headbutting tree encounters that are different than neighboring zones. And sometimes you can sneak some stuff out of these, so... Let's check if it's different here with the Good Rod. Inside, whatever this place is called. I never remember the name of this town. Well, there we go. Must be a different enemy set, I bet. It's not gonna die. It's just gonna confuse us. Probably do one more. So I don't think... I mean, there's not gonna be much problem trying to capture some water Pokemon with a grass type, you know. This should be pretty safe. Alright. Tentacool. Keeping your eyes open for changes. I don't know. I think water poison, right? Standard. Drifts in shallow seas, anglers hook them by accident, are often punished by its stinging acid. Yeah. This is another Pokemon I've never used. I don't know what's special about it. It looks fairly speedy and actually has a good special stat, so maybe I should have used them, but this is not the kind I would normally have ever added to my team. It is a 100-pound jellyfish. That's kind of scary. Tentacool, it's known for being a jellyfish. There's ways you could... It's got a very cool little icon there on the top. I like that. It's just a jellyfish. It's friggin'... Sometimes the cool nicknames come to me fast. Sometimes I got nothing. I think we already kind of have a Stingly line, and this is very low effort. This is like 10-year-old Ankylo's brain. Just be like, he stings people, right? We'll call him Stingly. Maybe Sir Stingly. I might already have one called Stingly. Anyway, that's new, so maybe we'll get some more. Or all we'll get is tentacles. Hey, that's a good one. I was thinking of... Like, I know we've got our seal already kind of set up, but... Horsea was one of the ones I was looking at. It's like, maybe that'd be good. This might be too strong, though. Nope. Because, yeah, the spoiler was that the evolution for this guy is Water Dragon, which is a very nice type combo. Probably better than Water Ice, right? I don't know. As long as there's dragon attacks, you know. Oh, I missed the first line. Blast of Ink. It's just water for now. So this is the kind of Pokemon I might want to bring along. We gotta give him a cool nickname. Something really cool. Call him. I don't know if there's enough spaces here. Nice. The Leviathan, really just a horse, but seahorse. Just regular animal. Okay, so we got 2 new water types. This was the last one I was thinking we don't have, actually. We can have a quick look at our Pokedex, but this is going pretty fast. I think Shelter's got more physical defense, or maybe... No. Now we grow even stronger. Alright, well, we'll get another Shelter, don't worry about it. We're gonna stop picking on the poor fish pretty quick. I can't believe we failed to run against a Magikarp. Did you see like a fish flopping around? It's been hooked and dragged close to the shore, flopping around, and you're trying to run away from it, but you just can't get away, you know. Help, the Magikarp's chasing us. Well, maybe Shelters are rare. I would have expected Horseas to be rarer for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know if they're actually typically rare in the normal game, but I feel like they're just one of those things you don't see very often. At least I don't remember seeing them very often. Maybe I just repelled my way through all the surfing sections. All right, we gotta catch this thing. Oh, I can't hit it with Absorb. Alright, so poison, or not poison, well, slept with sort of pseudo-poison. And we'll just throw a couple balls at it. I don't want to waste too many if there's low chance, but... You don't need to do anything fancy, just throw balls at him. Alright. Its hard shell repels any kind of attack. It is vulnerable only when its shell opens. Or if you have grass or lightning. I mean, it's fine. It does have a pretty good physical defense. That's good to know, but... Yeah. There's so many there's so many water Pokemon that I just never... I have no idea what we'd ever do with them. There's so many of them. Alright, let me check the Pokedex if it's looking like maybe we've got all the basic waters. They should all be in the same area, right? We picked up Psyduck. Poliwag has 3 levels. We got the Tentacool, that's 3. Slowpoke. Lightning is further along. Bird, water. Poison, water. We're missing something here. I don't remember what it is. Drowsy's in the next section. I think we've got one of all the fish, right? I don't think there's any other water types missing. Unless they sneak the Dratini, which isn't really water, but you'd normally fish them outright. Okay. We are 42 minutes in. I should probably Pokesander it. I feel like I'm losing a little bit of momentum here, but we'll pick it back up. So... Route 12 blocked by sleeping. Yeah. We know. It's okay. Yeah, we'll do the ship, I think. We could do some new Pokemon and some more trainer battles to the right. But I think it's better to do the ship and then get the electric badge, whatever it's called. I could go back and get the bike, but I don't. Would like to wait till cut. So here we go. Welcome to the SSN. We have a ticket. Excellent. If only we had Surf. So this is always kind of an interesting section. You could skip all of these battles and just go straight to fight the captain and get it over with, right? You don't have to do all this stuff. But there are some items and experience and money. So we're gonna start by showing some of these off. I don't generally remember them being particularly dangerous though. Like maybe the rival battle that can kind of surprise you, but in my mind, this is just kind of a gauntlet of random Pokemon trainers that usually doesn't really do much. I don't really care about Dratini. I'll probably say Dragonite is banned as well, even though it's cool. I haven't really used Dragonite very much, but it's basically legendary stats, right? So if we're banning legendaries, we might ban Dragonite anyway. Yeah, we'll just do these fairly quick. I wish I had a psychic attack. I feel like that's one of the things I'm missing in this group is any kind of psychic abilities. Should just focus on, if I just use my execute a little bit too much, maybe get him a couple levels. I feel like he's got to learn Confusion or Psybeam at some point, right? We don't want to do this matchup. Yeah, sorry, flying moves from Super Bird. We do get a lot of money, like 1,400 Pokebucks is a fair amount. Yeah, I'm going to try to let Benedict get another level or 2 up while we're just doing this stuff, because I think one of the big things I'm missing is that psychic move. How come you guys don't want to fight? They're just enjoying their cruise. They don't even want to battle a random 10-year-old. There we go. Another youngster. Can't even beat it. One poison type defeats my grass entirely. Got hit by that low percent poison. That is definitely why we spent the time, because buying all these status fixers. Definitely slightly faster than going back to town. Alright, here. Psyduck. That's something we can deal with. Barely? Wow. Okay, well, I'm trying to get a level up on this guy, so we'll stick with Benedict for now. He needs new moves. Like, his typing and stats are good, or at least decent, but with no stab psychic move, and no coverage other than grass, like... It's starting to let me down a little bit. I'm a secret agent! Secret agent man, following the plan. So this is the basement decks. We just rob these guys. Some more fishermen, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the sailors. I guess there's some themes here where the Mega Drain will probably sweep. Wow, really? 6 level advantage. Mega Drain still like, and this is I think a stronger Mega Drain than in vanilla, right? So that's how bad those abilities are normally. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to drop Leech Seed. Psybeam. Now we're talking. Okay, it's still not good specifically better against, you know, water types, but yeah, I want to use it once so we can check its stats. That should be a pretty major upgrade here. And then against, we have the hard counter for Execute, which is Pincer. Alright, good. So now we can check here. Oh, there's Double Slap. That's fairly new, but nothing different anyway. I don't think it's standard. Yeah, we're looking for Psybeam. There we go. So 65 power. I think that's about normal. I feel like that's about the same as usual. Not as strong as Psychic. It has a chance for confusion, and it's good. You know, it's a mid-tier, no missing, kill enemies weak to Psychic. And Psychic is just a really good attacking type, so good combo. I mean, it does slightly more power than Mega Drain, but there's lots of things weak to Psychic. So. Come on, stupid Hypnosis. Just wasting our time here trying to play the game. So, is this just what we do now? The AI is now smart enough to Hypnosis every time I wake up. So if they outspeed you... Okay, we just got lucky. If they have a 100% status affliction move, and they outspeed you, they will just constantly spam it. Max potions. Someone go tell their friend they got his potions. Alright, here we go. Psybeam for poison. Yeah, see, I was talking about this earlier, but going last really sucks. Especially when you're generally just beating up weak Pokemon and you have to fight like 100 of them in a row. It'd be different if you were doing like you know, the 1v1 duels and stuff where you have like party competition and all that. But when you're going to be doing 100 of these fights and you're just trying to take the minimum damage possible so you don't have to go back to town and heal up. Yeah. Just killing enemies before they get a turn is the way you want to do it. Which means you have to outspeed them and be powerful. And Benedict is not very good at specifically going first. And you can kind of see the bird goes fast, gets a lot of XP. Fish, not as much. You know, the bug goes fast, gets kills. Things that can't do that struggle. We did have a couple new TMs that should keep these... We can teach Pin Missile. That's neat. And Body Slam. I don't know if we've seen that yet. It's going to be a probably normal, maybe, but I'm sure somebody will learn it. Sounds like a normal move. You have made a mistake. Ooh, that's... See, I was just saying how Bulbasaur didn't have the greatest moveset. Well, adding an electric attack in there, that's not going to hurt. Who needs Leech Seed? Mostly useless. Now, it's sort of redundant because water is already covered by grass. But it will add at least a counter for birds. Or getting it disabled. Sure. Actually, I think it's higher power too, because it's well, it doesn't get stab, so it's like a 75 base lightning electric instead of a Vine Whip is like 40 or 50, and then stab bonus. That's not what I meant to do. Oops, that was also. All right, I'm getting sloppy here, clicking the wrong things. Alright, how we doing? Pokemon... Nobody status... We're fine. Oh, this is a bit of a grind, though. Look at the abs on that Machop. I always laugh. He's such a derp. He looks like a gingerbread cookie, right? That's what I always thought. He's like two-dimensional cookie. This is also a mistake. I don't know what I'm doing. My brain's fried. We might not do a very long stream tonight. After the crazy AGM board of directors stuff. I think my brain's just on autopilot shut down here. It'd be nice to get to a new point in the game where I've got a couple new Pokemon that I can sort of train up quietly in the background. So if I can get to a nice place to take a break, that's the idea. Is there anything in the kitchen, or is it just talking to random people? There's got to be an item in here, right? There, one Great Ball. I am le chef. Indeed, I am le chef. The main course is salmon de salade. Why are all the cooks French, sort of? Alright, so we did get the Great Ball. I don't know if there's anything else, but that's done. Luxury liner, yeah. Super luxurious. The reason we are here is to learn Cut, of course. Ah, good. The multi-bird. Continuing to defeat everything. Okay, I was trying to get Whip at a couple levels. I'm trying to balance out the Team XP a little bit here. This is kind of my goal. Oof. Yeah, seals are rough on grass poison. Unless you can one-shot them. So like once you get like Solar Beam and big levels, fine. But I feel like a lot of water Pokemon can learn ice moves, even if they don't get the ice subtype. That's one of the more common ones where who can learn ice? Well, anybody with water, you know, there's not very many good ice Pokemon. We'll just use a couple potions, and we should be able to finish off this ship in one trip. Which is honestly I'm pretty impressed, but like I'm pretty happy and content with myself if we make it through here without having to go back to a Poke Center, because this is a lot of fights all in a row. Yeah, that's a Snorlax. We probably should be using our starter here to get a couple extra levels. Just because there are generally more fish enemies than anything else. Ah, you and your raps. We could teach Mega Drain to our Ivysaur if we do want to really stick to him. It's not a great long-term move, but it would give him some self-heals right now in a time where I'm trying not to spend all my money on potions, basically. But I suppose we're probably out of the really tight money situation. Like, we're getting enough stuff now, enough money that, you know, I probably don't have to be super stingy like I typically am. Uh-oh, there's that problem too. So, you may have noticed that I have a lot more stuff in my inventory than normal. Vanilla Gen 1 is 20, I think, and then the hack actually adds 10 more. So, we can have 30 things here, which is pretty cool, but we're at that limit now. So, I'm just going to throw, because we also typically can't do this either, but we have to just throw them out on the ground, basically. But we also have the option of storing into the computer stuff for later, and we can just put a bunch of the TMs there. Unfortunately, there's a limit in the computer. The RAM is really expensive back then, so they couldn't store very many items in the computer. But at least you have more inventory space. Alright, because normally you don't TM up in the middle of a dungeon too often. I also could put all the max stuff, save the best items for never if I put them in the computer. All the max ethers and full revives. Okay. Only a couple more rooms left. I should have just given Whippet a mega drain. Rather than storing it, right? Because it's just a temporary. Well, I finally have a water type to hard counter the fire types. Slappy slapping. We don't really have anything. It's poison, right? So, but it's low level. We could probably kill it. It's not actually ground yet, so. Okay. And then a Pikachu we should swap. Rytruck. Get him. I feel like Rytruck never one-shots anything. Maybe it's only once they evolve that they're really spooky. Like, maybe Rhyhorn's no big deal. Come on, don't go like this. Confused to a fish. I understand fish with horns that... Literally a goldfish flopping around on the floor in the deck in this cabin. It's very confusing, I understand. But don't die to it, please. You're a plant that eats fish. Safari Zone, let's never talk about that again. Awesome. Psh. Okay, last room. Captain looks a little seasick. He's not a ship captain. He's like a military captain. Served in the forces, and they just accidentally took him as a ship captain. He's never been to sea before. He's a sword master. He's a fighting man. Now, normally, this isn't necessarily true in this version, but normally we have a rival battle where they, of course, start with Pidgeot or Pidgeotto usually. But I don't think they're going to use their standard stuff. Bonjour, Blue. Imagine seeing you here. Psh. How's your Pokedex? I already caught 40, pal. We should check, because usually he has more than you, but, like, I think we have more than 40. Alright, we should... I forgot to slow it down so we could hear his cool theme song. Ah, well. My bad. So that's not a Pidgey. Tangela's a bug or something, right? Well, that's not great. I'm sure Rockbird or Groundbird will be fine. Is it grass or bug? It's annoying is what it is. Hey there, April. Old school player. I mean, I play some old games. It's fair, yeah. I think because we're paralyzed and it can wrap and then lock us down, we actually are just stuck. Or bind, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I can't... Basically, we either swap or use an item. I think it's just a perma-lock at that point. AI is too smart. Oops, not like that. Gen 1 wraps attacks. Okay, now that we're not paralyzed, we don't have half speed, and we actually can't one-shot him. Oh no. Okay, he made the wrong choice that time. Paralyzed was his only chance. Alright, Multibird definitely still carrying the team hard. Next up, rival battle. Lickitung. Not something I normally fear. And our lovely, lovely fight bug has the chop. You better one-shot this guy. Invested all those stats. Oh, come on! And even a crit didn't kill him. Okay. Alright, Lickitung's probably a bit tankier than I'm familiar with. Alright, good. Next. He's only got 2 left. Machoke. You know what? We just finally learned the move. Took forever. But our Eggs Benedict, he does actually know how to counter fighting types now. So yeah, Psybeam, pretty good. It's nice because it's pink Psybeam on when he's execute. That's nothing to be scared about. Oh no, 24 damage. So this is a pretty strong Machoke. I will give our rival some credit for probably having a better team than normal in this hack. Final. Of course, Charmeleon. Well, we'll just go with the seal. There's a lot to explain for PureRed. There should be a link in the description, but it's pretty recent. I think it's been in the works for a long time. I don't know if it's had any updates, but yeah. It's got a pretty recent patch, at least. Lets you capture Ulf 151. Some Pokemon have a new type to kind of rebalance them, and there's some new moves swapped around, too. It's pretty vanilla. Just the main thing that you catch, you can build your team a little more freely. And there's some side content. Lots of quality of life stuff. I mean, there's a huge change list. I couldn't really explain it all. Anyway, that's rival battle number whatever. Something. Didn't even get to hear the whole song. Okay. Team is doing alright. Whippet is still technically a little obsolete now. We've got the grass execute doing well. Not sold on Rytruck yet. Not totally sold on Seal yet. A little bit weird to not have any fire or electric types. So, keep that in mind when I'm building my team next. Oh, forgot about that again. Inventory management in Gen 1. I'm sure I went right by it. Yeah, adding pages for sections was a good idea. Okay. This is always a bit weird. 10-year-old gives this old man a sensuous massage and stops him from vomiting. Yeah. No, PureRed's, it's got a lot of stuff. It's not like a full remake of the whole game, but it does change a lot. Alright, learn how to cut. We're not here for the story. It's fine. Cut is not the same move as it used to be, though, so we can look forward to that. But let's get out of here. Ship done. We've already dealt with Misty, so we can now freely re-explore a few areas. Speed it up. Goodbye, ship. It'll be back if you want to come do more stuff, but it's gone for now. Okay, so quick trip to the Poke Center. There's a soon, I think, actually on the next route, we'll get the ability to do this a little quicker, and I won't feel like I need to super speed it all the time. Okay, we can listen to the music for a second here. We could do the bike voucher now, but we might as well do the gym. Oh man, it's an hour in. Sorry, future tubers. I have to end the recording, but I will load up Cut. That boat just took way too long. Let's teach Cut to somebody. one cool thing about the ROM hack, HMs are not permanent like they normally are in Gen 1. The game usually, I don't know, I think it was just to avoid soft locks, right? Because if you could learn a new move, drop surf or cut or fly or something, you'd be stuck wherever you are. But apparently the ROM hack added a couple soft lock prevention, so you can't delete an HM in a spot that would soft lock you. But otherwise, you can delete it normally in most places. So it's not actually permanent. So we can just give this to somebody, test it out, and replace it if we don't like it. I always found giving cut to Bulbasaur was a decent idea because you kind of miss out on moves anyway. And if you still have tackle or something, you know, at least it's better than that, right? But cut is not the same as it used to be. So one final new thing for the future tubers before we end our episode. Show it off. Just so I can see it in the move decks. Take bets on what kind of move cut is now? Well, you're running out of time because it's Bug. And fairly strong. Yeah, Bug got a lot of love. There's a lot of moves like that are much better than they used to be. So we'll have a quick check at cut here. Wow, 70 power. So yeah, that's a pretty strong Bug move now. Usable outside of battle again. Yep. So cool. It's not like the strongest move ever, but 70 power, especially because you can just teach it to anyone you've got. You could certainly take. Well, I will say Pinsir as pretty overpowered Bug. I think Vice Grip is better, technically. So it's a downgrade for him. But there are definitely some Bug types that could use that. And I think that's your... Because they give you to his HM, and because of the buffs to Bugs, basically, I believe that is your counter to all the Gen 1 Psychics that just hard body you in the next couple areas. So now it's much easier to... like the rebalance for the ROM hack, like some parts are a bit harder, some trainers have better Pokemon and better moves. But they also give you a pretty good tool in some of the new changes that'll make your life a lot easier. We still need to do it through the menu though. Strength, you don't have to do it like this, but there's only so much they can hack. Anyway, this for the recording. Got to end the episode. We'll do the gym next time. Thanks for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Have a great day, future tubers. For the live tubers, I just need a short break to get up and stretch, but I will continue recording and streaming here for some more time. Put up my little break notifier here. Late night with Blue. Like I said at the beginning, definitely kind of, I don't know, brain all over the place kind of night. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty. Just got some drink. And we'll be back in action in just a second here. I'm going to change a couple quick settings here in my emulator before we get back to it. We're going to turn the fast forward speed up to be even faster, because I'm finding myself a little bit... what's the word? A little frustrated by some of the amount of time... trying to make trying to stream and record and keep things moving. Sometimes slows down a little bit too much, some of these sections. So I want to make sure it goes quickly when I'm doing those fast-forwarding sections. But I'm also going to make sure it mutes the music when it does it, so that it's not super annoying. It should have already been quieter when we're in sort of fast-forward mode. But now, it doesn't work at all. Awesome. Why is that? Huh. This emulator is not the best. It's I mentioned this earlier too, but it's like it doesn't like to remember my keybind on my controller for the shortcut to the speed up. It works mostly, but then it just stops randomly sometimes. Either that or something's weird's going on in my controller. It's possible. Why? It's like it works sometimes, then it stops. It's a shoulder button on a gamepad. I wonder if it's doing some weird input delay, or not delay, but like different amounts of pushing. Like it's got like a half press, a quarter press, a full press. Maybe are triggering a different signal. And then the game just gets confused because it's looking for an on or off. I don't know. Something. It's working again well enough, so it's fine. Just weird. Oh, forgot to turn my brake off. Alright, Late Night with Blue continues. We'll say hello to the future tubers here as well. Hello there, future tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Pokemon PureRed with me, Blue Ankylo, into whatever episode we're up to now. But we're going to go do on 3rd gym, and, you know, at this point, usually your typing is pretty good, so if you really have a ground type, normally this is a free win. So at this point, usually the 1st and 2nd gyms are kind of dependent on your starter, but at this point, it's usually pretty easy to get a good variety. So, not much to talk about for strategy, really, unless the ROM hack has tweaked some of these battles. So, we'll see if they've added some counterplay so that one ground type doesn't just sweep the whole gym. But honestly, I don't expect much. But they will have some new moves, right? So, we haven't used a Pikachu ourselves, but it has a ground attack, which is super effective. So, it's going to do a physical stat rather than special, which is for our benefit. But it still gets super effective rather than literally 0 damage. Or, you know, tackle for 1. And a Tentacool is definitely... I definitely did not mean to do that. Definitely a real counter to your ground. So, alright. I do expect to see some tweaks, especially the later we get into the game. You know, the early game, there's only so much you can do without making it maybe too difficult. But I think we're kind of getting to the mid game now, where I would expect a wider variety of you know, Pokemon movesets, trainer battles, all that stuff. Are we gonna? Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, anything with Wrap is basically completely impossible if you're slower than it. The worst enemy is something fast with Wrap, and then you're just game over. I mean, we can just alternate. I think Ivysaur is a bit faster. Should be. But it gets confused instead. Oh, I should have used Static Fang here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just gonna speed through that part for a bit. The worst part of those for me is just how long it takes just waiting for the animation on Wrap. Alright. Soldier Boy. Not bad. Tentacle was definitely a troll. Now, after this comes everyone's really favorite minigame of Find the Switches, which is truly the worst part of Gem 3. So, Voltorb, one cool thing we learned is they are electric fire rather than just electric. Which, of course, means they're quad weak to ground, but, okay, Barrage, that can't be a normal type anymore. Right? It should have done less damage if it was normal. But yeah, Voltorb is now super weak to ground. War Total, more bad. So one ground is never gonna make it through here anymore. I guess we'll see. In Vanilla Gen 1, Surge. What is he? It's not Pokemon Yellow. He's got more than the Raichu. It's just a. Well, I think he's got like 2 normally, right? Like, it's not a very big team. Hey there, Rides. Maybe 3 Pokemon in the first gen? I don't know. I know it's a pretty small group, though, so if we see a bigger group or anything interesting. Cubone should be free. Whip it. Whip it good. Aww. Alright, so now all we gotta do is solve the impossible puzzle. This is the really dumb one, right? Oh, there's one more trainer battle. But it's like you have to find 2 switches, but every time you find one, every time you click one and find nothing, it resets the first one. So it just takes forever with random RNG. There's literally no pattern at all. I don't know who designed this. They should be sent to jail. Electric Gym. I know it's hard to tell because they have Squirtles, but yeah, it's Gym 3. I always forget the name of this town. I don't know why. Pewter, Cerulean, whichever comes after Cerulean. It's not Fuchsia. It's not Cinnabar. It's you know, whatever. It's the yellow one with all the electric Pokemon. Fury Attack. Okay. Fury Attack is flying. So we got ground, rock, fighting, normal. I don't think there's any reason not to switch the normal one for flying attack, right? Is there any reason to not do that? Normal really doesn't add much. Headbutt might be slightly stronger base power, but flying should be better. Oh yeah, the helicopter bird has carried us a lot. I had to train some other Pokemon up because the duo was doing all the work. So I found a couple others that will help a little. And we have a bit more balanced party now. I had to force it though. Yeah, I feel like Fly is just always going to be better than a normal attack, as long as it's a strong ability. And Fury Attack is like 2 flying attacks. Like it's pretty good. I think. I'll double check. We traded Headbutt for Fury Attack. Did I make the wrong decision? Is Headbutt actually way stronger than I thought? Headbutt. Okay, Headbutt's pretty strong. 75, 30% flinches. But Fury Attack is about... It actually does slightly more damage, right? So 40 times 2. But you can take advantage of type attacks. And no flinches, but, you know, flying is good against some stuff. Fighting. Like, this guy now has a counter to fighters. Actually, that is good coverage, right? Because Rhydon usually weak to fighting, but now he has a flying move that can kind of get around it a little bit. At least it gives him a chance. He's also better against bugs, but, you know, whoop-de-doo bugs. No, that's decent. And it works on grass, too, another common weakness, so... Anyway, now the best part of the game. Fishing for trash. They didn't even make this better in the remake, did they, right? Like, it's just as bad. Hey, there's a switch! Cool. Normally... Okay, we... we actually would have got it first try. That's never happened ever on a live stream. That's impossible. Now, in this hack, it doesn't undo the first one. So, if we had searched here and said nothing, and then found the second one, it would have still counted, but normally that doesn't work, so... hilarious. No legs, right. Beedrill was really bad for a very, very long time. I don't recommend using him, but eventually he gets Twin Needle at like level 22, and then he's okay. Not that good, just okay. Oh, right, here's it's Army Field Ration Cheddar Trees. Awesome. And also, I think there's some unique book here. I haven't read all of these. I've been missing some of the fancy background lore. Military books. A history of service Pokemon. Reconnaissance. Spearow style. The danger of Ditto spies. So we were referencing that last stream. But yeah. There's some really weird little bits of lore and trivia like that. It's great. Electric Pokemon saved me during the war. They zapped my enemies into paralysis. I'll do the same to you. I wonder how many how many child soldiers on the enemy team he just murdered with Thunderbolt. Alright. He's got the vanilla Voltorb, right? Sorry, I have the power of... Well, I should have given him Dig, but whatever. Normally, a Voltorb would not... I guess they might have the supersonic attack, right? At some level around this. But usually they can't do very much to a rock type, ground rock. Oh no! Unfortunately, they didn't invent levitation back in this gen. Get out of here. Also, no steel attacks to get through the rock. He just teleports away. I learned that trick during the war, too. When the enemy were about to kill me, we just cast teleport and went back to base. Unfortunately, you still swapped into a weakness. What did that Raichu just use that was super effective? I was reading chat. Am I dead? Just he's got ground, of course. Okay, we're not dead. His physical stats not as good as his special stats, so it hurts, but it's not quite as bad as if he actually had a special ground type, we would be doomed. But they don't exist. They didn't invent them. Alright. Sorry, Magnemite. You tried to run, but there's no place to hide. I used the wrong attack. He's gonna do 20 damage and finish us. Friggin' Sonic Boom. Alright, alright. I thought we could sweep with the Rye Truck. He's just not fast enough. This is the worst one to... Why did I... Chat, what am I doing? It's electric. It's not actually metal or anything. Just... Aurora Beam is probably good, right? We're faster than a Magnemite. Alright. Totally planned. Just swap your seal into the line of fire from their electrics. Alright, take your Thunder Badge, you go faster, you can fly if you learn if you get the HM. And you get the Thunderbolt TM, you know, one of the best ones. Now, I don't know if we have anyone that could use it. Rye Truck is a red truck, I mean... Let's... Oh my! The Rye Truck can learn Thunderbolts. Now, his special kind of sucks, but that's nice. That's news. A Dodge Ram truck. Yeah, okay. A Ram truck. Yeah. It's good we got rides back for the jokes. All right, let's go take a little nap in a Poke Center. Remember, we still have trades. I need to make like a trade dock. I need to catch an Onyx and something else. Like a Voltorb or an Electrode, one of those. But we can cut. So we could go back. There's a couple places we can go with cuts. And we have a new field to explore. And is that it? That's all. So we'll save the fields. No, we should. Okay, the next direction is back to Cerulean and then cut to the east. That's where you're supposed to go to progress. That's also, I believe, where Charmander is, and also the secret that I wanted to. Yes. We're gonna do that first. We do have a couple side quests, sort of backtracking things we can do now, and there's lots of new Pokemon to try to capture, of course. But there is an unlock that is part of the ROM hack that I would like to do sooner than later. So we're gonna go do it sooner. So we can chop this tree down with our bug attack. Actually kind of makes sense. The bugs like eat the tree away or something. But yeah, we can turn in our cycling ticket thing. $1 million bike. It's because it's full of weed. Here's a reference for you. Right, so now that we cut it over, it's probably faster to go in and out this way. But yeah, it's the right side we want to go to. But the cut TM does let you go quite a few different places. Pick up some items. But this is the way I want to go first. You'll be really impressed when you see what we're going for. I guess it means we get some more trainer battles, so I think we'll just turn it into fast forward mode here unless we see something scary, maybe? I don't think the trainers on this route are super scary. I mean, it's kind of scary for Rydruck. But we do have like a 5-level advantage, which is pretty big. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Finally, we can defeat bushes, the most powerful enemy in Pokemon. The random bushes. Okay. Let's switch out and try not to get paralyzed this time, because we're just gonna go fast and kill everything. The duo is... There's not a lot of weaknesses, but water now that it's ground flying, right? I guess the seal is a pretty hard counter. Water and ice would trash it. Ice might even be even better, right? This thing does slap. Like, I will definitely say the nickname they gave it was not bad. It's a pretty strong seal. Yeah, I'll have to do like a recap with you, Rides, of some of my Pokemon later. Wait, we got Eggs Benedict, we got the Savior Pinsir, Rydruck, we got the Ivysaur Whippet, and Multibird still around. There's a bunch of new names in the box too, of course. All right, TM36 Barrage. We could figure out what that does, or actually, yeah. Hold on. There's been a few new moves. So let's take a small break to figure out what they do. To try to keep track of all this stuff. Filthy Slam, that's a new one, I think. We probably just saw that. That was my name. I take credit for Mr. Benedict. Filthy Slam's 80 poison, 100 accuracy attack. Pretty strong. That's a good one. What else was new? I know there's a couple more that we just saw here. So Supersonic is your low accuracy confusion. Sonic Boom is always 20. That's the same as usual, I think. Luckily, we've figured out most of the moves so far. Nightshade was new. This is a medium power ghost attack. Just a medium strength. That's not bad. Not bad. Defense Curl is different too. Instead of a defense up, it's special damage in half. So that's a little different, I think. Bone Club, we saw maybe for the first time. Very powerful, well, medium powerful ground with flinch, so no missing. Very nice. Oh, the Firewall. I think I showed this off, but yeah, it's just 80% chance to burn. That was a fairly new one. Barrage is the one we were looking for. So it is Ghost. So this is one of the weird Ghost attacks. And it hits twice. So it's actually more like an 80 power Ghost attack, which means it's kind of on almost par with like Flamethrower, like 100% accuracy. So that's... Ghost, or this Barrage one is pretty strong. Nightshade, did I look at that one? Or probably just chat's behind, delayed a little bit. Yeah, because that's all of them. Yeah, Nightshade was just 65 medium. It's a bit weaker than Barrage. So anyway, the important thing to remember is Barrage is Ghost type, because I had no idea. I'm going to try to avoid a couple trainers here, just because I want to get into the rest stop. I think I have to go up this way, right? And we can come back and fight him after, but... Oh no, a Beedrill! It's not actually flying. It's bug poison. Yeah, critical hits. Double crit sucks. Poor Rytruck. That Beedrill just about smoked him. Pinsir, good bug. Right. Very fast, good stats. We don't get a chance to kill him. Fine. Take out the carry bird. Our bird's faster. And just built tougher. Charmeleon, no biggie. Slap him silly. Well, unfortunately we lost one. Definitely another incentive to get to this Poké Center. Try to avoid randoms. Alright, another field. So many new Pokemon to access. But yeah, there's a reason I was trying to rush to this one in specific. Nightshade was damaged based on Pokemon's level. It used to be like that, right? Is that what it was in the original? Because not anymore. In this one, it's definitely 65 medium tier ghost attack, not a level based. Yeah. Okay, sold a nugget for 5 grand. Ghosts in Lavender. Welcome to Pokemon Center. Would you like to donate 3,000 Pokebucks to sick Pokemon? Well, you heartless chatters that would not pay them, I will. How generous. Here's a secret. Hold B before you talk to the nurse. So, regular speed. We just save 10 seconds every time we go to the Poké Center for the rest of the game. But on super speed, it doesn't matter as much. But oh, I was so happy when I found that. I wish they didn't put it so late. But that's why we rushed here. So the next time we go to Poké Center, it's just insta-heal. I wonder what's down this river. I mean, there must be some way to the power plant, right? You don't have to surf on a Pokemon to go to work, do you? Yeah, the level-based damage ones are not very good, right? So 65 power is going to do a lot more than 20 damage. Or 30, 40 damage, you know, once you're high level. Alright, Jigglypuff shouldn't have much on a rock. At some point, Rytruck will evolve, too. That'll be a good day. Alright, Grass Bug. Clearly just needs to be flown away. It still very often just, for me, goes like, well, Multibird can do it all. Why would I switch to anyone else? But it's mostly just because he's so fast, right? The speed and the good attack moves. He kills so much. You can't let him be copied, though. Probably the easiest counter is just Grass Poison, honestly. Oh no, he's made an Ivysaur. What will we ever do? I will say, though, he makes the prettiest of dying Ivysaur. The real reason we swapped to Ivysaur was to see the beautiful Ivysaur sprite that's pink. That's still the best. Alright, unfortunately we do have to kill it, though. And Eggs Benedict is the best combo. How dare you electrify me for 11 damage? Alright, get out of here. Can't believe we got paralyzed by a grass Pokemon. And can't even one-shot it with Side Beam. Alright, the pink egg shoots the pink beam to kill the pink... to harm the pink... what do we call Bulbasaur? It's like a green dragon, right? Alright, Weepin' Bell time. No fire yet. Yeah, I mean, the flying is still about as good as we get. I need to get someone with a flamethrower, basically. Then we can deal with these. Just like real life. You need a friend with a flamethrower to handle your grass growing up, your weeds growing onto your porch. Can't mow the lawn, just flamethrower it. Alright, Super Nerd, thanks for your money. That was a harder fight than I expected. So we use our Pocket Abra. Oops, did it wrong. Gotta hold the button. Super fast healing. Alright, we're not searching for new Pokemon yet. I want to clear all the trainers on this route because, you know, we missed a few. And we'll just do this in, like, fast-forward mode now, I think. Chanseys. Oh, everyone loves Chanseys. Everyone loves Chanseys. At least we woke up. Yeah, I mean, what do they have? About 100,000 hit points and not much else. I know you can build them to be almost immortal, but let's not do that. He's got a rock. Battle of the Rocks. Who will win? The one with a fighting move, I'm pretty sure. Oh, good. Self-destruct. Okay, I will say, I was waiting for this to happen. It's not as bad as it was in Gen 1. It doesn't actually kill yourself. It does do interesting damage, though, so we'll have a look at that. Yeah, they reduce some of the evolution levels, definitely. Someone said last time when our what was it? The duo evolved to the Dugtrio. The Doduo evolved into whatever, the stupid bird, the helicopter bird, at 25, and apparently it normally evolves at like 31 or something, so it was definitely reduced for him. So I haven't memorized all the evolution levels, but it seems like maybe it's a bit faster than usual. Well, now that we can buy super potions, we maybe just use the last of our potions while we grind this out here. There is also a little grass section here as well, to the left, that's also different than the grass to the right. So there's two more route encounters here. Who knows how many new Pokemons we'll catch. Hey, we don't have Rock Throw. That's the first time we've seen Rock Throw in this playthrough. Right. So this is the counters everything bird, except for ice. And Rhyhorn, yeah, you're not as good as my Rhyhorn. Do we teach Slappy Rest? Rest is a... I don't know what they've changed it in this hack. I think it might be like what we saw earlier with Teleport, where you swap out and swap with a different Pokemon, but also heal yourself. I have a feeling it might be like that. Yeah, well, wasn't, like, Dragonite's the worst one, right? Like, usually you wouldn't even evolve Dragonite until literally higher level than the Elite Four, I think. Unless you're grinding like crazy. I'm grinding on the Elite Four. I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna get rid of Headbutt, because Headbutt's nothing special. It's fine, but if it's terrible, you know, we'll replace If Rest is terrible, we can replace it later anyway. But I think a lot of smart movesets have 3 different strong type attacks, and then 1 utility in your 4th slot, so you're not always locked into trying to attack. But I often just try to get 4 different types on every Pokemon. Static Snag is 75 power electric attack. It's pretty dang good. Right, we got to switch back into somebody that doesn't die here. Okay, the Vice Grip is Bug. Static Snag is, yeah, strong electric. But let's see what rest 10. Okay, so you go, oh right, it's the go to sleep one, of course. Well, that's not great. We're not we're not actually a Snorlax, so our HP is not crazy high. Yeah, Static Snag, pretty good. Slappy the Seal, slapping him up. Pretty, other than Rest, which I think is not the best. This moveset is bonkers. We've got, not final tier, you know, we're only at like 60 to 70 power, but we've got a really good water move, really good ice move, really good electric move. Like, this can sweep a pretty good variety of enemies right now. Yeah, Static Snag, yeah, for sure. Maybe not so much Rest is good, but the other ones are good. Dustclaw is another one. There's a few, you know, if you're new, if you didn't watch last stream, there's a few incredibly different ones. Dustclaw is brand new. It's not super strong, but a low level. You get a lot of Pokemon got this at a low level, right? So that's like our Doduo got that super early. What else did we see that was new? There was a new Psychic move, slightly earlier and weaker than Confusion. Barrage is Ghost. We got Static Snag. That's the same. Lick is a damaging ghost attack. That's a big one. I was going to check Self-Destruct anyway, so here you go. Self-Destruct. It does do a lot, 140 power, and especially if you're fire, you can now double it, or 50% higher it, and you just take heavy recoil damage. You don't just die. You just take heavy. So it's actually not even that bad. It's not like half the damage or even anything else or insta-death. And that gives you a very powerful fire move with no mischance. Oh, there it is. Half the... Sorry. Heavy recoil damage, which means half of the damage. So if you deal 200, you take 100. Which is a little bit bad. But that's a very, very strong fire move. Kind of neat. That's a big change. Let's see. Anything else notable? We saw that Nightshade was a different... Nightshade didn't do level damage. We talked about Rage, Dragon damage. Dig's probably the same. We just saw Rock Throw, so there you go. 100% accuracy Rock Throw. Very nice. Just a basic rock attack. We don't actually know it ourselves, but pretty cool. Low Kick, 100 fighting. Seismic Talk, level fighting, whatever. These got buffed a little to 30 and 60. Peck's fine. Aurora Beam is, I think, about the same. At least most of the moves are about the same. Acid, I think, is a bit stronger. Yeah, take half... Well, considering Explosion usually kills yourself, right? Isn't that the one? Or is that Explosion? Whatever. It's you know, it's harsh, but could be worse. Twin Needle... The Bug attack's got a big bonus, right? Bug does 2 attacks, or 2 50 power attacks. Pin Missile's probably about the same. Fury Attack is flying. Horn Attack is rock. Headbutt, normal. Rolling Kick is a new one that's rock at 100% as well with a big flinch. Some of those are important to remember. Filthy Slam, strong, very strong poison attack, actually. Cut is now strong poison, or sorry, strong bug. And Vice Grip is about the same. Actually, kind of redundant. 70, 75, whatever. Same difference, right? This one can paralyze, so it's slightly better. And then fighting with priority. So yeah, pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with the moveset so far. You know, it's easy to throw you off, right? Like, it's easy to be like, I don't know. Onyx is... we have to catch one of these. Just one, because I don't actually know. We do need two. We can trade one for something, but there's another reason to hold on to this for later. There's a side quest later where we're gonna want an Onyx, and I know they're kind of tricky to catch. We don't have Great Balls. Like, this is usually the kind of Pokemon where you normally want to start using the Great Balls, right? So I'm going to try to get them as low as I can here. One more? Don't crit, please. Okay, good. That's as low as possible. I think we're going to have to go for status, though. So let's... We don't have very many statuses left. Yeah, the moves and stuff... I don't know how it compares to Gen 1's moveset. I know people probably like the original, but, you know, the first game was not very well balanced. I would say the Game Freak, you know, people can argue about their design abilities as the competitiveness of the series eventually grew up. But in the first gen, I don't think they were thinking about balance very well. I don't know. They just sort of threw a bunch of stuff here. So we got the sleep. This should be much more likely now. Yeah. At basically no hit points and sleeping, it's a pretty big modifier upwards. All right, we have a rock snake. As it grows, the stone portions of its body harden to become similar to a diamond, but colored black. Rock ground. It does have a very high defense and pretty good speed for rocks, but man, that attack is terrible. That's so bad. Who ever could possibly use Onyx? Like, what are you ever going to do other than just take a few hits until someone pulls out a Surf and kills you? What a bad Pokemon. Onyx is probably one of the worst tier ones, right? Like, it's all defense and can't do anything else. Yeah, my cool nicknames is a bit it's not as good tonight as it was last night. I had better creative thinking last night, I think. What do we know about Onyxes? Just that it's a snake made of rocks. Well, I do know that I'm trading one, so we'll just, for now, we're gonna call this one bye-bye, because we gotta remember to trade it. We'll catch one more, and, ooh, well, that's interesting. We'll catch one more, so if someone in chat does have an Onyx nickname, we'll need one more for us to keep. Magmar! This is one of those Pokemon I don't really know anything about. It's version exclusive, late game, later than this usually. I have no idea what niche a Magmar is. I see it has Fire Spin, which I'm not very happy about. That's another one of those binds. So we're going to swap into something that doesn't really care about fire. I don't want to kill it. It shouldn't have even got a turn. It was in the middle of an attack. Oh, well, cheater. We might end up just one-shotting it. Yeah, no, you have access to all 151 Pokemons, right? So, Rock? How dare you? What a punk. Okay, well, he's not going to use a fire attack. If the AI has any idea what it's doing, it's not going to use Ember right now. So as we switch to our Benedict, try to put him to sleep, and go for the capture. I do expect this guy to have a fairly high or difficult catch rate. Unfortunately, it still went, so we're just going to throw balls at it. I can't... I don't know. 1, 2, 3. First try? He's not hard to catch at all. I was a little bit worried there, but... okay, Magmar. We gotta come up with a good nickname for this guy. Random. I mean, he's like a Charizard ripoff, right? Like, he's fire. He's got a tail. He's kind of vaguely dragony. He's got like spikes on his back and stuff, right? Its body always burns with a orange glow, enables it to hide perfectly among flames. Yeah, it just pretends to be a fire. It has Psychic though. Interesting stat spread. Pretty good speed, pretty good special, pretty good attack. Just a little low defense. Interesting. We could go Red Ankylo. I mean, you know, that's possible too. But I'm thinking, it looks like it's designed to be knockoff Charizard, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't have enough characters, so... I don't like it anymore. Magmar, Man, nicknames are so hard. How do people come up with these? Margaret? I don't know. What do you... I feel like the problem I have, I guess, is like I don't see any personality on a Magmar. You know, some of the other ones, their sprites really spoke to me about their illicit crime rings they ran. This Magmar is like, I don't even know where you catch one in Gen 1 normally. Like, they don't even exist. I got nothing. Magchar? You know! It's kind of knockoff, import, you know, translation mistakes you might see. Oh no, how about we go... Here we go. Magmander. That's the easy swap, right? Yeah, Magmander. The kids won't know. We got one of these. Mom, I want Charmander. No, we got one. We got Magmander at home. All right, there we go. I'm happy with that. It took a little while, but I think we worked it out. It kind of looks like there might be an item there, though. That'll work on one of the things we've got. All right, so we found random. Well, we found the discount fake version, and then we found the real one. Cool. I don't know. I don't actually think it's gonna be that hard to catch. We just need to, like, not die. I believe in you, Benedict. It's probably gonna do, like, a ground move, right? Use Growl, sure. Okay, we'll just use the... We're double his level. I'm just gonna try to put him to sleep. Dang it. Why does nothing ever work? There's got to be a higher % sleep ability out there that's more useful than Hypnosis. Alright, let's just try, I don't think Mega Drain's gonna kill him, right? He resists. That's fine. And it even heals us up. Alright, get in your ball. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna need to go buy some more Pokeballs. Oh, this is not good at all. I don't think I can attack him again. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna try that Great Ball next. I know we've got one last regular ball. Yeah, Benedict's Grass, but he's my only sleeper, and I didn't want to, he's Grass Psychic, technically, but yeah, I didn't want to kill him. Okay. Thank you, Gen 3, for adding better inventory management. Alright, the Great Ball is pretty great, and more importantly, I held down the A button, so... Alright, Charmander. The most commonly chosen starter. Obviously prefers hot places. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. Alright. We got him. Well, I guess after catching a Magmander, we could go with something really clever. Because you have to combat the counterfeits. So don't worry, kids. This is the real Mander. You had your fake Mander. We got an imitation Mander. We got the real one. It's still just a knockoff. It's not a real one because you didn't get it as a starter. It wasn't Professor Oak's Charmander. This is just some fake one in a field. But it's a better replica than the other one. Geico. All right, so I don't know if there's anything else here, but we already found. Oh, actually, hold on, get out of here. We got a couple things we need to do. We're out of Pokeballs, and we should probably heal up because those fights were beating us up a little bit. All right, see you later, Hippo. Okay, let's try to clear the trainers along this route because there's only a couple left, and oh, and we got to do it this way, yeah. And then we can buy some Pokeballs. I really should give Rytruck a better ground move. Have I mentioned that recently? Maybe I'll just teach him Dig if we go back to when we go back to our computer. Yeah, right, we need a second Onix. Well, I don't have enough balls. I'm not going to try to catch an Onix with one regular Pokeball. I know that's a good call out, good catch. Just chat's a minute behind. But yeah, I definitely need to go back and get balls first. Sorry, Beedrill. Actually, if he used his Twin Needle, he probably could have killed us. I will say Butterfree probably has Confusion, and that will finish us. Let's just go with... Don't really have a very good Butterfree counter. I mean, Flying will do the job, but... Yeah, I mean, the Multi-Bird covers most jobs, I suppose. Scyther! Hey! We haven't seen one of those in the wild yet. I always wanted a Scyther. I could never catch one. Not when I was a young child, anyway. Someone asked what my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is. Certainly when I was young, I bet you I thought Scyther was the coolest. Maybe I still do. Okay, there's more encounters in that grass. We haven't explored that grass set yet, but we need some balls. And yeah, good morning to Dude and Chill. I'm just staying up all night. I gave up on sleeping. Yeah, I've had a really busy couple years with my co-op board of director stuff I've been doing, and it's really burned me out. So I didn't have a lot of time or a lot of energy for streaming and recording. And I literally had my last meeting last night and started streaming because I just needed to do something that was different than whatever this co-op stuff was. So. I mean, honestly, the helicopter could have soloed an awful lot so far. Definitely. We still can't buy Great Balls. Can you buy Great Balls in Lavender? I was gonna buy 20. I don't want to buy, there's always that point where you transition, but we can't buy them yet. There's quite a few fields that we can do right now if we want to go catch some more. So that's those. We need to do that. I'm gonna go get my TM for Dig. Because I keep waffling on what to do with all my TMs, and honestly, your computer does fill up pretty quick, so it is difficult to just hoard all the consumable items for later. If you just leave them in here, eventually you run out of space. You can't hold them all. There's Dig, so we'll take that out. We will cook that up. I'm pretty happy using Rhydon for now. Although we can teach it to almost anybody. But he's got ground type. I know the bird could also learn it, but the bird's already so strong. Let's just give this guy something. Dustclaw's okay, but this will be twice as strong. So that'll be a nice upgrade for him to counter fire and stuff. Let's see. I think we can... We did actually run out of inventory space in the last section where we couldn't pick anything up. So I'm going to do what I almost always do. I'm just going to sell my stat uppers because I actually like the money more than the tiny stat XP bonus that you could also get from just fighting things. So I generally just sell those all for cash. But now we've got a bit more inventory space anyway, which is kind of what I wanted, because the dark tunnel will be dark. Still probably nothing to do here. This guy, new content, not ready for us yet. But okay, let's head back. As an apartment landlord, yeah. No, I mean there was some good times on the co-op board, but it was real bad recently. Our management company had completely failed us, and then the members that we're talking to were very, very frustrated with us, the board, because we couldn't wrangle the managers to do their job, and therefore people were, whatever, not getting the things they figured they deserved. So, oh, counter dig. No, it wins. I should have done that from the beginning. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, the stat boost. I mean, how much are they actually worth? Not. I don't think that in the early game, 2,500 Pokebucks is better in all ways, right? Oh no, we got dug. Wow. I will say my seal dude is slapping more than I thought he would. Well, Rytruck, you're not the best, but you know what? You managed to get to a higher level than Multibird, so that's pretty impressive. Most Pokemon don't get that far before I bench them. Okay, maybe it's just the same things over here, but I thought there was new encounters. So we'll take a few here. If it's the same Magmar, Onix, right? I have to catch an Onix. We'll catch one eventually. Whew, that'll do. I'm not even gonna bother going. Well, maybe I should go for the sleep. I don't know. We have lots of money, and I hate how random hypnosis is. Maybe I really need to, though. One more try. Okay, I give up. You beat me, video game. You beat me. I know catching Onyxes in regular Pokeballs is always hard. That I do remember as a kid being really annoyed trying to catch these, and then coming back with Great Balls and being like, "Oh, that was much easier," Right, we don't have Great Balls. We just have Sleep. Benching a Dodge. Okay, Rides. You have a history with these brands. I gotta remember, only throw Pokeballs while he's asleep, because I'm literally going through dozens of Pokeballs. First try. Okay, so this is the Onix we're going to keep. The other one is the one we're trading. I could have done the trade, but I guess... Well, we're going to get a Voltorb too, so we can do the other trade too. If we keep this Onix, it will be... It could be a snake. We had a Danger Noodle. This is like bigger than a standard Danger Noodle. This is like a... What could we go if we stick to the snake theme? There's not enough characters for like extreme Danger Noodle. Maybe we can do like... This is gonna look really, really bad with all the short up. Yep. There you go. Fine, Danger Rock. Fine, you got me. I liked Extreme Danger Noodle. I needed like twice as many characters. But Danger Rock's perfectly viable and actually fits in there. But yeah, I mean, it's basically a noodle, right? So, all right, cool. Danger Rock. That's good. I like it. All right, so that was the second Onix. We've already got a Magmar. I thought there was new things here, but I think I was wrong when I said that. So that means we can move on. Yeah. Okay, cool. So again, like I said, there's quite a lot of Pokemon catching we need to be doing. If you want to catch them all, if you want to be the Pokemon master, the best that ever was. So let's go to the electric field, right? and catch all these little guys. Right, they're not steel yet. Once they become steel, they're pretty tanky, but... Alright. A Manmarie? I don't know what a Manmarie... I literally don't even know what that is. But yes, Drill Peck is good. Too good. Anyway, we need to catch both of the little rocks. So we need less damage. So let's try... Does electric resist fighting? I don't know. No, not enough. I'm just going to say the bird is too strong. The ground bird is like hard countering everything in this area. So we just need someone that can take a couple hits. Maybe not insta-kill it with some weak grass attack. Oh, Magmar. Yeah, okay. If you found a Magmar, you probably would be pretty happy because you didn't know it was super rare at the time. But, ooh, good critical. Nice. I don't think these guys will be too hard to catch, though, so... Unevolved babies. Magnemite. Uses anti-gravity. Fair. Just anti-gravity. It's not magnets. It does not use magnetism to stay suspended, like you'd expect from the magnet. It uses anti-gravity. It's got its own anti-gravity field, which is totally different. It doesn't even need the magnets. They're just there for decorations. Right. Appears Without Wonder uses Thunder Wave. Sure. The electric... And should be steel, but steel doesn't exist, Pokemon. Your fun defensive electric with low speed. Somewhat rare. We gotta nickname him, though. Whoa. That's a new icon. So what we know is it's a magnet that doesn't need its magnets and has anti-gravity technology. It's not a Magmore yet. Maybe one day there'll be a Magmany. But eventually, at the end, there'll be a Magmost. And then you've completed the Dragon Quest spell series. Magnemite, I mean, he's anti-gravity. It's just a UFO then, I guess. Gonna go with that. Yeah, that's not my favorite sprite. It's not a very creative name, but that's what we're doing. And I know, like, one of these two we're going to trade away. I just don't remember which one it is, so. Sonic Boom. Clever girl. So do you think there's going to be an Electabuzz here? I bet you. I would almost put money on it. Look at that, though. Electric Fire. Unfortunately, their special stat sucks, but, like, high speed, high special Electric Fire might be... Like, that might be something to think about, because I don't have either of those types on the team right now. I don't know if Voltorb will be any good, but maybe. Is that what the new alternate forms for Magnetite? Because I only know Magnetite and Magneton. I don't actually know what it turns into in the new gens. Voltorb is it's just a Pokeball. It's a Voltorb. Lightning Ball. So many nicknames, so little time. Trying to think of something somewhat clever. Trying to think of something clever while you're streaming. It must be the worst idea in the world. I also was trying to do like names that are similar to other Pokemon accidentally. So if you went like Zapdoll or Zapball or something, almost rhymes with Zapdos. Magnezone? All right, sure. I'll check it out later. You know, sometimes you just keep it simple. It's Ball. Thanks, Ball. Get in the bag. Could call him the Ball as another somewhat, not really obscure, but another niche reference. Anyway, that's fine. I'm gonna definitely take a few encounters for the hopes of a... Oh yeah, the self-destruct. That's right. I'm gonna assume there's a third electric type in this room. Almost wouldn't be surprised to find a Jolteon is what I was gonna say. Not that. Well, sure, we'll take the gas. Gotta catch 'em all. I made a rule. Has anyone ever used... No, I think I've seen people use Wheezing before. It's the other one, the muck one that no one uses that I've ever seen, I think. But I think it's in future gens. It's poison plus levitate that's decent, and he's got like the stupid annoying moves, right? But it's not the kind of Pokemon I normally would ever use in Gen 1. But I think I've seen it on some teams somewhere. Poison gas. Definitely crime related. This is this chemical weapon. Because it stores several kinds of toxic gases in its body, it is prone to exploding. Yeah, now we're getting to the really not safe for life Pokemons here. Great. Defensive poison. Let's go with another pretty bad Sprite. It's basically a pumpkin. We'll go with COVID. Oh, I'm gonna try to stay away from that. I mean, yes, it's not technically an infectious disease. It's just it's a poisonous cloud, right? Yeah. Not. I'll try to avoid those. Let's go with You know, this it was hiding in Johto all along. It's a... I don't really have enough room for this whole thing. I have nowhere near enough. I was gonna go mass destruction because it's a weapon of mass destruction, and it was hiding in Johto all along. It wasn't in Iraq. Maybe that's in bad taste too. It's been a while though. We could go WMD. Okay. Only a few people literally watching this dumb let's play will ever catch it. There we go. That'll work. So that was a new one. Does that mean there's gonna be a muck as well, or just no luck with my plan to get a cool electric dude? I just really thought Magmar's alternate exclusive would be here. You know, we'll try this the old classic, the old standard. 3, 2, 1. Number 3, fail. Number 2, fail. And finally, last but not least, nothing. All right, well, hopefully we got everything. What technically, once we've seen things, you can just check. I don't have to just randomly, like, grind it out. Somewhere there's a Machop. It's in the cave that we didn't go into. Somewhere there's a Ponyta. They're way over there. Grimer was the guy I was thinking of. He's not here. He's somewhere else. We don't have a Drowsy yet. I think we can go get one. Cubone. Not yet. Next cave. Chanseys. Look at that. We actually could have got one probably already. Just maybe a rare encounter. That's fine. I can go back later. Those guys are pretty far away. I was wondering about Scyther. Just... We might get one, actually, in the next place, the next zone. This is the guy. Okay. Could have checked this earlier. Electabuzz only in Power Plant. Not... So that's, like, basically endgame, which is normal. I thought they would give us an option to get him earlier, because this is... One of the ideas with the ROM hack is to move a bunch of the late game, you just never get a chance to use them, into the earlier game, so you have a chance. So I thought they would move Electabuzz out of the Power Plant as well, but I guess not. Maybe he's super good. But I would also like to... Yeah, okay. Well, future tubers, unfortunately, we're at over an hour again. Time flies when you're grinding random encounters. So we're going to have to end the episode here. But we do have one more sort of side content area. I guess it's actually a couple. We've got to do that field to the east of Electric Boogaloo. And then we also have to go through Diglett Cave. And then we can cut anything we want. But I don't usually do a ton of backtracking until you get the fly ability. Although, actually, I do remember reading something. Just let me check. I know dig was talked about in the patch notes. I think you can use it to exit like caves. I thought there was another place you could use it as well. Maybe HM maybe a gym badge to get allowed to use it is the problem, right? I thought that's what it would say, because you're not allowed to use it out of combat, but maybe that's just, is that the generic in Gen 1, you're not allowed to use that yet? Because I know you're not allowed to use certain moves out in the field until you defeat 5 more gyms. Can't go surfing. No, that's illegal. We gotta end the episode here. Thanks for watching, future tubers. I hope you guys have enjoyed and have a great day. Okay, I'm gonna also set up in the side here some other music for the background, just because, like, I'm gonna be playing a little bit faster at this point in the stream, I think, and I need something in the background, but I don't want super speed music. So let me just give me a second here. And last time I played a little bit of the Pokemon OST, and immediately got copyright flag because I used music from the game. So let's not do that this time. So I'll just go with one of my cool video game OC remix series. Won't take too long to set up. We'll turn the little notifier here. Something like that. And just pick one, some playlists that's got a few, not just 5 or 10. Come on, YouTube. What are we paying you for? Bunch of maybe I wonder if all their playlists have died. They're all like 3, 4, 5 videos long. What's a good Pokemon-like series? I don't know. Age out. Let's just play Super Mario remixes. I don't know. I just need something in the background here. Alright, that'll just have to do. Okay, let's go back to recording here and try to speed it up. I feel like we've slowed down a little bit. Like, we might be kind of in the midpoint of the game where there's just a lot of random trainer battles, and it's kind of slowing me down. So we'll super speed a few, and then once we get to a real dungeon trainer gym stuff, we'll play normal speed. Okay. Also, before we start recording, we can zoom on down to where I want to be. Yeah, all the stream buddies on the channel. I do feel a bit bad. I've had a hard time keeping these streams going the last year. Definitely. And I missed Spooktober and everything this time. Ugh. Okay, so these couple zones, right? We can do the Diglett Tunnel to backtracking, and we've got this whole area that we haven't done yet either. So this is where we'll do. And we'll use today... I mean, I'm fairly happy with our team. There's definitely some tweaks that need to be made eventually. Oh, I can also do the trades. I'll try to do that too next episode. Because we picked up a spare Onyx, and we can definitely do the other trade too. Putting us at 70 in the Pokedex, which is pretty awesome for how far we are. Make a save state here. Back up. Alright. Blues, silly, midnight Pokemon stream. Hello, grinding tubers, or super speed tubers, honestly, at this point. Welcome back to Let's Play some more Pokemon PureRed with me, Blue Ankylo. I'm basically submitting to mostly playing on super speed for a little while. Basically, just the game slows down a bit too much mid-here, so we're going to try to speed it up by literally speeding it up. So the music is not from the game. We're playing some OC Remix music, basically from YouTube, and this is just the Super Mario 64 remix playlist. So lots of cool tunes. I'll just keep them in the background fairly quiet while we zoom through some fights. So I was thinking a little bit about tweaking my team a little, but I don't want to do it just yet. I want to get a little bit further into the game, a little bit more accessible Pokemons before we switch out. But we're getting pretty close to, let's start talking about our final composition. Pretty close around the mid-game here. Like, there's not too many types we don't have any access to. So there's a couple swaps we might still make, but we're getting towards it, basically. And for now, I want to just try to balance the levels a little bit, try to keep everyone around the same point. Butterfree is not... No, it is Psychic? Yes, so it's probably Bug Psychic rather than... Yeah. Some of the type changes are a little bit throw me off. Who's got the... What do we do for Bug Psychic? I mean, Fire if I had it. Rocks? A bit dangerous. Could try Mr. Rocks. Of course, poisoned instantly. But you can't be put to sleep once you're poisoned. That's the rule. I wish real life was like that. Alright, easy enough. None of these fights should really be a huge danger, but gotta take them at least half serious. We'll just try to get to around level 30 for now. Buttered Toast is Psychic? Yeah, definitely. Alright. Nidorino is Poison for now. Bam. Easy peasy. Ponyta, sure. I'll bring out... I never use seal. Who uses seals, right? So good. Cute little seal on the throwing water at the fire horse. Right. I was saying that I didn't like the rest ability very much. Put you to sleep to heal. It's fine. But I'm not trying to build a tank. I'm trying to kill stuff. So let's switch back to a physical move, and then we can find out what Body Slam does. And we'll just go around beating up all these trainers before we go for hunting for new Pokies. And I hate it as soon as I say it like that. We can never call them Pokies. We call them Mons or Pokemons. Just electric. Just let the truck hit it. All right, we have the dig. We haven't really used dig much. So there you go. It is super strong. Super effective, as they say. It's better if you go first, as always, but... Not a lot of fast rock Pokemon. Okay, we got to 30. I'm trying to get people to around 30, so we'll move our bug up. We've got fighting, bug, normal, and also more rocks. We're pretty high level. We're fine. That's what you get for staying up late watching me play Pokemon in the middle of the night. You really do only have 7 days left to live. It's cursed. Well, hey! Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Duel of Champions here. I mean, we out-level them by a little. What can we do to not kill him? That was a crit. I don't actually know how hard he'll be to catch. We'll try a couple, see if we get it. It's not feeling very easy. Let's just try one more. If we don't crit, we're not going to kill. But if we get another crit, it might be bad. Like so. It technically didn't. So that puts him in much, much lower. But I guess he's probably still pretty difficult. Alright, I don't want to miss him in case he is just a rare encounter we got lucky on. So let's take him serious. Try to put him to sleep. And then we've got 3 tries. And yeah, the combo of having 1 hit point and being asleep still hasn't failed us. Alright, new Pokemon then. Cool, cool, cool. With ninja-like agility and speed, it can create the illusion that there is more than one. So, it actually is bug flying now, and that's kind of neat. It does have pretty good stats. That's an interesting combo. Alright, so let's name it... Well, he is pretty edgy. So if he is the edgiest, we're going to call him Dark. It always has to start with Dark. You know, I think he would call himself Dark Knight, because that's the kind of thing someone with 2 giant arm blades would probably do. So, yeah. Like every 10-year-old's creative writing episode. Fan fiction. Alright, Dark Knight. He flies. Yeah, 2XX Dark X. Yeah, yeah. Okay, next time we need an edgy Pokemon, I'll add some X intros. It's good. The nice chill music. Oh man, I need the chill music tonight. The real world's killing me. Guess we don't have anything that counters fire here. No, we do. We can just rock. I usually think ground is the only thing that works on fire, like water and ground, but rock does, right? I always forget that. Horsey. Quit horsing around. We gotta catch one. We do have one of those, actually. I should have definitely called the Horsey horsing around. BoJack fans, of course. That's a bird. Rocket. Oh, no! Quick attack has priority. Goes first. Doesn't matter how fast you are. And the rules. Well, try that on the rock. Maybe we'll upgrade Ride Truck to the rock later. Actually, that would have been a good name for the Geodude. Seriously? We're back to rock missing birds, just like Gen 1. Classic. Staryu. Alright, they're getting some pretty balanced teams. Rat-a-tat-tat. Black. Sorry. Rocks counter rats. I mean, a lot of things counter rats, to be totally honest, but especially gigantic rhinoceros-sized rocks, you know. We're doing okay, but let's just go heal up quick. Dwayne, yeah, that's the one. No, I went back to the wrong town. I didn't go to the Poké Center, no. I thought they fixed that in this version, but I was wrong. Oops, this is totally the wrong... Well... They get it. They can attack before you summon a different Pokemon? Well, yeah, I mean, it's... There's a... If you're not into the modern Pokemon stuff, like, there are some pretty interesting strategies the way this whole goes down, but... We have to try to catch this thing, because it's pretty rare. So we can try to put it to sleep. And then just do a little bit of damage. Chanseys usually have very high hit points, so it's not too likely to just accidentally kill it. I don't know if I can do one more. Okay. Don't want to kill him, so now we try to put it to sleep again. Once it's asleep with like 2 hit points, we'll be fine. Thank you. Thank you, accuracy. There we go. Good old RPG mechanics. Okay, I forgot to buy Pokeballs. I only get 2 shots. Good. Glad we took it seriously. So yeah, in the vanilla game, Gen 1, these are really, really hard to catch. Terribly rare encounter, and I think you have to Safari Zone it, so no weakening them and putting them to sleep. A rare and elusive Pokemon that is said to bring happiness to those who manage to get it. That's kind of dark. So yeah, it's all hit points, no attack or defense. A pretty good special, but that doesn't really help it much. So, interesting, right? Unless someone has an idea here, I'm gonna call it Big Egg, because that's all I see. Maybe Top Egg or something. But yeah, I didn't even mean to go in there, because I'm just trying to get back to where we were when I accidentally went the wrong direction. Yeah, when you teleport back to town, I thought it would just take you to the most recent town you entered, but it's still using your last time you entered a Poke Center. That's the location. Gotta also buy Pokeballs. Almost forgot about that. Keep running out. Lobotomy Corp. That was a few years ago, but that was a good series for sure. Lots of fun. Okay, Drowsy. That's a new one we got to catch. Pretty good against fighting. Not so good against bugs though. Let's. Do you think we just one-shot it? We might one-shot it. Well, criticals. Our bug is pretty tough. Okay, we try this again. What is just a rock attack? That's fine. Yeah, easy. We're just on a roll here, catching all the Pokemons. Drowsy, the Hypnosis Pokemon. Puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating bad dreams. Yeah, it's, you know, it's pretty good. In terms of it's psychic, so it's good. It just doesn't have as much speed as Abracadabra, Alakazam. But it's also pretty strong. As psychic in Generation 1 is generally. So, the thing is, this guy is definitely a criminal. He forces you to sleep and then eat your dreams. That's definitely bad. This is a chaotic evil Pokemon here. So, he's probably part of the crime racket. One of the child kidnapping ring, most likely. He's even black. You know, he works at night in the dark. Let's call him just stalling for time. Oh, are we going for edginess here? I mean, we could. Pizzagate, I could see that. We could go with one of the gates. We'll call him. I don't know if this guy's super edgy. He's definitely more like the Night Stalker. It's probably not even enough letters for it. We're never gonna use him, right? He's just a pure Pokemon, a pure Psychic type. We don't use those guys around here. We don't need them. If I had room for the X's, I might still have. Oh, we have to change boxes? No! I swear there's a way to change the box, the active box, in the mod. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna hold it up. Yeah. We're gonna... Box. Open the start menu, scroll down to save, press select. Scroll down to save. Okay, I misunderstood that you have to have this specific one highlighted. You can't do it from the other ones. But yeah, this is actually super important. And I just accidentally filled my my main box. But whatever. I can fix it later. Anyway, that's back to catching and murdering other people's Pokemon. Hey, a Porygon! That's just a regular, normal thing, I think. That's your 64-bit Pokemon. Straight out of Mario 64. Alright, I mean, you'd use Vice Grips on magnets. That's what I was thinking. You gotta pull out your tools. I'm really glad we got some chill Mario 64 music. I might turn it down for you guys a little bit, though. It looks like it might be a little loud. Gotta be careful that my music doesn't overpower. Helps cut down on copyright strikes too. Anyway, yeah, Slappy the seal, slapping the enemies like a fool. Really big, like, and this is one of the best Pokemon evolutions. You know, you start with 1 magnet, and then it evolves into 3. Really, really high effort there. Good job. There's quite a few of those where they just, you know, nothing really changes. They just evolve into the same thing. Okay, TM44, I am curious. Light screen, not that curious. Volt Orb? This is another one that evolves into the same thing. You just flip his colors. Alright. We're kind of getting destroyed by a Voltorb. Okay, our chance to see a bug Pokemon shine beating up on a grass type. Worked well enough. Alright, I'm just gonna cleanse these statuses because it's frustrating. There we go. Saves me a trip back to town. Did we catch a Drowsy? Yeah, we caught one of these already. I don't think we need 2 of them or anything. We already have Spearows. Early bird. Random tree, clearly full of iron. That's how it works. I killed. No, I did. I remember nicknaming one of these. So that's covered. We beat up all the. I think we might have caught all the trainers already. It's not really that big of an area, but it's quite a few fights. Okay, so we're just basically deciding if there's any other encounters here or if we got everything. This is usually where you get Drowsy, so that's pretty normal. I think you might find Machops. Well, we found Scythers, but I know Machops are in the next tunnel anyway, so maybe they were here in the old game. I don't know. Old age, all these old games, they kind of blend together. Some of them have very similar encounter zones. For now, let's just head into here. We got a couple more things to do before the next town. This guy gets me. Isn't it hard to think up names? Yeah. In Lavender, you can rate them. I mean, rename them, basically. Oh, this guy. Hey, me! I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you caught 20 Pokemons, I'm gonna give you an item finder. Have you caught 20 Pokemons? Oh, wow, 70. Gee whiz, you're an overachiever. Here you go, kid. Yeah. So this will let you find stuff, and I think one of the tweaks compared to vanilla is the changing direction thing. So normally, if you use this, it just flashes and says, yeah, there's an item literally on the screen somewhere, but you have to check every single tile. One of the ROM hack changes, I believe, is that it will point you towards it, basically. You still might have to zigzag a bit, but, you know. So that's a good catch. And unfortunately, there is a very grumpy sleeping Pokemon over there, and I continue to remember where all the loot is, grabbing it up like a boss. Okay, anyway, that's all we get to do here. So now we need, unless we want to try to grind out some more random encounters, we can take the Diglett Tunnel, do maybe 3 more, the classic 3, 2, 1, just in case there's another rare something. I don't know. To be honest, the further we go, the less new ones there are, so it's kind of gets less and less likely we see anything that we want. We are halfway, right? Almost halfway. There's 151. But we are probably over halfway if you just count the evolutions. So, of the things we actually need to catch, we're pretty far. Alright, big long tunnel. So we just use the item finder everywhere to find all the secrets. I thought there would be one in this tunnel, but I guess I'm wrong. This is the first Diglett, and I think it's the only place you can find them. So, you know what time it is. That's not what I meant to do. We'll just bind him. Oof! That was pretty close. Throw some Pokeballs at the injured Diglett. Now, you might think they're cute now, but just wait till they grow up. There's just a mole. Lives about 1 yard. Yard? What's a yard? one furlong underground where it feeds on plant roots. Gardeners hate it. It sometimes appears above ground. Well, there you go. It's very, very fast. We shall rename it... to be honest, I kind of just want to just roll with this for now. We're going to call him Dig Dug in reference to other old video games. Some of you guys know Dig Dug. There you go. Any hidden items up here? Actually, let's move that right to the top. A thumb that eats underground? I mean, yeah, kind of. Oh, I gotta remember to do my Pokemon trades while we're on this episode. Future tubers, well, live tubers have to help us, but future tubers can yell at me that I haven't done it yet. Yeah, we're gonna do our trades before I forget. Reflect. We're getting a bunch of garbage. Well, I consider probably garbage TMs. I'm sure some people think they're really awesome, but I like the damaging ones, not the setups. A fainted Pokemon can't fight. I'm looking for a Drowsy. Okay, so that's another trade. I can do that. That's 3. No, don't worry about it. Who knows what we are doing here? Alright, we'll use something actually good against grass. Eggs Benedict, you know what to do. Blast them. Can't believe my pile of eggs was all put to sleep. Shouldn't he have advantage for multiple heads? Alright. Let's just keep moving here. Just blasting through. These fights aren't very dangerous. Scythes are good against grass. Well, flying specifically is good against grass. And so are bugs. So, because bugs eat grass and grass can't fly. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't make much sense. Once a Pokemon learns Flash, you can go through a tunnel. Here, how about you learn Flash? Have you caught 10 Pokemon? You better have. Alright, so we do have we sort of need it, kind of. It's a new move called Flash. Normally this is a non-damaging combat move that really sucks. But now it's maybe a bit better. We'll see. I'll give it to Whippet, because he's kind of turning into my HM slave. Stun Spore's not that good. So now he's got Cut to get rid of bushes, and also Flash to light up caves. But it might not be the same as the old Flash, because the old Flash was really annoying, because it was terrible to use in fights. Now, it's probably not going to work on a Diglett, but I want to switch to it so it's in my Pokedex, my Movedex. Because it's electric now, and does something. Quit digging a hole, jeesh. Oh, I needed to use Body Slam there too, because we're gonna have a quick Movedex check after this fight. We forgot to check those. Okay, no digging a tunnel. Farfetch'd is a bird. It's a duck, so roast duck for dinner. Hilarious. Alright, but I want to check real quick here the 2 moves that are probably slightly different. Body Slam and... No, I just said it. Something's wrong with my memory here. This co-op has destroyed my ability to do short-term memory. Body Slam, that's one of the ones. So very strong, 85 power, and paralyzing. So this seems pretty good. That's a pretty strong move. Like, they don't get too much better than that. 85, 100% accurate, and a good secondary effect like paralyze. 15 PP also good. Like, that's definitely a solid ability. There was one more. I just can't remember the name of it. Blue, what's wrong with you? Flash. Because it's an HM. Normally I wouldn't be looking it up. I'm not sure where it is, though. Flash just makes you run really fast. And then talk about how you're the fastest one. Fastest man. I probably rolled past it, didn't I? Does it? Maybe it doesn't get added if the person you use it on is actually immune to it. I just assumed it would add its move dex when you tried to use it, but... Okay. We're going to stop looking for it. We're going to try to use it one more time. Thunderstones. So we can start evolving with stones now. It's kind of fun. Okay, so the Scyther is a flying bug. We're going to try to use... Dang it. Yeah, Flash. Okay, so it seemed to do a lot of damage and be super effective. So Electric does beat Flying. And, oh, Razor Leaf. Nice! Now we're talking. Razor Leaf is definitely better than Vine Whip. Want to get this used once to add it to the list. Not particularly good against bugs, but... Not the best matchup, but we powered through. We're pretty overpowered against these random trainers at this point. They're not going to put up a good fight. Okay, we're getting lots of cool moves here. Still want to check Flash, and also, if possible, Razor Leaf. Yeah. I'm glad that our dinosaur, grass dinosaur, is finally getting some cool stuff. So Vine Whip was what he used to use. 40 power, nothing special. Razor Leaf. So that's one of the new ones. Okay, it actually isn't as good as I was kind of expecting this to be like 70. 55's not much. Now, higher crit chance is good, but a base 55 is definitely not as high as I was hoping for like a level almost 30 move. That's technically weaker than what we were using. Ah, that kind of sucks. I thought this would be better. Dang it. All right, that is what it is. Flash. Just gotta find Flash. There we go. Okay, so Electric, 60 damage, doesn't miss. And has priority, so it always goes first. That's pretty good, too. And it can cause flinches, so the enemy loses their turn occasionally. But the fact that it also goes first and then can flinch, that's a synergy as well. 60 power is nothing crazy, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Flash, like, for an HM that you can just repeat teach to anybody, you can give a pretty decent to arguably good electric move to lots and lots of Pokemon, rather than just a move that you'll never use with the old what I'm trying to say, the old Flash that was basically, I think it just lowered the enemy accuracy or something, like nothing that amazing. Okay, while we're here, I think there's a little cut here. There's a few places we can cut stuff. So we'll do a little bit of backtracking. I must have dozed off. I had a ghastly eating my dreams. I mean, drowsies apparently do that too. Anyway, here, have a TM. It's Dream Eater, almost for sure. And we do also have the item finder. You could definitely be using it to find secret hidden stuff wherever they're hiding. But it's, well, pretty time consuming, so I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it every now and then if I feel like it's a suspicious corner. So this is, we can't really go into here yet, but I talked about this on like episode 1 or 2. Once you have A badge, first gym, you can pass those doors. We can go a little bit further because we have 3 badges. And then they'll stop us after this. So that's Thunder badge. Next one is Rainbow badge. So we can't get past there. But, well, for one, I think there is a couple hidden items somewhere around here. This is Victory Road, the way to the final battle, basically. But I thought I remember finding something. Maybe it's further on, but I feel like there is something in one of these areas. But regardless, there's a new thing here that wasn't in vanilla. So this is a new section. It's very dark. If only we had flash. Wow, very convenient. Why'd you turn the lights on? Can't someone get some shut-eye? I'm a Pokemon master. Been one, blah, blah, blah. So he was a Sandshrew when it was just ground type. None of this ground normal nonsense. Folk these days got it good. But I'll switch them back. I'll make them just like the old days. So this is your in-game list of changes to the Pokemon types. And if you don't like the additions, basically as soon as you defeat Brock at his first gym, you could have come back here and swap them to their old style. Bug Flying instead of Bug Psychic. Fighting Flying is the new one. Normal Flying is the old one, right? So if you don't like the changes, you just change them back, right? And this is how I accidentally saw that, like, Grass Dragon. That's cool. That's way better. We got the normal added in there. Dodrio was a huge upgrade to ground. Electric Fire is neat. These guys used to be pure ground, so Ground Ghost is kind of a neat combo for Marowak. Water Dragon sounds awesome. I don't know about this guy getting Ghost. It's just a guy. He's now maybe dead. Electric Fighting is kind of cool. Psychic Fire. These are all like changes. So getting Fighting on Pinsir. Psychic on Magmar. Instead of Rock Bug, or sorry, instead of Rock Water, they're Rock Bug. Is that better? I have no idea. Anyway, that's the full list of changes to types. So, pretty cool. And Team 1, Sandslash, level 82. I don't know where this is from. Someone's team that beat the first game. I don't know. It might be some reference that the Romhack had for himself. Anyway, quick little side trip there. Kind of fun. But yeah, I wanted to show off there was a way to undo in the game even if you didn't like it. So we can change quite a few things between these options in case you forgot. Even like the type changes in Gen 1 to 2. So it's really cool to see a ROM hack that lets you, if you don't like some of the tweaks it made, you can undo them, not just by patching it differently, but literally just options inside the game. Anyway, just wanted to highlight that. Thought that was pretty smart. Nothing else to do. Did I heal up? Looks like we're healed up. Alright, so this was the main reason to backtrack here. Oh, there is one more thing we can do in the city, Pewter City. Seeing as we can cut down bushes finally, there is one bush here, right? It's yeah, just like every Metroidvania game, you gotta come back and open up previously explored areas to get new items. We're proud of 2 fossils. Very rare. The trades. I can't forget. So let's go do some trading. Because, you know, originally this was a collectible card game. You gotta do your trades. So in this town, someone had a trade. Okay, we gotta get our backup Onyx. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a pain to mess around with these. No. What are you doing? Change box. I really messed up my sorting system here, unfortunately. So we're gonna put a couple away just to make space. These are my. I don't want to lose them in the mix because I need them. So box 10 we're gonna keep clean, but I need to find an Onyx, and I think it's a Voltorb or something like that. Okay, bye. I believe that was the Onyx, the rock one. We're just gonna send that away, and I think not no Footworm or Footworm. No, not those ones. We're looking for. I made really good names, so it's really easy to figure out what they are. I think it was Ball. So we're going to lose the Ball. I think. We're going to pass it on to some other trainer. Bye-bye! We managed to do an in-game trade just like the old days, like with your friends on the playground. So we traded it. We got a ghost way earlier than normal. Wowzers. Let's have a quick look at Nebula. They should have added some X's to here to the super edgy Ghostmon. Alright, look at that bad boy. Ghost Poison. First, usually the only ghost Pokemon. We got Lick, which is a ghost attack. We got Nightshade, that's a ghost attack. I've never really used one of these. I think Haunters and Gengars, the evolutions, they're pretty common though, so they might be in the banned list just because they're pretty standard as good Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm just trying not to use too many of the ones I use. And I haven't really ever used one of these before. I don't think they were that good in the story. Okay, I think it's the other side of this one. This girl. Yeah, Voltorb. There we go. Tangela. Now that means we need to catch another ball. Okay, don't let me forget, because I need to catch a ball and then evolve it. But I'm trying to do all the trades, so here you go. Alright, that's a weird one. We don't get to name it, and part of the fun with this is I don't have to nickname them. So, Discombob. Sure, that's not the worst nickname for whatever that is. It's a Pokemon. I don't know anything about this one. Maybe this one should have been Cousin It, honestly. It looks maybe closer to that. Does it have shoes? It kind of looks like it's wearing shoes. It's just a small child covered in vines. Pretty sure. Alright, we need to go. There's one more trade, so I gotta go back to Poke Center. Switch out to the relevant... Dang it. Why can't you stay on the path? Stick to the yellow brick roads. And I'll even heal him up because I'm nice. A very nice trainer. Okay, I'm trying to fix some of my bad sorting, so I'm going to put stuff that I'm not really using right now into one of these upper boxes, at least. So Nebula, the ghost for now, maybe uses it, and Discombob, put away. And then I need to pick up... It was a Drowsy we found. That was the Dark Knight, right? No, it was... No, that's just a duck. I have some great names in here. Free trial? Right. This is the weed Pokemon. Jeez. Okay. Yep. Some of the names have worked out pretty good. Night Stalker. Yeah, that's the boy. We gotta give him away. Get all the in-game trades. It does mean I have to catch another one though, because again, they've got an evolution, so I'm trading the babies, and then I have to go catch another one so that I can get the evolved version. We could just catch this guy. I don't have one. If he survives. No, got a crit. So Guillotine, I believe, is still the kind of 50-50 chance to insta-kill something. I'm not a big fan. No, I literally clicked the wrong button. Alright, well, we'll learn another fighting move eventually. That's a pretty big oopsies. Guillotine is the worst. I mean, sure, it looks cool. It insta-kills, but it misses all the time, so... See, it misses all the time. But if it works, it does insta-kill. Maybe we can see the exact odds on Guillotine. 30%. So we had 5 uses, and we got it to work 3 times. 999 damage. Yeah. I wonder if there's a stat... It only works if you're faster, too. Right, that's important. I wonder if there's a strat where you just really increase... There are some moves that increase your accuracy. So I wonder if you get like +3, +4 accuracy. I don't know how much of a difference it would make, but would that get it high enough to be viable? Alright, so was this house? Not this. Here, take Night Stalker. Take him. And we get a pile of slime back. Good deal! We traded Night Stalker for a pile of muck. Well, you know, not all Pokemon are created equal. Alright, now we head back here. I think we've now done 4 trades. And I think that's all available at this point. We gotta rebuild our team, though. Change box. Oh, I should... Let's look at him before we put him away. They called the slime the Goopinator, which is not bad for a pile of goop. And, yeah, it's just poison. It's another one of those Pokemon, I don't really know what the point of it is. It's just one of those bad Pokemon for you to beat up is more how it looks, right? It's not really for you. It's for the bad guys. It's all the Team Rockets. They've got to have literal slime and gas Pokemon. Alright, let's take out our regulars again. Ride Truck and Whip It. Yeah, I'll be doing some reevaluating of who I want to use later. Reorganizing the box. Okay, we're 42 minutes in. We got a little bit more, you know, homework to do. We got to go recatch Mr. Night Stalker. This is the man. So if you've got a better Night Stalker name, this is probably his older brother. He's probably gonna die. No, he didn't die. All right, easy. Oh, well. This is pretty dumb. Drowsy is nicknamed Easy because he caught him in one ball without doing anything. It's fine. Okay. Homework complete, except now we gotta head towards the rock tunnel. We can get there. And we gotta recatch a Voltorb, so that's fine. Our Pokedex is at 77, and we could evolve another, I don't know, probably 10 or 15 more. We could probably get to 90 right now if we evolved all the stuff we've got. Easy Drow. I mean, we could have done something like that, yeah. I was just trying to keep the nicknames short and simple, you know? Somebody in the game actually says, creating good nicknames is very hard. Sometimes it's best to keep them simple. And then someone else is like, oh man, coming up with nicknames is really hard. So clearly the developers knew that by giving you the opportunity to, you know, nickname 150 random monsters, you're gonna run out of clever names. Okay, this is Voltorb O'Clock. Just gotta replace the one we traded. There you go. Try the bind strat. Alright, yeah, these guys... Oh, it's super effective, right? Yeah. Oops. I'm really annoyed that I lost my fighting attack. Looks like everything we've got on Savior is just too strong. Hey, that's cool. Wait, what? Is that in... That's not... I don't think you can do that normally. That's great. Okay, I will say sometimes smart names come to be better than others. Having a Pokemon that looks like that I named Benedict is definitely one of the best ones I've done so far. I don't know. It's hard. Sometimes it comes, sometimes it doesn't, though. Anyway, I don't think I normally remember being able to cut down grass. Ah, yeah, it grows right back, but it's pretty cool. Right, I was going to change... The whole point was switching to somebody that wouldn't just insta-kill it. It does resist electric. There's no way that... Yeah. Okay, pretty weak. We're going to put the ball in a ball. Alright. Honestly, the first one we caught was just colloquially known as ball. This one, though, is the ball. The ball Pokemon. I don't know why anyone watches this channel. Alright, let's go. We're done out here. We can't swim up the river because swimming is hard, so we're gonna go head into a cave. But some girl decides to try to kill us with a electric mouse. Not really a very good counter, but... right, so trying to balance out levels 30, 30, 30, 32, 31, 29. Whippet needs a little bit more love. We got that razor leaf. Looks... I like the animation, but yeah, it's actually not very good. Sucks. Next town does allow... dang it, I don't have my fighting type anymore. The next town lets us rename them, though. So, you know, Savior question mark could become Savior exclamation mark. If we go to the rename, because it's a big difference. It's very important. Also, I gotta remember item finder. Item finder indicates there are items up of us. We're up of it. It's not here. Where is it? Use it again. It says to the right. Click to the right. Where is it now? Up of us. What? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try. This item finder is broken. How about right here? Yeah! That's a sneaky one. I don't think I knew about that one. But there's, I think generally there are hidden stones of each element before you can buy them. And that's one I might not have known of, because it doesn't really matter. But someone was asking if Mr. Eggs Benedict would be subject to leaf stone, and the answer is yes. Yes, he is. He is now. I mean, he's the coconut tree, but he's big. He's tall. He's gonna be real good at what he does. And if you're curious, we'll check out his stats real quick. It's been a while since I've looked at stats, so I don't want to go too deep here. But there we go. So he used to have, you know, 280 total stats, specializing in defense and special. Now, 455 stats, which is quite high in Generation 1. I think legendaries are over 500, but basically, unless you're a legendary, you're probably under 500, and probably below 450 most of the time. So he actually has a pretty high total. His speed is not great. His special stat is very high. And now we have a 265-pound, 6-foot-tall tree that follows us around and throws eggs at our enemies. So, what more could you possibly ask for? Anyway, good job, good job, item finder, finding me items that I'm pretty sure I forgot about. Will it tell me that there's an item there where you can see an item? No, it only shows you hidden items. Not bad. So this dungeon is a little notorious, because normally teaching Flash to somebody sucks, because it just takes up a slot for nothing. But it's actually a decent ability now, so. A good breakfast? I mean, it's part of, yeah. Alright, I don't think, we've got 10 minutes in the video, I don't know if we can make it through here in time. This is a pretty annoying tunnel dungeon. There's a lot of enemy jerks. But I'll do my best. Even though I accidentally nerfed my fighting Pokemon. I taught him Karate Chop via TM, and then literally can't relearn it, so that's a whoops. Rocks. It's trying to kill itself. We're trying to one-shot it, it's trying to one-shot us. This is working out great. Alright, you know what? You win. Whip it good. Alright. Nowhere to go but down. I think in the original you had to cast Flash on every screen as well. So it's not as bad. Alright. Oh, right. We haven't used Benedict yet since we evolved him. Wreck that. I don't know. What is a Slowpoke supposed to be? It's like maybe a drop bear. Definitely a drop bear. Venonad is a bug. Yeah, I know that one. Technically, we have it. We have one of those captured. We just, I don't know why you'd ever take it out of its shelf. Alright, we're getting a lot of counters for our fighting bug. Grass is weak to fire. I guess it's bird to clock. Drop bears are real, be careful. You probably would find things like slowpokes dropping from trees. Legitimately sounds canonical. Okay, I saw a psychic coming. This is where... I mean, Abra's not evolved, but Vice Grip will trash him every time. Super effective. Bonus damage. No problems. Multi-bird, still very strong. Alright, we're just sort of blasting through these no problem so far, which is nice. I wish we had a ground attack on our pincer. Potential savior. Enemy ground, we want maybe use the seal, right? We haven't used him in a while. So Comet Punch is fighting, which is why it did extra effective against ice. And it has priority, so it goes first, which is... Actually, it's dangerous to swap to an ice Pokemon if you're fighting a fighting type, or someone has that move and is not fighting type. So that's a good thing to try to remember, that I probably won't. Hey, we haven't caught any of these yet. This is a good one. Maybe Bind will just do a little bit of damage. It's not super strong, yeah. Okay, that was a crit. Now he's almost dead. Put him in the ball. So this guy, I don't know, he kind of just looks like a small human. Maybe a gingerbread cookie, but he's not supposed to be the size of a gingerbread cookie. He is like a 2 foot tall, 43 pound guy. But I think I have a name for this one. Because I know kind of what he does when he evolves. Loves to build his muscles, trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. But, even though he's a very good fighting Pokemon, he did... Oh, it even fits. It's like I'm a genius. He did skip leg day. So let's put him in. And if you know what he... Most of you, I'm sure, do. But if you know what he evolves to, it's fairly appropriate. There's the guy that didn't skip leg day, because he's got all the kicks. Maybe just guillotine? Nah. Wait, he's not supposed... Oh, right. He knows all... Sorry, I got him mixed up. You can see by the boxing gloves, he's good at punching. Yeah. This guy also skipped leg day, is what I'm trying to say. The elemental punches are unfortunately not very good on it because it has a low special attack, and the elemental punches are, you guessed it, a special elemental attack, not physical, not a punch. Just kick that rhinoceros in the face. Turns out an ostrich with 3 heads kicks harder than a rock the size of a truck. Although maybe because it's only a dodge, you know. Right, I should have healed up. It's getting late, guys. Actually, what I'm trying to do now is rush, because I'm like, we're halfway through this dungeon. I can probably rush through it by the end if I don't mess around too much. And this always was a bit of a... I remember this as quite the grind of a dungeon when I was a kid. Maybe it really wasn't that long, but... Let's just eat some potions. Our dungeon master gave us a bunch of spare potions, so that's fine. I'm also paralyzed, so let's fix that. And I find our fighting type isn't the best starter in here. We're going to let the seal... You know what? Multi-bird is no longer over-leveled. Time to unleash the multi-bird. I did miss a turn, though. Didn't I? Yeah, I didn't go left here yet. Things just always go faster once you release the multi-bird. Okay, TM19. Rolling kick. I think we have that on someone. pretty strong rock attack, if I remember correctly. It's not a normal move you'd have access to. We can still continue. Yeah, roll and kick right there. So now we can teach that again to someone else if we want. I'm really the move. I keep saying it, I know, but the attack, the types of attacks that Dotrio here has been really impressive for me. It just covers so many. If I could give him Earthquake or Dig to make this a better ground attack, because he's got Stab, like same type attack bonus, that would be even more impressive. But he's already really good combo. He is weak to water, so this is like a bad stay in, but also we're super strong, so even the stuff that we don't strictly counter, we're still stronger and win anyway. I think I accidentally went the right way though, which is a bad thing. Every time there's a split, I always have to guess. Well, we did see when we caught the first Onyx that they are pretty dang defendy. So I'm not surprised it takes as many hits as it does now that I looked at it. Poison weak to ground. Like, the bird is definitely taking some damage now. It's not one-shotting everything because we don't have a very, like, our moves are good, but they're not like 80 power, 90 power good. So we're not really one-shotting. Therefore, we're starting to take some damage on enemy turns. So if we want to keep carrying with the bird just sweeping, it needs to have some upgrades fairly soon. Or you can just crit, but... Although Drill Peck is super strong. Anything weak to flying is just murdered. This is also classic. It's probably worse in vanilla because the self-destruct is so annoying here. Like, all the enemy Gravelers just kill themselves to basically one-shot you with their super strong attack. It's still very dangerous, but it's been certainly nerfed. We are actually out of potions, though. I don't think I might have a max potion, but not much else. Looks like there should be a secret there. I'm pretty lost. There's been a couple branches now, and I'm losing track of where I went. Classic rock tunnel. We'll switch out of the water types, though. There's not much the bird needs to swap out of, but water types are pretty good against it. And if we can just get him a few level ups, you know, he'll still carry us all the way. Okay. I think I've accidentally indeed found the way to the end. It's not what I intended. Water type is a pretty hard counter, but... Drill Peck? Ah, it's not enough. Ah, the old counter yourself with your own self. Well, this is a baby of my version, so we should be fine. Ooh! Alright. Alright, Dodual strong, even the babies. Wow, that did a lot more damage than I thought. We'll maybe take a break. Alright, I think I'm out of potions, basically. I mean, I never really bought that many, so... No, we bought super potions. I remember now. Oh, I was trying to... Right, I was thinking about switching them out, but it's fine. Alright, leaving it in water is a bad idea. Fire's fine, though. Grass Psychic. I do have, like, the exact counter to this guy, though, in almost every way. So, Savior can do it. Alright, is this the way out? I think I've made it the wrong way. The good news is, like, you know, these trainers don't restock. Like, once you beat them up, they're done. It's much easier to get through once you've cleared out all the enemy trainers. And I could definitely have just done a repel. And that would drop the random encounters down so that it's much easier to explore. Okay. It was back here. I think... maybe I didn't leave any... oh, that's a new feature too. Usually when you run out of repel, you have to find it in the menu again. I did forget that you should talk to the people you defeat, because they do give you tips. It's possible the Romhack, you know, would add some new dialogue. Okay, no, I've been everywhere. I just got mixed up, I think. Even though it's not as mazy with the recasting dark flash over and over again to get rid of the dark. Still managed to get lost in a... not... I mean, it is, you know, old school Game Boy graphics. The walls and locations certainly blend together a bit, right? But it's not that big of a maze. It's just you're dealing with the hardware of the time, which there's not a lot of unique landmarks, right? No, that's not good. Ground, right? Because it's poison. The bird really does counter almost everything. And triple helicopter is the advantage now, even better than normal. Okay. We ran out of repels. I mean, that certainly helped me because it let me entirely do my backtrack explore, so I know we're almost at the end and I'm not lost anymore, so I'd say that's a good use of a couple thousand Pokebucks for repels. Although I do find it hilarious that after all my work trying to find a good team, I think this multi-bird plus like one other, something that countered water and ice. And that's all we would need practically. Ooh, try attack. I guess we should try it. This is a complicated one, right? I don't know exactly how it works. This is the Fire, Ice, Lightning special combo. And it might not even be that good because we don't actually have a special attack. And it does special, I think, rather than physical. But it's a very interesting elemental all-at-once kind of thing. But what will we drop, right? Fighting, we've got... We need to keep one flying and ground, because that's our type, I think. Fighting is good, and rock has been pretty good. I don't know if this would... Dang. I do have the TM to get rolling kick if I want. But I kind of feel like this is a bit of a downgrade, maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna add it for now, just so I can test it out. But I'm not sold on it, basically. The good news is that's the end. It's just... oh, well, that's another one we haven't caught. Alright, alright. We'll probably just kill it if we attack, so... let's put it to sleep. It's ground, so it's weak to a bunch of stuff. What did I say? What did I say? Okay, well, we're going to have to try to catch one of those. I want to show off the tri-attack, because it does 3 types of elements. So fire, ice, lightning. Lightning normally would do 0 because it's ground, so that didn't happen. Fire would be whatever, and ice would be... hold on. Whatever is not the right answer. Rock. Rock takes half from fire, regular from ice. I guess he's technically ground rock, right? So it's the combo. So usually rock ground would take half from fire, 0 from electric, and double from ice. So this is what I was trying to test out, right? If our move is he's resistance to fire, he nullifies it with electric, but he takes double from ice. But the result was resistance, not 0, not double. So how does it pick? Like that's, I feel like it's going to take a while for me to figure out how it chooses. If there's a little bit of programming going on, a little bit of math. I would like to see it. Now, maybe now that we've used it, we can check it in the decks. Yeah. So 90 power is quite high. Special is not our best stat, but it does work good on enemies with low special stat. Triangles with fire, ice, and electricity. And it does have a chance of burn, freeze, paralysis, but how does it choose resisted or not, you know? Onyx is still rock ground. Like we need to use it on different combinations of types. Okay, this is the guy we're trying to catch. I think we have to use someone weaker. Well, we tried absorb last time. It was still way too much. Yeah, I think after being... It's possible that after we evolve Benedict here, his stats are just too high. I'll try a couple Sleep Ball. First try. Okay, easy. I thought it would be a little bit harder, but... Cubone! So, it's the lonely Pokeball. Lonely Pokemon. It's just a little baby, 1 foot tall dinosaur. Because it never moves its skull helmet, no one has ever seen this Pokemon's real face. Good thing there's no evil people out there that would take its skull hat off. But yeah, it's okay. So what do we want to call this guy? His main weapon is the bone. So you know. Hey there, little boner. You can help us out. Just call him little boner. Get off YouTube, Blue. Get off. That's an hour. We're already over an hour, and well, we caught it though. Okay, I think we caught all the new stuff in here. You get good XP from promoted Geodudes here. But let's get out of there. We're basically done. We just have to survive a couple random trainers before the town. So we'll fight these out quick, and that'll get us at least to the next town in this episode. Okay. Staryu. Water. We do fire, half damage, ice, half damage, electric, double damage. It did neutral damage. I'm going to try that one more time. It might have gone too fast. Yeah. No resistance, no double. So does it actually, like, average them out? So, like, 1 resistance and 1 electric... One weakness and 1 resistance cancel out, so it does neutral. But if it's 1 resistance, 2 weakness, it would take double. But if it was 2 resistances and 1 weakness, it would take half. Is it actually clever like that? Pidgeotto is normal flying. So it's just going to take double damage because ice does double and yeah. Ice and lightning both do double to birds. Still didn't kill it. Stupid priority. Well, these guys are just punishing us. You know, we got to the end of this cave. We didn't even have to back up and heal or anything. That was the wrong move. Should use rocks. Defeat birds with rocks. With me, Blue Ankylo. Why are birds weak to rocks? Because throwing rocks at anything is pretty effective. Alright, ground. Oh, right. Dang it, stop punching me. Okay, we're not doing very good against Cubones. Rhytruck versus Cubone, bad matchup. We've learned. I found, especially if you didn't use repels in that last area, it's very easy to be, like, running out of PP at this point. It's like a lot of encounters to get down here. Ooh, Marowak. You don't normally see these early. It just uses a straw, Drow. I think we said Ghost. It was newly added Ghost Ground here, so I don't know what Ghost is weak against. You can't tell me Ghost Ground combos like that. Ghosts will only be other ghosts. Only other ghosts. Ghost as a type is pretty good to add on. Ghost Ground, that's kind of interesting. It's still weak to, you know, water, grass, ice, but all right. Slappy can deal with it then. Do like my seal. Haven't really used it a whole lot, but it's pretty strong. Okay, are we done clearing all these battles for my overtime episode? No, one left. Sigh the Duck. Maybe that's what we should have named it. We caught one already. I think I called him Darkwing. Sigh the Duck might have been better. Good critical hit. The laugh on that guy. Good one. Alright, we made it to, can you guess? It's Lavender City. New Sylph Scope. See the invisible. Like all the dead children that were eaten by, taken away by beedrills. But yeah, the Noble Purple Town. Very nice. Well, that's good. That's definitely where we're going to end the episode for the future tubers, because that was a long one. Cubones wear skulls. People pay for those, yeah. Saw Cubone's mother dying. Sad. Team Rocket will do anything for the sake of gold. There was a bridge where they were literally giving away golden nuggets to anyone who could cross the bridge. So they probably do need the money after all that. So, good times. Yeah, I better end this episode, though, because I can just start talking to people and we're never going to actually break a break. So, future tubers, thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I think I am going to stick with the slightly sped up version for now, because I don't really want this trial run Pokemon series to go on for 50 episodes. So, we got to listen to the in-game music for a while, but now it's time to play at super speed. I think it's just going to help out. It's either that or we try cutting and editing videos, and I don't know, that sounds even worse, so got to keep it simple. Thanks for watching, folks. See you next time. Alright, what time is it local time? 8 o'clock? Sure, it's middle of the night. Still not feeling very sleepy, though. That board meeting, or the AGM with everybody that I bailed on. Boy, that burned me out rough tonight. I am literally taking a couple days off. I am officially not on the board, yeah. It's just hit the term limit, basically. It's two two-year terms maximum, basically. And it was just not a good meeting. There's a lot of very angry members, and everyone always just takes their anger out on the board because I guess that's what people think they should do. Even though we're just unpaid volunteers, we're just their neighbors, right? We don't make any money. We're not owners. We're not their landlord. We're just the neighbors that are trying to also keep the place from falling apart. And boy, did they get mad tonight. So it's really hard. Even though I was on the way out, it's still hard to listen to it. And, you know, I care about the other people on the board, too. You know, I got some friends in there. I don't want them to be burned out and killed by... strung up, you know, lynched by the mob, so to speak. And it also feels bad when it's like you put all this work into it, and people are just mad you didn't do more. And you're like, okay, do you know how much time we spent trying to do this stuff? Anyway, I don't want to get into it too much. Maybe another night. It's too fresh right now. It still hurts. There's not really any prep work right now. Okay, I gotta think for a second. Where do we go next? We can't really do the Sylph, or whatever, the tower, the Pokemon tower, whatever, the Ghost Tower. We can't really go in there yet. until we get the Sylph Scope, which means we have to go to another town and do another dungeon. Fresh as Benedict. So we don't really need to do that yet. Can't really finish it. We can talk to the people in the town on camera. We can go south a little, but we'll get dead-ended again. So like we can clear this area out of trainers, but we can't travel that way yet. So you're supposed to travel this way, clear out a bunch of trainers, a couple new encounter zones. Yeah, it's quite the trek, but we eventually get to the city with the big shopping mall. And that's got another gym with the grass badge, which will be not a problem ever. That's one of the easiest gyms ever. And from there, we can open up some of the blockers. And basically, after this next leg of the journey, we'll be able to get around a lot easier. I think you get the fly HM at that point too, and then we can start just bouncing between cities at instant speed, which is well, I've been complaining about a little bit about how much time this is taking. Well, once you can just fast travel between towns, that helps. So that's coming up fairly soon. All right, I got a general plan. All right, Late Night with Blue continues. Hello, Don't Be Blue tubers, and welcome back to Let's Be Red with PureRed, Pokemon Gameboy ROM hack. With me, Blue, who is Blue. A little bit, anyway. Anyway, welcome back, future tubers. Still just doing my chill, casual run here, middle of the night with some live streamers. And we made it through the Dark Tunnel. It wasn't as bad as has been. I mean, we might be a little bit over-leveled, but we also have some pretty strong Pokemon compared to a typical vanilla run. So it didn't go too bad. And I mean, the game's not really hard. It's just, you know, if you're not metagaming too much, there's some tricky points. And some of those long dungeons, you run out of resources a little bit if you're fighting everything, not just dodging the fights. Anyway, welcome to Lavender Town. Let's talk to people. Ghosts appeared. I think they're the spirits of Pokemon and probably people that are killed. Do you believe in ghosts? This is the best line in the game. No. Hahaha, I guess not. That white hand on your shoulder must not be real. Wait. So, anyway, that kid's just being a jerk. Friggin' kids. Running around telling people they can see ghosts behind them. Gravesite, sure. Memorial Village. Must be a very depressing town. Nice color, but kind of depressing. So Mr. Fuji's gone. A little bit of quest story stuff here. We'll go help him out at some point. We should go shopping, though. That's more important. For items... Oh. Temporary stat buffers. That's not fair. We don't use those. Do you know revives? Yeah, it's a good one. Yo, it's me, the TM pirate, bringing TMs to the place they should be at any cost. Me and my dad are on the way to Celadon when he got food poisoning. Can you believe it? Must have been the barbecue eel he had on the SSN. He's recovered in the hotel. I'm selling TM copies from my dad's originals. The TM Pirate's gonna sell us some cool moves. These are actually pretty good. So, Bubble Beam, nice water move. Thunder Wave, okay, Paralyze. And Aurora Beam is the nice ice move. No reason not to buy a couple and add it to your team comp. I'm cheap, so I'm not gonna do it. But still, they're good ideas. Oh, we can buy Great Balls now, yeah. That will make a lot of catches a lot easier. We're gonna buy a big stack. Buy some more Super Potions. Buy some revives. Boney M. Oh man, chat is a long way behind the live stream. When you finally see Boney M pop up on the side, you will know how far behind you are. I'm going to buy some repels this time because they're actually pretty good. And that's basically all my money. That's fine. Actually, it's not. Because I have some junk to sell. Like stat uppers. Totally not worth it to hold on to. Alright. Usually the stat increasing items you think would be really good, but not really in Pokemon. Not that important usually. Alright, check some more houses. Hi, I'm the official name rater. Want me to rate the nicknames of your Pokemon? So this is how we change names if we want. If we don't like it, like Savior, I was talking about this one. That's a decent nickname, but we could make it better. What's better than Savior? Savior. Yeah, sure. Right? It's much improved. I'm sure that's a much better name than before. Alright, easy enough. That's nice. We can rename. We can name him. I don't know if he's risen yet, okay? He's pretty good, but once we have him solo the Elite Four final boss, maybe. He's not quite there yet. He's got some training to do. I hate those horrible Team Rockets trying to kill Pokemons. I am a ghost. Yeah, whatever. You've been cursed. If you've been cursed, come to me. We'll never be cursed. Is that everything? Yeah. That's everything in town. So we could go hang out in the ghost house, but, well, for reasons we can't see ghosts, you know. So, although we could do some trainer battles up here right now, we can't actually complete it, and I don't want to waste too much time. So we'll head up once we have the item that lets us finish it, basically. Scram! No one's going downstairs. Why don't you go to Celadon City's game corner? Spends lots of money while you're there. You know, Team Rocket's up to villainous deeds. We could go south, and maybe... Actually, there is a reason to go south. It's a dead end, but there is a couple things along the way, which might be worth picking up. So let's plan for enemy fish, I think. I would like Eggs Benedict to get a level up. He's pretty awesome, but he's only level 30. That's a fish. I mean, okay, it's not a fish. It's a mammal, but it's watery. If it knows, like, Ice Beam, we're dead, but no problem. Geodude, you know what? Not very good against plants. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dudes. What's up, dude? Hey, dude. I should just... Maybe Geodude's my favorite Pokemon. Just have him as my friend. He'll listen to me. He's a good dude. Okay, we'll switch for Nidorino, though. That's, poison. Poison. We can just, Earth... If we had Earthquake, but we don't. We can have Dig a Hole. Okay, we beat these guys up. We're gonna go stop here to the lookout spot and check. No train. Oh, just get a free item. Okay, cool. I thought this might be like a trade item or a, you know, something up here. I think it may be in the original. There's like another one of those collect 50 Pokedex get an item spots, but I might have had it mixed up. I do want to use the item finder just in case, find some items. And we got a TM Filthy Slam, which is our actually very strong poison attack. Now, poison's not a very useful attacking type, but, you know, I should give it to somebody that uses poison, and then maybe they'll be a bit better. Well, and I say that, I will do it eventually. The dizzy Pokemon. Why are these things so fast? Just put us to sleep. Alright, the AI is too good. There's no way to defeat it. It just goes first, puts you to sleep. Sure, we've got type advantage, but it's too fast. We'll just enjoy your rest, Benedict. You were a good egg. I don't know where all these dumb idioms come from. I didn't invent them. I also like how you have to spend an item to awaken your Pokemon on the road. They're sleeping, and there's no possible... They'll just sleep forever if you don't go into battle with them, unless you use a specific item. They are so lazy. I don't think sleep should be persistent past battles. Doesn't really make sense. Ooh, a Tauros. This is definitely a Pokemon. It's definitely not just a bull with 2 tails taped onto its back. It's actually a very... It's a pretty strong Pokemon, to be fair. It's kind of boring as a normal type, but it had a 5-level disadvantage on something that should hard counter it as a rock, and it just crushed us. Even though Rytruck is really good. That was pathetic. Unfortunately, my other fighting type doesn't even have a fighting move. So how do we defeat the Impossible Bull? The bird. Because I actually have one more fighting move. Alright. Well, this is going a little bad. Let's go rest up real quick. Who is this guy? The one that defeated us with Bull. If you had a better rod... Oh, it was this guy that killed us. You could catch better Pokemon. Yeah. Usually you only have the old rod at this point. Ooh, this guy's kind of spooky. So Seadra is usually water, but now it's Water Dragon. I don't think Water Dragon really has a lot of weaknesses. Maybe Dragon, but not much else. Let me just look at my list here. So Water is usually weak to Electric Grass, but Dragon says no thanks. Dragon's usually weak to Ice, but Water says no thanks. And that's it. So this is only weak to Dragon Element. I don't think I have any Dragon Elemental attacks. So the best we can do is Neutral. Which is definitely not Grass. I guess Psychic is neutral. We'll try that. Not much, but there's not a lot that's going to be insanely stronger than that. And it just sort of wasted its time with accuracy down, so kind of just gave up. Oh, there we go. A new move for our Benedict. Cool. I'm going to finally get rid of Absorb. It's kind of just a weaker version of Mega Drain. And we know that Barrage is actually a pretty strong Ghost attack. So that's an interesting option, I think. Ghost isn't usually that important, unless you're fighting enemy Ghosts. And enemy Psychic, I think, but only in Gen 2. Yeah, Ghost beats Psychic because of hacks. In Gen 1, usually Ghost does nothing to Psychic, but we buffed it a little bit. So, that one... This is your first Pokemon to learn that one, right? Barrage. But I know we looked it up once. I just want to double check the damage. There's too many in the list now. They're all just blending together. There you go. So 40 power isn't that great, but it's that cool dynamic type, so it uses whatever typing is your best, and it does hit twice. So basically 80 power, which is one of the best moves our Benedict gets, and it will be special for him, because his special attack is higher than his attack stat. So enemies with high defense are still totally killed. But against enemies with high special, it's not quite as good. You could have someone with higher physical stats, and you could have a physical barrage, which is a pretty neat idea. I'm quite impressed they got that to work in a Game Boy. I mean, for all I know, it was super easy, but... Oh, these stupid Poliwags. I feel like the AI is just too good. It just knows that the roll is going to put you to sleep, so it uses it. Stalls, because you can't do anything while you're asleep. The turn you unsleep, you don't get to attack. So it just waits, and then as soon as you wake up, it just puts you to sleep again with rigged RNG. On the plus side, we are almost leveled up, or evolved up our starter here. Hey there, gamer lover. Almost read that totally differently. In this one, Scyther is bug flying. So actually, we're doing okay here. Well, I forgot about that part, but static snag almost killed it. Yeah, we're gonna switch out because it'll kill us. Bird will handle it. Yeah, not really a trouble. All right, we're blasting through fairly quick. Do a quick heal, just so I don't have to go back to town. Throw money at my problems, and keep moving on. We're almost actually. This is the end, right? Yeah, because we can't get past him. Okay, cool. So that's all we needed to do. We didn't need to do it, but I wanted to clear this out while we were kind of the right level. You can come back later when you're, level 50 and it's pointless. But and we did double check for new items and stuff. So that route is now finished for now. Fine. So again, we could go back to the Pokemon Tower, Ghost Tower, whatever it's called. But for now, we're gonna head towards the next town. There are some new Pokemon to catch, so that's fun. Although we're doing great. 80 is actually the what is it called? The break point. There's a new item that's added in. It's really good, but you need to have 80 in your Pokedex. So that's why we've been working at it. How many years have I played? I mean, I played the game when it came out originally, and then I stopped for 30 years. I mostly only know Gen 1. A little. Well, I've said it before. Gen 1 to 3, a little. After that, very much, not much. And, I mean, I'm not a professional Pokemon player. I mean, I just know some stuff. I know so much stuff I completely forget to wake up my my cool little executor here. But we're playing a ROM hack, so normal knowledge doesn't matter too much. Could you please just wake up quick for me? Thank you. Right, it's not actually fairy or anything. I don't really know the fairy type stuff, but that's actually a bad match. And I need to get a TM for something that's fighting because I messed up this guy. But we'll try the guillotine that I don't want. 1 in 3, perfect. My favorite city or route? Oh, geesh, I don't know. I mean, blue is good with Cerulean, I guess. But, I think when I was a kid, it would have been Cinnabar Island, right? Because fire was cool. I wasn't even paying attention. Honestly, this is supposed to be our counter to normal, and I've messed it up. Let's just use the truck. It's also a pretty good counter to normal. Low kick's fine. I'm gonna ban any Pokemon that doesn't have 100 speed pretty soon. The AI is just smart enough to be really frustrating. And we're really not even doing very much damage. This is actually 3-shotting. Like, that's pretty brutal. Didn't we establish that Rytruck had really crazy good stats? Oh, there we go. We were just waiting for this. It's definitely a few levels early, though. That's for sure. Alright, let's check with our cool new Pokedex. Our most recent evolved friend, Mr. Rhydon. So normally, Mr. Rhinoceros Truck, a total of 315 stats, which is really good for early game because, well, you normally can't get him early game. But as his Rhydon form, 440, and we've established that that's pretty high for Gen 1 non-legendaries. And boy, is it all put in attack, you know. HP, attack, defense, great. He's just slow. I don't know if I'm going to stick with him too long. He's just one of those guys I've never really used, and I wanted to give him a shot. He seems okay. And now that we've got him evolved, we can kind of give him a better chance, you know. Stats get powered up. Right, so this is the kind of thing where now stuff like Barrage should be good. Yeah. I mean, that was a crit, sure, but that's one of our psychic counters. It's not my best psychic counter, but it does work. Oh, I guess Ninetales. So one of the changes is Ninetales is Fire Ghost. So we actually can Ghost to Ghost. Which isn't even really a good combo, because he can also kill us. And he's faster, and he's probably got fire. You know, it's not really a good combo at all, but... I mostly just wanted to test out the ghost attacking ghost worked, because who knows. Alright, well, let's give Benedict a break. Rye Truck evolved, Benedict evolved, doesn't evolve. Did evolve? Yes. Everybody, nope, this guy. Right. Let's try to get our last party Pokemon to final tier. This isn't a great combo. I'll show this off again, though. Flash is kind of neat. Does it have Never Miss? I know it had a couple cool features. It still can miss. It has like 100 accuracy. It just, you know, can miss. Not too many moves get Never Miss. Well, we love evasion stacking enemies, right? It's everyone's favorite. I don't really have any counter to like 5 tiers of evade. I mean, ground theoretically, but Dig's not even the, you know, it's just wasting a lot of, yeah, giving him even more time to. All right, luckily Dig, maybe Dig can't miss. I'm not sure of the rules on that one. Mr. Mime, he is changed as well to Psychic plus Ghost. This might be good time for Bug, actually. It's decent. Not, I mean, it's physical, so I guess Mr. Mime has okay physical defense. More than like Kadabra. Back around to Muck. This fight's turning out to be a lot harder than I was expecting. Just stalled out by evade more than anything, so. Okay. Let's. Well, okay. I'm not trying to hardcore one round everything or one shot it, so. Rather than using 5 potions, we'll just teleport back. I guess you can skip most of these, you know, except one, but I'll also probably just fight them all because I do like generally getting the XP and the gold. If we were trying to do a speed run, we would be doing something different. So Farfetch'd, I think, is normal flying in this one. I think. Let's just throw some rocks at it. We'll find out. Definitely. Okay, so there's a grass section there. There's another hidden new thing here. I want to show this off before I forget. So this is not vanilla at all. I definitely did it wrong. We need to fall all the way down. Hey kid, there's gold in these hills. Or, even better, diamonds. Want me to help get some? I like the cut of your jib. Zubat, getting a bit ridiculous. I gotta wear earplugs to drown out their cries. I want to spend my time digging, not swatting Zubats. I want exactly 10 repels. Well, unfortunately, we bought super repels. So we'll have to come back. But hey, there's a little side quest. It's kind of neat. This guy really wants to fight us. Bad matchup. For you. Alright, 32 is great. Graveler is actually outspeeds us while we're paralyzed. Man. Why did I pick this starter again? I don't know. We're probably dead. It doesn't have anything. It shouldn't have anything super effective, but yeah, no, we'll go stab. Razor Leaf's just not that great. Of course, it has confusion. All right. It's grass fighting, so Psychic should be the trick. No, sorry, brain fart. Not grass Psychic. Grass fighting. Water fighting. But shouldn't... Why isn't that effective? Okay, let me check out Poliwhirl in the Pokédex. I thought I read that in here? Let me double check. Oh, that's not the final stage, right? It's a 3-parter. Yeah. I'm not something I normally use, right? It's Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. I think the third one will be fighting, and then the Psychic would have worked. Okay. I thought I remembered. But we did get our evolution, even though I wasn't paying attention. Good old Gen 1 menus, my favorite. So... Oops. Yeah, there you go. Much bigger. The flower's ready. I don't know what level we'll get Solar Beam, but that's the one we want. Even though we're probably not taking this guy to the end of the game, but... The addition of the Static Snag Electric Attack is pretty good. Cut for Bug is, like, okay. And Flash is my Surprise Electric, which is... I guess kind of replaces Static Snag. But he doesn't learn very many useful moves anyway, so... It's kind of fun to just test stuff out on him. Voltorbs. We don't really have a counter to that. How did he know not to use an electric attack? Sometimes I'm pretty sure the AI cheats, and they know what you're turning into. At least we don't have to deal with levitates, so ground can sweep this stuff. And then a Psyduck arrives, which we want to just... Right, he's actually not psychic. I always think he is, but he isn't. Spike Cannon? What is a Spike Cannon? Oh, I mean, I'll take it. I'll replace Guillotine, because Guillotine sucks. I still need a fighting move, but I somehow doubt that that'll be a fighting cannon, but we definitely need to try that out. That sounds awesome. Rock Attack. So, 2 rocks accidentally, but slow it down. Rock Attack. It's not actually steel, so easy peasy, right? Alright, it's another multi-phase. Sure. 2. We'll check if it's a 2 to 5 or just always 2. And what the base power is, I suppose. Sorry, weird name. Spike Cannon. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's near the end because it sounds new. It was an idea. Okay, there it is, there it is. Closer to the end. 42 power. That's good then, even at 2. Okay. So it doesn't go up to 5, but 50-50, 2 or 3, so that puts it at 84 power minimum, 126, so it averages a little over 100, but, you know, pretty high variance. 100 accuracy rock? I mean, that's certainly stronger than the other one he's got, right? Bind is actually rock, but I always forget because it's weird. Now, Bind is the kind of cheaty move that steals your enemy's turns, which, especially if you outspeed your foe, is incredibly broken. But, because you can just, I mean, you have a 15% chance to miss, but other than that, they never get a turn. So this one would technically do 50 to 75 damage. Clearly, even the minimum on the Spike Cannon is better. But this is the trolley one. But the thing is, the real utility for something like Bind is not on a slow Pokemon like... well, I guess, wait. Average. Pincers are definitely not fast, but they're average, I think. So he's fast enough to outspeed some stuff, just not fast Pokemon. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I should really be looking... not as his leveled stats, but his growths here. Yeah, I mean, 85 speed is actually not bad, but certainly not high. You got to be over 100 to be pretty high, right? So, anyway, there are probably better Pokemon for stuff like the strategy I was talking about. Okay, so we still can't go through guards. We got to go underground and around, but that'll be the last time they block us. But we should finish this route out. Oh, wow, what a good rhyme. So we've got a few more trainers there, and then some catches. Okay, not too much left to do. Oh, I could go buy 10 repels, too. No, it's a bad idea. I like how, like, every move we have is just terrible against this one thing. There, we tried one of each. I don't know about you guys. Have you ever been just stubborn? You're like, that's it, I'm killing with this guy. You can't stop me. We did that on purpose because multi-bird destroys it, right? Yeah. Totally on purpose. Something about grass types up front. I know they have a few good matchups, but it just seems like most of the random encounters, I guess you could probably do a little bit of like an analysis on it, but like most encounters are like, you know, there's certain themes for different trainer groups. So stuff like, for whatever reason, I'm like, I don't know the details, but it seems like so far, this guy as our front runner, ground flying with flying, ground, fighting, and sometimes rock, seems to just almost every random trainer, not necessarily every gym, but random encounters, it almost always has something that sweeps. Whereas when we start with the grass guys, it's like, no, it never works. You got to switch out. Just the average types of encounters, you know. I don't know. It's too complicated for me to figure out right now. There's too many different combos. But see how I immediately switch into the bird again, even just... I guess... I do have a psychic move now for poison. There was a long time where I didn't have any psychic abilities, even though I brought the Executor. He didn't get a side beam for a long time. Oh, I forgot what I was... I think it's... Yeah, that's the one. It's not the move I wanted to use, but it's strong enough. Yeah, Spike Cannon will work pretty good on Vulpix, the thing that has no HP or defense. Right, I keep forgetting I dropped my fighting attack. Really annoying. Good night, Pikachu. Yeah, so it feels like having Ivysaur, or whatever it's called now. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Biggersaur, whatever. That's how much I know Pokemon. I've been streaming for too long. Maybe this is the last episode for the night. It's not a good opener, I feel. So let's try Arceal for a while. The best opener. It's gonna drive me crazy. Venusaur. I'm your fire, your desire, my desire, whatever, the song. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur. I don't know why that, like, yes, the first one's a bulb, like a plant. The second one's Ivy, like a plant. Venus is a planet. I don't know what they're going for. Hey there, Sion, I don't know. Scion? Psyok? Pronunciation's hard. Anyway, we got ourselves a technically new Pokemon. We could try to catch this. Or we could go through it the slow way and evolve one, but we'll see. If we can leave it at low HP, I'll throw a couple balls. I would expect it has a relatively high difficulty. This just adds Pokedex entries without having to train them up, but I usually prefer training the ones I already have up, especially given how box management sucks. Plus, like, we're just getting rid of our Pokeballs. We already bought Great Balls. I'm just getting rid of them. It's nice to see the catch rate here. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm already basically promising not to use these pure psychic types. It's a little bit too standard. So we're just going to call them Well, that's a spooky icon there. I've been trying to come up with cool nicknames, but it's hard tonight. Hypno, because normally you wouldn't have to name him. He would inherit the nickname as his. Well, he started as Mr. Crime or whatever. We had not Mr. Crime. Night Stalker was the first one, and then we renamed another one. You know what? Because he's like a repeat, I'm not even gonna bother. I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to keep track of those. You enjoyed Might and Magic? Right on, right on. Definitely had some good times with those. Alright, Slappy needs to wake up. Blue needs to wake up. And we gotta check for new Pokemons. I actually don't know if there's much new here. Well, there's new one. So usually this is trade only, right? That's neat. Kill it with water, I guess. Mr. Mime really creeps me out. Evolved Kadabras. Maybe Body Slam it? Yeah. So we should try to catch this guy. Now he's got like some physical defense, so maybe... Oh, right. Right. He is now a ghost because of my magic. So normal doesn't work. Fair point. Let's try to do static. He might live one more. Nice. Okay. Let's keep using them awesome balls. I have no idea what the catch rate is because you'd never find one randomly, right? They're always trade only. So we got him in 2 anyway. Mr. Mime, if interrupted while it is miming, it will slap around the offender with its broad hands. I mean, I can only think of one appropriate name for this ridiculously creepy Pokemon that really just looks like a clown. We're going to rename it to the genius name. Because I actually said this out loud a minute ago. To Mr. Crime. Because there's probably a warrant out for his arrest. It's just a guy hiding in the grass. That's in trouble for slapping people. Or whatever other dubious crimes. So... Alright, this seems to be Psychic, Town. There's not... I think that's all the Psychic Pokemon, though. We've caught a Drowsy or 2. We've got a Hypno now. We've got an Abra and a Kadabra. We've got a Mr. Mime. Other than their final evolutions, there's not much else. So if I understand the theme here, we might be done already. I doubt they'll throw an Alakazam in it. I mean, it's possible, but... I didn't expect a Mr. Mime either. Yeah, alright. I think that's enough encounters to pretty much prove that. Alright. Neat, sweet switch. I mean, we're not in the early game anymore, so at this point, like, it might have been a little bit overpowered to start with a Doug Duo in the early game and catch an early Pinsir and an early Execute and Rhydon. Like, some of that stuff, getting those before the second gym may be a little bit too strong. But at this point in the game, we're clearly into the mid-game now, getting to our 4th gym. I think at this point, really, the rest of other than legendaries, I think pretty much everything else should open up. If I was a designer, right? Because then, now you finally can build your team however you like. And there's anything that you join after like 7 or 8 gyms, I mean, pretty hard to find space in your group at that point. Oh, good. Slappy. No problem. Might have a problem with Raichu, though. Yeah. Now, I did claim that Multibird basically stomped on any Raichu we ever found, so... Even though I haven't upgraded Dustclaw... Sorry, I'm immune to Earth for ground attacks. I'm also immune to electric attacks, so good night. Yeah, it's a... Ground flying is my favorite switch so far. Probably not a very fair, balanced switch, but I'm enjoying it. Marowak is the one that is now Ghost Ground. Ghost doesn't change much, but it is important if you're trying to use normal attacks. Can you whip it? I almost feel bad for losing Vine Whip, even though its Magical Leaf is a little better, maybe. Hey dude, what's up? Let's fight. Random kid. Thinks he's cool. Well, we did learn that body slam works pretty good on those. Oh, clever. That's a good disable. Alright, well, stab it up. Good job, Slappy. You deserve level 35. Oh, I didn't know we were going to learn that at such a young level. Well, goodbye, Aurora Beam. Enjoy one of the strongest abilities. I mean, technically, Generation 1 Blizzard is usable for sure. Ice Beam is, you know, de facto amazing move, but I think it... Is it always 10? I thought it used to be 15 PP. Maybe they nerfed it a tiny bit. Or maybe I'm just thinking after the PP ups you can get it to 15. But I thought Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam all had 15 to start. It doesn't matter. We could check for items down here. I don't remember anymore. No. Heard a sleepy Pokemon appeared. Yeah. Alright, one little section and then we get to Cerulean. Some more grass for some new Pokemons. And that's it. No more trainers, but we'll fight these guys before I forget. Mr. Dragon. Well. Unfortunately, we learned the dragon slaying move. Poliwhirl, water. You know what's funny? This Dugong... Oh, he almost got him. He sure counters a lot of types. Yeah, I mean, even something that counters him, technically. Ice Beam's so good. Alright, well, we had some fun with that. That guy, he's already got his... I wouldn't call it ultimate move, but late game move. Late game for sure. The Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, they're definitely late game, you know, superpowers. Let's switch out to someone else who maybe will learn some cool moves. I would like my bird, who's already... Well, he's already a little bit higher level. We'll try the truck again. The Y truck. It is now normal ground, so fighting is not strong enough. Ooh, I don't think he can take a seal. No. Nope. I'm kind of surprised that Benedict outspeeded that guy, actually. Wasn't expecting that. We'll just let the bird handle this one. The bird is just so fast. Like, really nice combo. I mean, a bit of a glass cannon, but the attack and speed together, super good. Okay, so we're going to check this area for new Mons. At least to figure out what the theme is. Oddly enough, we already have one of those. There's actually really early game Vulpixes. So fire and poison. I suppose... I think that's vanilla. I think this is where you usually got Growlithe or Vulpix, right? Maybe not coughing, but... Although I'm surprised I haven't seen anything other than those two. So we'll look for new types until we get a level up, I think. Wait, did we... I know Dig is terrible once you're confused, but how did we miss the first one? Huh. Wasn't paying attention. Interesting. I wonder if it's got some sort of move that can... now we haven't... This is the first... I think this is the first time you can wild capture a Grimer in this Romhack. But we were able to trade for one earlier, so we already did that. So it might be new if you're not doing the trades, but... So that gives us both the poison Pokemon and one of the fire dogs. And we got that level up. Alright, well, trying to get out. Interesting combos. And the back, I've never seen the back of a Rhydon. I just want to point out that's kind of weird. Alright, well, welcome to Big Old City. This one takes a little while. Well, the gym doesn't take very long, but the city itself takes a while to explore. Maybe we're getting close to the end of the episode here. Maybe what I'll do is just blast like the dungeon here, the Team Rocket headquarters or whatever. That one takes a fair while to burn through, but honestly, the gym we can probably do in 5 minutes, so I'll get that out of the way first. Who do we want to solo this gym? We don't actually have like a Charizard to do it, like usual. I think. Also, there's probably some secret items again. I think now that the game gives you the item finder, they're gonna expect you to use it. This new? Gone digging on Route 8. Yeah, this looks new. Gold Nugget. This is probably the guy that we need to give him 10 repels I forgot about. Maybe that's where he lives. But yeah, I don't think that's probably a new house. All right, let's clear this gym quick. If they do stick to only grass, which I doubt, we would just use one Pokemon. But yeah, we haven't let Multibird shine too much lately. Well, that's not a flower. That's a pretty high level Nidorina. Weeping Bell, that's the kind of stuff I'm expecting. I don't really remember the full set in vanilla, like the regular types in here. I do think they basically all only have grass types though, so the fact that we're seeing some counters to grass types is probably smart. If I'm not crazy. Butterfree is still a bug, even though it's psychic now. Jinx? That's not typical. We can... I always forget the ice type weaknesses because I almost never use them. Let me just look over there for a second. Fire, obviously. Fighting, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fighting works, and rock. We could try out Tri-Attack and try to figure that one out. So we're the hunch right now is that the way it works is the game takes the 3 type combinations and it like averages them out, right? So if you're resistant to 2, weak to 1, you'll be resistant, and vice versa. So we're trying to kind of test it. It should be weak to fire, resistant to ice, so it should be neutral damage, I think, and then neutral to lightning. Yeah. So I think I might have figured it out. It's not that complicated, but it was just one of those things I was wondering about. Oh, another slight change. This one caught me off guard. I thought I'd kill it with a super effective fighting. It's ice psychic, not just ice. So it's actually resistant. It's normal to fighting. Well, that didn't work at all. My sweep failed. I don't really have a very good counters. I don't have any fire yet. That's the problem. I guess we just bug it to death, right? That'll probably cover it. Well, dang, that was my probably gonna sweep this whole place is already killed. Let's we're not, because we're in a gym, you know, we're gonna play it straight. We're not gonna run away and come back. So let's just pick a new sweep. It's not as good. I actually think Benedict could probably do it. It'll be a bit harder with going slow, but it's not a very good sweeper because of the slow speed. But maybe. Other grass aren't normally very quick either. But like most of these guys should be pretty weak to psychic. Oh, we get paralyzed instantly. Sure, regular old Eevee. Bet you they wish they had Leafeons in this edition, right? I'm not a fan of whatever it just did. I was looking at chat for a second and like it took half damage. Alright. Well, I didn't say healing after fights was banned. Only healing mid-fights while it's a little bit too easy. So we got a bunch of ladies here that kind of rude. Okay, well, Chansey could have used that one to Mega Drain, I guess. It has a lot of special defense. This is actually a really bad matchup because it would just stall us out forever. Let's just go. Man, I really wish I had a fighting move on my bug. I think our physical's still strong enough here that it'll do what I want. We'll go for the stab at least. Yeah. Good. Gloom should be fine like this. Alright, that's okay. My sweep's not sweeping, and we're taking acid. Yeah, there's a lot of stronger poison attacks now, so a lot of these guys we kind of counter each other, one with psychic, one with poison. Oh yeah, Ghost. Ghost is effective on psychic. Alright. Yeah, honestly, the trainers here are putting up a better fight than I thought. I thought we'd just rush through and just burn the place down, but not quite that easy. It should be bug grass now. Okay, we can't take this fight either. Another one where you need a flamethrower. What's the play? We go. I mean, Ice Beam should ruin it, right? It wasn't really a... Oof. Because it probably has some grass moves, but... not the safest swap. Okay, we're still good. We could fight the trainer, but we'll try to get the full sweep here. Kill them all. Get all the money. Oh yeah, healing. Oops. Blue, make sure you use a potion after this fight. Right. Tangela is actually only grass, not grass poison. It's so rare. You almost never see it. We're not a great fight up here either. This is where you want your birds. Oh no, it's actually by losing its poison typing, it becomes quite weak to this. Yeah. It's also very unusual to have such a strong bug attack, so easy to forget. Definitely enjoying having to think about it a little bit though. That's good. We don't just use our level 60 Kadabra and solo the whole game, as one does. Alright, well, I'm not reviving the dead one, so we're just going to have to go with it. Let's see what she's got. Usually one of the biggest pushovers. The Victory Bell, like I was saying, is not actually Grass Poison. Victory Bell is now Grass Dragon. And that's a combo that I'm not super familiar with. Grass Dragon is really, really countered by Ice, so it would have been nice to open with Seal. Other than that, there's not much. Flying, yes. I guess Bug again. Bug's pretty uncommon and not really a typical Gen 1 move, but yeah. Bug, Flying, definitely Ice. Poison even. Okay, alright. I guess, like, Water Dragon was a really good combo. Grass Dragon, not quite so amazing. And I guess Psychic, right? No, I always mix that up. Grass is not weak to poison, just poison. Or, Grass is not weak to Psychic, only poison is. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's an interesting change. It definitely switches up the meta of all grass Pokemons are grass poison. Can't just use Psychic to slaughter them all, right? So I'm trying to find... well, Slappy, if we get to turn, we'll destroy it, right? Quad Ice. That hurts. That... of course he gets a crit. It was not a very safe swap, but I trusted my Seal, right? Okay, he's paralyzed. Let's switch. This is the other one that's pure grass. I don't have any poison attacks set up. I don't think. But the bug attack will deal with it. Honestly, tankier than I expected. Alright, that's not cool. Don't you start 2-level upping your special stat. Oh, man. We got this paralyzed. Alright, this is not great. Alright, I believe we're gonna... Yeah, see, I knew I had another bug attack somewhere. Oh, come on, seriously? Maybe Tangelas have a lot more physical defense than I thought. It's not a Pokemon I'm super familiar with. Alright, she's down to her ace, so to speak. Back to Benedict for Psybeam. This one's still grass poison, so we're still good. Okay, we're not playing this game. Are you kidding me? I love sleep. Alright, well, Benedict cannot fight Glooms at all. Because it's just always gonna hit, it's always gonna put you to sleep. By the time you recover, it's gonna get a free attack every round. And you're never gonna get a turn. I guess... Doesn't even really work. It's just neutral. We can't lose to Erica, guys. I might be done without my flyer. It's like I have nothing that works on this. It did flinch, though. I mean, maybe it'd be better to go for Static Snag with the 30% paralyze. The 10% flinch is just not reliable. And Cut's just a similar damage. We're just going to start losing them. We just have to take attacks. Hope for a status effect or something. Like, if I could get it slowed, then Executor would be okay. But I can't hit it with paralyze, so... Oh yeah, there's no... Well, this is bad. Maybe it doesn't have any grass attacks, you know, it's possible. We got flying! Oh no! It actually happened. Okay, I have one last chance. I'm hoping that one Ice Beam for an unparalyzed Seal will go before the Gloom. No. This is probably it. They're probably dead. Yeah, halfway. That's it. Even had Pedal Dance. Wow, that's our first death, actually. I think all this... I did not expect this to be the hard fight. And going in there, you know, I was trying to not revive everybody and power up, but dang. Well, let's see what happens if you go back in with the bird. It's not like a perfect counter because it's still ground, which makes it neutral to grass. But they shouldn't have a lot of super effective against it. But dang, I actually lost to Erica. Alright, let's try this again, but this time I'll use my overpowered bird. Drill Peck is pretty good. Let's just see if she gets a turn. Okay, can't one-shot a Tangela and does get paralyzed. Still too late. I'm gonna try without healing just to see if I can sweep. Wow, that thing... We just die again because we can't ever defeat it. It is higher level than us, technically. Yeah, I mean, I should have expected that. I forgot how Thrash... Petal Dance, right? 3 turns. Should have, I mean, I don't really have much that counters grass. It is true. I have a bunch of grass types myself, and then super weak, super weak. I mean, technically, this guy should have been okay. I don't... What killed him last time? It just does... So that's half damage. That's resisted damage, and he still took 44. That's brutal. Alright, that thing was way stronger than I thought. Still, even on the retry where I was like, I'll just use the bird, it still definitely could have possibly swept us. That was, So what is the stats on these things? Are they actually really good now, or maybe they always were? Oh, we can't see the stats. We haven't caught these yet, or I haven't evolved them yet. It's still grass poison, but wow. Yeah, the victory bell I was kind of ready for, but turns out grass dragon's not as good as grass poison. Whew, alright, well that was not the best ending to that episode ever. Anyway, that is technically a win with 1 loss and a retry. ROM hacks, you know, it's harder to plan for stuff when you don't know what moves they're going to get. That was the first time I think we saw Petal Dance, so before we end the episode, I want to take a quick look at any of the new moves. So, Roost, have we seen this? Yeah, you just heal half, no big deal. Just looking for new moves that might be different. Jump kick, that's pretty good. Oh, it's got that, if you miss, take a bunch of damage. And of course, there's that 5% chance to miss and take a bunch of damage. Interesting. Zoom through here. Thrash. Alright, it's only normal type. See, okay, that was my mistake. There's definitely a Petal Dance. So there's both of them. If it was using Petal Dance, I was like, I can't switch into Grappler. If it was using Thrash, yes, because it's resisted by rock, but I got them mixed up, or we'll see here in a second. Good old Ice Beam, of course. There's Petal Dance. Oh, geesh, 120. That's been boosted for sure, right? There's no way that's vanilla. So that's probably what was catching me off guard. A stab 120 base power friggin'... Yeah, no wonder that wipes us. And 20 PP, can I learn that, please? Let me double check what the standard... the standard Petal Dance is in whatever gen you normally get it. Okay, it is 120, that's true. But in Gen 1, it's usually 70. I guess this is one of those things where they changed it eventually. In Gen 4, they upped it to 90 power, and in Gen 5, they upped it to 120. I was certainly not a part of those decisions, so I thought it was the standard old 70. Which is something that it was in Gen 1. I'm looking at it right now. It used to be 70, which is definitely why I didn't expect it to be so deadly. Interesting. I think... Other than that, it's probably still the same. It's just been updated to modern grass Petal Dance. Okay. I mean, that's the thing. If it is a high level... Well, I mean, I'm looking at it, I'm just curious. Venusaur usually gets it at level 32, so normally we would actually already have it. Right? Like but that's in Gen 4, right? It didn't exist the same... It wasn't the same ability. It's become the signature move of Venusaur. But Venusaur didn't learn it in the first 3 gens. even though it would technically, by modern rules, have it at level 33, or at least in mid-gens. It's the only thing that learns it in Gen 1 is the Oddish to Vileplume line, so that's why it had it. But usually at a pretty high level. I guess it was higher than us, right? Like 38 or something, so I guess that is fair. It's legal, so to speak. But it had the stat boost from future gens. So the gen it got the big boost was Gen 5. And then the Oddish line didn't learn it until level 53 because it was a much higher base power move. So it learned it at level 38, or like if you don't promote or if you don't evolve, Oddish would learn it at 33 or 38 Gloom or promoted level Vileplume. But it was much weaker. So the powered up one is usually balanced for higher levels. Anyway, that was my rant. Interesting story. That was the only move we needed to check, right? I got very much sidetracked there. Conversion. I don't even know what this does. It's going to be like the Porygon thing, I think. Just double checking for any new moves. I think we've learned most of them by now. Double check Amnesia's, yeah, +2 special. Pretty good. Gen 1 specials, too strong maybe. Smog, this is kind of a new one. I don't think we've seen this yet. It's kind of a new wheezing one, right? Yeah. Ghastly wheezing. Technically, Metronome is still here. Cool, great. Random attack. At least self-destruct doesn't actually kill you, so if you random Metronome to self-destruct, you just take some damage. So that's a plus. Yeah, I think that's all I want to do here. I feel like I've got a reasonable handle for the changes now. There's still new moves that surprise me, and changes to moves that work differently than I thought, but... Alright. Anyway, we are officially 4 badges deep, and instead of an easy gym, that turned out to be a little bit trickier, so maybe we need to do some reevaluating on our Pokemon team and strategy, but that'll have to wait till next time. So thanks for watching, future tubers. I'll see you next time for more silly Blue Plays random Pokemon Romhack. Have a great day. Alright, live tubers. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take a break here. Streamed all night. Had some fun. I think I need to not do too much in a row Pokemon Red. It's fun, but it is fighting against the game a little bit for menus, and I get a little tired and I get a little bit rushy. So I'm going to take a break for a day or two, and we'll continue the stream in a couple days, hopefully. But for now, we're going to end this one here. So thanks for hanging out, live chat with Blues Midnight streaming, and I guess future VOD viewers if you find this buried somewhere. Thanks for watching. Isn't there a goodbye? Yeah. See you next time.